Going live, you are live. So it says, let us see if I believe it, because of course I don't. Well, I kind of believe it. YouTube usually doesn't lie to me. Usually. There's a first for everything. There's a first. There we are. Hello, hello, my friends. Welcome back. The Curse of the Dead Gods. Today. Last time, actually. We'll go last time. We challenged death itself. And unlocked the Pantheon. Clovis Pardieu, champion of death. And I thought that that was the final level of the temple because it was at the tippy top of the ziggurat. But it turns out that, like so many things in life, I was absolutely wrong. And now there's hard mode. Great. The path to cruelty, the path to hubris, and the path to insanity. All of them have increased damage taken, less healing rooms, enemies and traps have increased power, and elite enemies attack faster. So our goal today is to conquer all three of these paths. There are 3 single temple rooms above these, which frightens me ever so slightly. But I'm thinking today we'll start off in the path to cruelty, because I'm sure it's going to be cruel to me, and then we'll, you know, check out the events as we inspect what hard exploration has to offer. I'm also going to unlock the final level of two-handed weapons, which will give us a 10% chance of being offered cursed two-handed weapons, of which we have a few, such as this spear, this bow, and I thought we had, of course, the staff. I want the staff. I thought we had the sword as well. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. The Zweihander sword, which leeches life. We've had it before, so I'm not quite sure why it's not there. But anyway, those are our immediate goals for today, and if we accomplish both of those, I will be a happy camper. And because I have no idea what to expect, we're going to be rocking the most basic of the bases, the crutches of the crutches. Tamok's Bone, the Gust of Agility, and Favor of Sikal. I still have no idea how I feel about all these blessings. It's been 4 episodes, almost 40 hours, and I'm still... I don't know. I still just don't know. I don't know, Godfather. But it looks like the game wants us to learn how to use throwing weapons. I say that, but we beat Clovis for the first time with a throwing weapon. The chromatic knives, I do love them so. Because we are offered... only throwing weapons today. This one, the hunting axes, alongside the flagellation, which I'm quite intrigued by, but I am not intrigued by plus 50% damage taken, and a javelin that's actually not bad. We have the silver stars. One day I'll have to do a silver stars run. Intriguingly, though, with this setup, the silver stars and the ceremonial dagger that we get both scale off of perception. We begin with 5, and I like getting perception early. And the hammer it comes with restores 1% max health for each enemy killed, so we do have some built-in healing. However, I'm kind of looking at this set. With weighted blades, projectiles damage increases based on the distance traveled before impact, so this has a lot of upfront potential damage and scales with Constitution, which if we're 50% or low when we enter a room, we gain 1. So we can scale up our Constitution quite insanely. Also provides a Titan Slayer, which has killed me every now and again, but it is still very useful against elites. Hello, Kidovets and Mini Reaper. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. And this has a whip. I love whips. A whip. But I think we're going to go with the silver stars. Just, we'll meme it up for our first run. Why not? Memes are eternal. Do not let your dreams be, your memes be dreams. And we'll begin, as I said, with the path to cruelty. Although, honestly, the path to hubris is my kind of path. What are we looking at? Okay, triple boss. Nothing too unexpected. Now, this opener is a little perplexing. A wee bit perplexing. I don't know if we're going to have to fight Clovis, which would incentivize us getting lots and lots and lots of gold. I don't know anything. So honestly, I should just go in. Alright. Let's just go. river tile next to roads yet. The effect those enemies have are either entirely useless or hard counters to certain builds. Hey. Are we talking about bridges? I don't think I built a bridge yet. Hello? It's dark. Oops. Wow, that hurts a lot. Alright, let's light this up a bit, shall we? Let us provide some illumination. A successful dodge will throw out projectiles. That is the whole benefit to these weapons. So perhaps I should be looking for perfect dodges. For some free damahe. I can also heal with the Jaguar Hammer, which is a thought. And there were no lamps in this room. I hope that is not a sign of things to come. We'll go through the broken door room, because that's the rules. Them's be the rules. Yep, that's why I'm being vague. Got it. I appreciate vagueness in things that have not been shown on stream yet. Including in the Discord. Thank you all for your consideration. It is very important to me that things not be spoiled. Ooh, look at that. Some Constitution. Wait, did I pick up that? I didn't. We have Perception, not Constitution. Well, you know what? It's fine. Off to a good sign, however. Wait, can I break this? This looks breakable. Can. I think I knew that. Starting with throwing weapons, good start. I was offered only throwing weapons. And I figured since I've rejected the silver stars for my entire life, we might as well go with it this time. Alright, we only get 20 corruption going through the door. Not quite as cruel as the Clovis. Every time I hear the word Clovis, I think of Code Geass. Prince Clovis lived a short life, but he was imperative. The first kill in Zero's repertoire. That was funny. Beep. I definitely should be fishing for perfect dodges. When killed by an environment. Does this count on fire? Probably not. However, traps are more deadly right now, so we'll take it. And it's, I don't know, something. We have 6 relic slots, so we might as well frickin' use them, you know? Behold! Wait, oh. Eat. So oddly enough, at the end of the last stream, I was realizing the power of the dark side. I mean parrying, which I should have done there and tried to do. But now, with the silver stars, it kind of encourages... Okay, we'll take the corruption reduction to lower our threshold by 1 room. As I was saying, now perfect dodges kind of are more important than parries to us. With this weapon. We'll go for the relic. Relic. Clovis sure felt that checkmate in his hands. He did, yes. So, what do we do here? We probably look for a Jaguar Hammer kill. If I had to guess. Yeet. In fact, multiple Jaguar Hammer kills. One of the events that we have today... I could have taken that for crits. I don't know if I'm going to lean into the Silver Star. Okay, sure. One of the events we have today is the thing where I start with no hit points. Which I died to a trap within like 5 seconds last time, so... Hey, I heal by killing things with the environment, so if you could all just die to this, that would be fantastic. Marvelous, in fact. Oh yeah, free damage. Hey, could you Here, do it again. I'm much better at dodging than I am parrying, which is quite apparent here. See? Look at that. Ow, I actually rolled right into that one. And this is why you don't try cute things. You just go for the kill. Which is a lesson I've learned. But you know what? I tried. Alright. Each greed kill removes 2 corruption. This could be good. We're looking... What are we looking for? Methods to heal and methods to remove corruption. Okay. Sure. Try to lean into the Silver Star to give it a fair shake, since it is free damage for perfect dodging. I should... We have double weapon upgrades, so depending on what its secondary affix is. When the cot is deep and blood flows in abundance, the mind is liberated and the body endures. Blood offerings do not cost corruption, they cost health. Which can actually be fantastic if... Big if coming up here. If you can find sufficient healing. We have a few forms of healing, but I don't know if it's what I would consider sufficient. Perhaps not. Smack. Hammer putting in work. I typically do not like to use the hammer. Or any two-hander for that matter. Ow. 69. But because it is healing us per kill. Sad face. 23 health per kill is not bad. Mika. Blows up a bit faster than I thought. This room looks like a trap. And yet, no trap. Orange was one what the fudge character. I know, right? One of my favorite things in the movies, was when I was watching. Is it the second one? The second one. The translator for it was like during the scene where they rescue what's her face, Shelly, because she dies in the original version, but in the movie she lives, and it's Orange that walks up to her and is like, "Yo, don't go here, because something terrible will happen, and Zero needs you," or whatever. And the translator put at the top, like, translation, we made this entire series to prevent you from dying. Don't freaking do it. And it was hilarious. Of course, he said it funnier than I did. It maybe for every throwing weapon, but I noticed that third hit on Silver Stars is a crit, like on the Chrome Knight. I think it's every throwing weapon. We'll try and make use of the offering of blood while we can. So if it is every throwing weapon, and we are critting, then we should lean into the Silver Star and look for a crit build. Something we should do. Or at least consider. Do and or consider. The hell is this? Oh yeah. I remember. Waking up. Well, I'm sufficiently awake, but... No, 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 no. Because I've been awake forever. Nice. Remember, greed kills do reduce our corruption, so we should be fishing for those. Try not to lose them. Yeet. Speaking of greed kills. At least I didn't get hit by one of the corrupting bolts. That's good. Good, but not fantastic. 43 is not bad. Why am I right next to you? Good. If I can get a jump here, give this a swing. Alright, then we can body this dude in the corner. Our corruption is down to 54 from 70, so I consider that a good win. Alright, what do we got here? 20% base damage of secondary weapon is a pistol. Or scaling the Jaguar hammer, based off percentage. Alright, we'll lean into the Silver Stars. Fine. Offering even more blood could be sketchy. We are coming up on the boss. Actually, I know what the boss is. Assuming they're the same as, Ooh. I'm taking a massive assumption here. You know how those go. But I'm assuming it's the first Jaguar boss, which is the dude with the cats and the javelins. And, he's a pretty easy boss. Alright, do we go for the crit or do we go for the upgrade? What are our options here? We have 3 relic rooms if we so desire. Every throwing weapon, blood for the blood god. Weapon. Blood for the blood god. It helps that we have 3 relics coming up, so. Sure, weapon's good. Oh, I parried for the first time today. Alright, here we go. Yeet. Trying to get some health back here. But I need to remember to take it slow. Must have patience. Patience is key. Patience, young Padawan. No. Okay, so the purple ones here, they inflict corruption. So they are a big problem, and now there's 2 of them. Also, they don't count for environmental kills because they're summons, which is very unfortunate. But hey, we got it done with taking minimal damage. Now, I could heal or take blood again, but I think we should give it gold. I drop below 1,000 hit points. Greed is good. Greed is good until it's bad. We're also looking for a pistol. Soonish. Soon TM. Alright, champion. I'm hoping this is just the Jaguar dude and life is good. Of course, I imagine on the hard exploration he has a few more tricks, but it's not like... It's not like he's hard. And we're gonna get free damage from the Jaguars. Like that. That wasn't a perfect dodge. What do you mean? Now, of course, we cannot use the Jaguars for life, like we have other things in the past, because they are summoned creatures. Oh, free damage is so good. Oh, okay, I made it out. Get ranks. Oh, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Can I shock? I probably can't shotgun these. Alright, well, this works well. Told you, greed is good. These damage crits on the 3rd hits. I have arrived. Welcome, Nathaniel. We are doing our first hard exploration of the day. Now things cost curses again. Oh my. Remember, our weapon does scale off of perception, and this could be really good. 10% of our hit points is 200. 200. And remember, perception is magic find. I'm going to go ahead and replace one of these Tamok's Pendant with this. I could have sacked it for permanent 3 Constitution, but meh. 215, someone did the math for me. I appreciate it. So, in this room, relics are going to be good. I think what we do is you take this weapon, the healing double relic, gold upgrade. Seems good to me. We can heal up and then we'll fish for relics that heal us. Normally that won't proc, but it would be quite useful for the big explosion from the Jaguar. Big explosion from the Jaguar, true. The massive one did 300 damage on normal mode, which leads me to believe it will do much more now. I almost just took 200 from this. Maybe I should have... Oh, I do have it. Let's say, maybe I should have kept it, but I do have it. Alright, fantastic. The greed kills are reducing our corruption. Killing with the dagger is not doing much for our hit points, but... So elites... Ow. Our elites are faster. And I definitely feel it. Okay. I have to preemptive dodge this time. Killing enemies with the environment does heal me, so if I can lure one of these to the tramps, that would be good. The elite timing has messed me up. Okay. Killing the purple thing without taking damage is very good. Like I said, preemptive dodge there. Ooh, got it again. Alright, down to 400. Elites are serious business now. They aren't just Titan Slayer food like they were previously. Alright, we have a shield. Holy crap, that's a good shield. We are looking for a pistol, but... Damn, that's a good shield. Whew. Eating shots doesn't help either. No. Elites, I have to be very careful with elites. It threw off my timing so bad. Because the normal version, you can dodge or parry like right when it turns gold. But for the elite version, which moves faster, you have to go like right before it turns gold. So I'm playing Curse of the Dead Gods? I am indeed. I woke up today, and I was like, you know what I want to do? I want to be greedy as hell. I do love shields. Shields do change my incentive what? Incentivization is what I was trying to say, but I think it just changes my incentive. From dodging to parrying. With this much damage scaling, it might actually be able to kill stuff. Also, I can never remember if this would count just because it's out, or does it have to get the killing blow? I'm gonna take it. My love of shields. Also, with the throwing weapon in particular, the shield lets you yeet things that are close to you. And thankfully, we have healing. The next stream would be Baldur's Gate 3. Once the darkness is in your blood, nothing can stop its spread. Not even death. Son of a biscuit. We are in trouble now. Alright, so we're incentivized to go face. Isn't it for killing blow? Probably. Okay, good news here. Bad news here. The good news is that things dying to the environment heals me. If the fire will ever catch up. Look at that parry. Oh, it was gorgeous. Or I can just yeet them with my shield. That works too. Hello. It is más importante that I do not get hit by this thing. Oh, it's so much faster. Oh, okay, it's dead. Let me through. Alright, the shield is strong. Who would have guessed? Not me. Just kidding, I did guess. Oh, you're elite. Alright. Time to see how terrifying you are as an elite. The answer is probably terrifying. Very. See? It went gold, we dodged. That wasn't a perfect dodge? Yo, what's up with that? I can't really afford to take my time, though. With this setup. This curse, particularly. Ooh. Out of my way, lady. Okay. We're doing swell, we're doing swell. Okay, we should be paused now. So I can take a deep breath. Oh great, one of the worst curses, indeed. Now we fish for Crit's heal. Okay. Double incentivization for greed kills is not bad. I don't even think incentivization is a word. Double incentive for greed kills here. The only downside to this is I can't heal during a bouse. Except Clovis. So we're going to fish for the greed, because greed is good. Greed is good. Alright, now that we've gone through this a few times, I think I'm just going to take this. Greed is good until it's bad, but right now we've rolled away our luck. So, here we go. This one gives 6 constitution. We have a shitload of health. We have all of the health in the world. We have one more shot. And yes, this is the worst curse, so I'm getting rid of this. The Torch of Sorrow. Look to the moon to see the sun's light in its reflection. Look to the sun if you want to go blind. Your torch loses its fire and lighting properties. Its shine with dark light will still reveal traps, but we no longer take bonus damage in darkness, so I would like to keep this curse, video game, if you don't mind. This is actually one of my favorite curses. Oi, get back here. Ugh, shield. Reduce blood offering costs and perception. Take yourself over that. Perception, of course. Magic finds. Blood offering costs something we do a lot because we are greedy lads. That's a direction that I'm not taking, I suppose. Time is of the essence, so we cannot afford to really take our time as much as I would like to. Ah. And we can't afford to really take hits like that. Stamina. Oh, this is elite. See, I told you. Freaking elites. They are serious business now. What? Parried that. Nope. Parry that for the extra stamina. So I could throw my weapons more. As annoying as throwing weapons are, I have found them to be quite effective against the Jaguar. Ow. Walk right into that one. Okay, okay. We have healing. More healing. And it's Dex, which is Damahe, of which we have none. So I think we take this. Put it over the ring that heals us when things die to the environment. Problem is, by increasing your HP, you also increase the amount of damage you need to take before your 10% boon kicks in. Very true. 10% is currently 215 Damahe. Which I will be taking against this upcoming boss. Or not this one, but the, you know, the final one. This next boss is the twins, which I'm pretty terrible at dealing with. Get out of my way. On my way. Aye. It's fine. We heal when going through a door. And with killing people with our shield. Which is pretty good. We sufficiently have healing. We don't have the best healing, which is the healing through crit. But, you know what? Beggars cannot be choosers. Whoa. Well, they can. But that's not how the saying goes. This room is so bad with the curse. Because we want to, of course, search for rewards. But we do not want to linger. Loitering is bad. Hello. Oh, look at that parry. It's beautiful. It's like I was born to parry. Increased damage for throwing weapons. Don't mind if I do. I suppose it's this. Also provides more dexterity, which is just a flat damage percentage, which is good. Look at our constitution. It's glorious. Ah, good. Full health. And we're going to go for the upgrade. We're going to eat a lot of corruption here. Spike traps. Oh. The temple's traps come to life as if following the beat of a silent drummer, sounding death's march. Spike traps are now triggered automatically. This is actually quite deadly. I imagine doubly so. In hard exploration. I didn't even try to dodge that. Oh, our damage. Oh, it's good. Yes. Attack many times. Give me my freedom eye. That's an elite. I need to keep that in mind. Ow. I was out of stamina. So I just tried to parry by pressing the triangle button. Good. Alright, Jaguars still mess me up. Full health, I suppose? Let us see, let us see. 56 plus 26. Ooh. We will, of course, be upgrading the silver stars, and we have gold, plenty of gold to offer here. Assuming we don't have to fight Clovis. If we approach the Pantheon, we're kind of screwed, but you know what? That's alright. Beggars cannot be choosers. What about Baggins? Baggins! Shire! So do you think bosses count as the elite affix here? You know, the bonus damage. Ow! Oh, don't run away from me. Okay. Try to dodge that. Ooh, okay. Ow. Up. Getting free damage. Alright, we dodged that. Which is 50 freaking corruption if I don't. More corruption. More corruption. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Well. Alright, I need a lot of practice against the sisters, obviously. 45, this champion while dodging. Not bad. Alright, we are removing Dark Fervor. Corruption over time is very dangerous. It also allows me to explore and interact with chat more often, now that we have removed it. Ooh. Weakened is only happening when we parry, which we're encouraged to dodge, even though I do parry some things, but we will offer that to the Dark Gods, and this we will heal with. I think we have enough healing that we can choose to not fish for... Oh, well, there's no healing here anyway. So I think I'm happy with our weapons here, which is indeed a rarity. So I think we head for relics. If we can get healing from crit, we are golden. Gold. Or we could just like triple attribute or something really weird. Have so many stats that they can't even touch us. Or double weapon upgrade. Kind of open to all of them. Well, let's get some gold. Just a few more points of corruption. Just a few. Gold puncture. The god of death takes what he wants without agreement or principle. Each door imposes a payment of 300 gold. Each gold not paid is converted into damahe, and if all gold is paid, we recover 10% of our maximum health. On my way. I tried to perfectly time that. Uh-oh. It's going to stand here. This should be fine. That's what I said about standing there. I lied. I lied. Well, that's an old reference. You said you'd kill me last. You promised. I lied. It's a great movie. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, 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 no. I don't want any. I don't want what you're offering. Both of you are horrifying. Oh, okay. Yes, just trigger all the traps. They walked right between them. Yes. Yes. No. Don't. Just keep doing this. Use the traps. They will kill them. Mayhaps. The question is, do they kill them in time? Oh. Oh, yeah, get parried. Okay, only you are left. One of the most terrifying enemies in this freaking temple. Wunderbar. Okay. Okay. Good for healing. Bad for saving money for the Pantheon. I don't think I'm going to have a Pantheon. Maybe. I'm going to stand here and roll into the explosion. Yeah. Honestly, name a more classic move. So I'm going to walk over here. Great idea. The reason, however, I said that is because this elite thing attacks a lot. And if I can perfect dodge them, I can hit this thing. You know, now that I've said he hits a lot, he hasn't hit at all. What is your problem, bro? Is your goal to prove me wrong? You're doing a great job. Shield bash. What even was this room? What am I here for? Gold. I'm here for gold. There it is. There it is. 10% base damage for heavy weapons. Well, lose the corruption. We do have a decent heavy weapon in the Jaguar hammer. But decent ain't good. Our Silver Stars are actually putting in phenomenal work. Alright, let's check this room real quick. We do have one trap, and probably one on the opposite side. This room likes symmetry, indeed. Do we break them, or do we use them? Probably use them. Well, everything I just said was a lie, apparently. Okay, we'll hold that. Okay. We have a problem. I don't know which of these is the elite and which of these is the regular one. Because that changes my dodge timing. Okay, that was the elite. Oh. I like how I'm just killing them with my free damage. Thank you. Oh, okay. Close. See, I told you. Don't know which is one, although I got kind of screwed there by you. I'm hurt. I'm wounded. I've also gotten a terrible result on this thing. Alright, note to self. Challenges are pretty spoopy in the hard temples. Unless you have a redonkulous amount of damage. I think we do weapons. Okay. We do have 4 divine favors, which we can use. I think you do 20% more damage with the Silver Stars if you had a pistol. I might be able to find one. Ow. Hello everyone, hello Zombified Potato. I hope you are doing swell this evening, or whatever it is, wherever you are. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Go there. Marvelous. I ran out of stamina. Not good. Alright, we have traps here. Hold on. Yes, walk into the trap. No, go into the trap. Trap. Do the trap thing. Go into trap. Yes. Do it again. Yes. Yes, Anakin. Ooh. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye. Full hit points. Wow. We have a remarkable healing run. Which is not always the case. Imagine if we had the trait that converts all healing at max health to gold. That would be amazing right now. Oh, I tried to dodge that. I didn't have the stamina. Good thing I didn't need to. Try to get a perfect dodge again. Didn't work. Yes, go over there. Buried. Remember, this shield does also redirect some damage to melee attackers that I parry successfully. Not bad. Not bad at all. You. No. I don't want anything you are offering. 2 actually challenging elites here. But nothing is challenging for the Silver Stars. Just so much free damage, holy shit. And to think, I started off this game hating throwing weapons. To be fair, my logic for why I hate them still stands. But I don't hate them anymore. Okay, you need to stop. You need to chill. Alright. Just me and this dude. Now it's just me. I actually find it easier to parry elites, as weird as that sounds. Okay. We are looking for crit. Healing. Ooh. Maybe we're not looking for crit anymore. Okay. It's worth noting that against the Dark Avatar of the Jaguar, this is only going to be active like half the time, because he sets himself on fire, right? Doing good. A few hours ago, I did a playthrough of Avarice with Headhunter, Blood Phantasm, Bone Golem, Reaper, and didn't lose a single minion on Eternal Harvest 4. Did have too many... I'm surprised the Reaper survived in position 1 in EH4. But congratulations. I'm being greedy here. Shocker. One last roll. Okay. I think I'm going to place this over 33% to healing effects. Now we have 2 modifiers for throwing weapons. We didn't get the crit heals, unfortunately. But what can you do? I have protection him with the Bone Golem. Makes sense. So I need to try and not get any more corruption increases. And get greed kills to reduce... This is elite. To reduce our corruption as high as much as possible. Do-do-do-do. Elite. Oh, okay. Can I still turn on traps with the Dark Torch? I don't think so. That was not a perfect dodge. There we go. That was. So is that. Silver Stars work so well with that, the haste that we get from dodging. This is non-elites. Okay, we only have 1 elite here. It's this thing. Which we should try and focus down so it doesn't spawn any little shits. Because they inflict corruption, and we need to avoid that as best we can anyway. 102 with crit is very good. With throwing weapons. There we go. Alright. Whoop. Whoop. Our throwing weapon crit does more than our shield. Which is insane. Full greed kills, baby. Alright, so we can eat... I'm just gonna go with this. We can eat 1 of these as corruption. I probably should have eaten that one, actually. 51 damage on per star now, and it's gonna get even better. Last one's a weapon, right? Okay. Oh, no, okay. We have to be very cautious here. There might not be much commentary. Basically, I cannot get any corruption, and these things add corruption. I can take life damage. Well, some life damage. But I cannot take corruption. See? It'd also be nice if we can get some greed kills to lower our corruption. Okay. We have 2 ladies, and they are both elites. Focusing them down. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me recover my stamina. Really? That wasn't a perfect dodge? Okay. I like how my my throwing star dodge knocks people back too. It's very convenient. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. It's back. Do-do-do-do-do. I did it again. I tried to parry with triangle. I don't even know why. What game has triangle as parry? Job well done, team. And now, 60 corruption. 24 plus 18 on a throwing weapon. You'll love to see it. Alright, so now we're going to pick up a weapon, and it's probably... Well, we're probably not going to pick up a weapon. This room exists to not do much of anything. The shadows can play tricks upon their eye, lest they be named, so the enemy cannot lie. Oh. Okay, so what this does is it makes it so enemies are concealed until exposed to light. Look, I set myself on fire. Thankfully our Shadow Light works. It's not quite like Shadow Word. Okay, so we have one elite and one non-elite. Our damage is absolutely insane. Try to parry that. Oh, they're both elite. Okay. Unless they're exposed to light or they're attacking, they will be concealed. Hello. What was that? I didn't see it. Of course. Oh, that's my great kill counter. Okay, get rid of the little one first. Look at this damage. Absolutely insane. Oh, yeah. Alright. No pistol. We do see Vengeance. Plus 100% damage taken. Oh, yeah, that's a no from me, dog. It's a no from me. Alright. So anyone dodges? There are so many throwing stars being thrown. I know, right? Here we go. The Dark Avatar of the Jaguar. Full hit points. Throwing star equipped. See how we do. Hello, good sir. I imagine you are much more terrifying. But we'll see. Still got the timing. Oh, I dodged that one. Well, I sidestepped it more accurately. Remember the backhands is a one attack. It is the this. That is the double attack. I ate it. Like a champion. Ate it again. Like a champion. There we go. Maybe I should have taken that damage reverse weaken. Okay, he's on fire. I wish there's a way to just put enemies out of fire. You know? I wonder if I can parry that. I think I posited about that last time as well. Oh, I barely made it out. Oh, okay. So the reason I'm parrying, more so than dodging... Actually, hold the phone. Maybe I should just be dodging. Was to try and get vulnerability statuses, but... Oh, I forgot you can't dodge that. Dodge almost anything in the game except that. I don't know why. Alright, got out. I took 250 damage there, which means my relic saved me some. Killed by the rolling stars. My relic actually saved me a few times. This. Where is it? This. MVP of that fight. I lost count of how many times I got hit for 250, which was my maximum amount. Fair, it is a big fall of fire. I mean, you're not wrong. Plus 1% damage taken sounds fun. No, it doesn't. Good job. Thank you. Our first run through the hard exploration mode of the Temple of the Jaguar ends in success. Marvelous. Marvelous. Well done. Thank you, Potato. It is well done if I do say so myself. Alright. With 197 skulls, I'm waiting for... We're going to be saving for this. So, I think it's time we challenge an event. What you say? What we got here? Hunting axes. Whispering Aegis and a keen bow. Now starting with a heavy weapon is a real deal breaker. Venomous Fang in Darkness. Ooh. Chromatic Knives. With whip bonus. And a Jaguar that deals bonus damage to elites. And scales off of dexterity. Sign me up. I'm in. More throwing weapons. Alright. So let's do an event, shall we? So we actually have two that are polar opposites. We have the Darkest Explorer, which light makes you more vulnerable than ever. So find refuge in the shadows by taming fire with your dark powers. Or by fire be purged. Called Fire Purge, but by fire be purged. Fire takes control and all shall burn. Stick to your raging torch or darkness will relentlessly kill you. Beware the Fulminating Temple, it will burn all its occupants to ashes. And then of course we have For Gold and Blood, where we begin at death's door and blood and gold are our only sources of subsistence. Hunting axes? No. Chromatic knives? Yes. Behold Ravenous, he who was ancient when this world was young. Those daggers are putting some good work. They are fantastic. They are phenomenal. I don't scale with light, do I? Scale with darkness. Alright, let's try this. Let's do Darkest Explorer. We've actually done Darkest Explorer before. And it went well. It went well. This is in the Temple of the Eagle, however, which is my weakest temple. So, we'll see how we do. I don't actually know. Is this in hard mode? Uh-oh. Alright. Okay. Let's just speed it up, shall we? Attributes, relic. We got some greed. Greed in the house. Oh, I just thought of something. Nah, I should be fine. Get interrupted, scrub. Okay. Oh, I didn't make it. I'm expecting knives to go flying everywhere. Base damage for whips. Take the corruption reduction to lower our threshold. Oh, one of these rooms. Death comes for us, my friends. Oh, I even have freaking... Okay, good. I even have the Shadow Dash. Which is cool and all. Shadow Dash is very cool. It gives us bonus immunity frames. It's very fun. The only issue with it is that it does turn off our torch when we roll, which means we will not be able to see traps when we roll. But no, that's fine. We can adjust. We can adapt. Dot damage from chrome knives is no joke. I know, right? 40 corruption, probably. That's probably what we take here. Max health and treasure find. A marvelous start, if I do say so myself. Considering you can do both poison and burn dots. Yeah. I don't remember who it was, but someone very early on said that throwing weapons are super cheese weapons. And I disagreed. Well, I think I agreed with them, but I said I didn't like him. And we have now fully embraced the cheese. Freaking harpies. The thing with the harpies, though, is they even give you a voice, like a sound, when they're going to attack. And I still just can't get it right. Ooh. Free magic find? Don't mind if I do. I also like how the fire, like, illuminates the room for you. It does, however, mean that bonus darkness is a bit weaker with the chromatic knives. So, that's worth considering. Such as what's on our shields. It's a pokey one. Lightning causes vulnerability or slow. Lightning interrupts attacks. And bonus damage, of course. Might be splash. I don't think it splashes. I think it's just an interrupt and damage. Which is very useful. It can... The downside is that it can throw off, like, parry timers, though. Or dodge timers. Like, I've dodged a few attacks that were ultimately stunned out. I need to get rid of this thing. Hello. Alright, that's done. Oh, it does have splash. Okay. Well, never mind. Nor did I send. Okay. So I was literally just talking about this, but bonus damage to darkness is probably not particularly well with the chromatic knives. So we're looking for healing and ways to control corruption that's not this. Got it. Welp. Hello, boys. Good evening, Mick Jagger. Or whatever it is, wherever you are. I hope you are doing swell. This is healing. Is it enough healing? It's a beginning. And I think we should take it. As greedy as I do love to be. We could look for crit, though. I have a voice in the back of my head saying, look for crit. Look for crit. Crit will save you. 45% even some of the time is a big boost. You ain't wrong. I feel like we just attack so fast, though, that the fire is going to be up most of the time. Nah, I mean, Jelly Bean. Ooh, level +1 on main weapon. Now there's some Damae. I think I'm gonna take this. Go for broke. You can do it. Fantastic. We've won the game. I like the new difficulty. I can't go through a single temple. My first one was through the Temple of the Jaguar, and we smashed it. I actually find that the elites are easier. I have a much easier time parrying them for whatever reason. But the Dark Avatar of the Jaguar, I had that thing that made it so I couldn't take any more than 10% of my health in any hit. And that procced like literally almost every hit that I took from the Dark Avatar. So yeah. I have a feeling he's going to be very terrifying if you don't have that. Drink heartily from the fountain of warm life, and ignore the salty taste. We are getting rid of this. All regular healing effects are disabled, except those coming from blood. Defeating enemies now releases blood instead of gold, and the greed kill counter does the thing. Also, we're not in hard mode right now. We're in one of the events, which I don't think is in hard mode. It might be. So we literally got the most powerful form of healing in the game, and my first curse completely negates it. Ow. Son of a... I was too focused on complaining. See, Bloodlust is okay if you don't have this freaking relic. Problem is the fire not getting applied? Yeah. Greed is good. Greed is good and is always rewarded. It's like that joke, you know? Works... Wow, okay. Works 100% of the time, 60% of the time. Oh dear. Alright, hurry up. I mean, this is some damage. But we'll sack it. Try and lower our corruption threshold. So now that we have healing, once I get rid of Bloodlust anyway, we need to find a way to control our corruption. My preferred method is the one we got last time, where greed kills reduce corruption, but we'll see if we can find that. Other options include reducing corruption when we go through the door, or reducing corruption when we make gold offerings. This, well, so the Dark Avatar of the Eagle is my weakest avatar. Oh, we're not in hard mode. Okay. I'm gonna take this. This is 50 corruption. Or 1400 gold. I think we have enough gold to upgrade the weapon. And it should be level 2. So it should be like 30 corruption. Alright, we'll gold this and corruption the weapon. There's 50% chance it will work. It'll 100% not work. Change my mind. I don't think I need to. I think you got it. Unfortunately, we have to go towards these unknowns. Or fortunately, I guess, depending on how much you like RNG. And it's healing. Which we're going to pass up. What's the first boss? Oh, it's the dude. Okay, great. We're heading towards the weapon upgrade because I like the chromatic knives. Even the light and warmth of fire can be touched by the cold embrace of darkness. Some braziers now burn with a dark flame and cannot be lit. Interestingly enough, we semi-counter this by setting things on fire, but anything within the shadow flame radius will extinguish its fire. So, interesting tidbit there. Also, with the... Alright, goodbye. Brain, please. With this particular curse from the event, the Shadow Dodge, we cannot benefit from the extra stamina regen from Perfect Dodge. So we're a bit incentivized to parry more so than dodge. And considering last stream I spent like the entire thing... Oh! Well. I spent the entire thing learning how to parry stuff better. More better. Alright, the downside there of Shadow Flame. Oh, more downside. Couldn't see that trap. Should have known something was awry. Double Shadow Flame, the game wanted to put something there. I should have sensed it. A disturbance in the force. Okay, that needs to die. I almost got hit by that. Right, that probably would have. If I did not have Shadow Dodge. Marvelous parry, if I do say so myself. Alright, Bloodlust, it's almost time for you to go. Max health and damage. Sounds good to me. Said this before, but there are almost no instances in which I don't take both of them. And weapon time. We're going to get a third curse before the boss, but it's fine. We just need to remove Bloodlust so we can heal. That's all. This is not a door. Just set those plants on fire, though. I heard that if you kill this boss while he is casting lightning, you have a 20% chance to drop a cursed bow. Does anyone know if this? It is true. Each boss has their own weapon. Well, except for the Dark Avatars, I think. So each of the champions have their own weapon. There we go. And they have a 20% chance to drop it under certain circumstances. And, oddly enough, or perfectly enough, this is one of the bosses whose weapon I have not seen. I think. Pretty sure. We have the staff from... Oh no. My nemesis! The Swordmaster! The bow, or excuse me, the staff from the Witch. The fist from the mech. There we go. Holy crap, lightning is cool. And I think that's it, actually. Oh, we have the Disemboweler as well. From the second champion of the Plague Temple. Serpent Temple. That I literally just go in and parry against endlessly. Brain, please. I think I'm going to be muttering that constantly very soon. Managed to get 3 hours of sleep yesterday afternoon, and that's it. It's now 5:10 a.m. here. Oof. That does seem to be a common occurrence. This is 60 corruption to upgrade. The risks were calculated, but boy am I bad at math. However, plus 1% base damage per point of corruption, or constitution. Mwah. In this situation, I should have done the reverse of what I did. Okay, so to get this bow, we have to kill him while he's channeling lightning. Oh no. No, 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 no. Though the light has left their eyes and their heart has stopped beating, the electric memory of movement still courses through their nerves. I have to remove Bloodlust or else our build literally doesn't work. But I want so hard to remove this. You know, since Clovis is Champion of Death, there's totally Zeba. Whatever is totally going to show up as the final boss. I don't know what the final boss is. I also don't get that reference. But whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be terrifying. Okay. Backwards is that. Two hands is the beam. Beam. No, that. Beam. This thing. It's also worth noting that one of our traits is kind of offline because of this shadow dodge thing. Maybe I should have changed it. Well, we still get the perception or whatever it is. Hello. Could you stay away from me, little balls of doom? That would be great. Laser beam, laser beam. Thingies. Oh, that was terrifying. It's like sheer dumb luck I didn't get hit by that. Alright, killing him during the laser beam. Oh dear. Okay. He's not close to dead yet. Get away from the balls of doom. Okay. I think we wait now. Maybe. Ah, or get caught by it. Okay. That works too. Just kidding, it doesn't work. Alright, do the laser beam. Yes! You fool! Actually, I think I didn't kill him during it. I tried. Goodbye, Bloodlust. So we have one whole floor with Skyfire. And hopefully we don't get something that's even worse. Take that. We did not get the bow. We just used these, so we're going to sacrifice those to the Dark Gods for -8 corruption. I like how excited you are, Mini Reaper. Let the memes begin. Okay, so we have this. We literally have our condition to survive. And we have one of the conditions to reduce corruption. So now we're looking for Damahe. How do we increase Damahe the most? I think it's still relics. We could go relics, gold, weapon, attributes upgrade. We have one divine favor. Alright, we're gonna do that. This divine, or excuse me, this relic, either we look for base weapon damage on throwing, or we look for crit increase, or we look for, I don't know, damage in darkness or something. Rip, this curse can be a run ender. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. I know. I am well aware of the memes here. We have a Blade Master. This can also be a frickin' run ender. No. I can never tell what these things are doing. No, 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 no. Okay. We only got one Skyfire there. Divine Flavor. Ambrosia. Indeed. There's not enough, in my opinion, like fantasy about Ambrosia. Like, it's such a cool idea. Oh, well. Get ranks. Yeah, this is not on hard mode. Doing swell, though. So actually, we're kind of incentivized to keep things alive longer so that we can keep throwing knives at it to keep doing crit damage to keep healing. Kao Kinkai. I don't really get Dragon Ball Z memes. I knew it was Dragon Ball though, that's a start. But the only one I really know is it's over 9,000. Get away from me. Alright. We heal 7 hit points at a time, which can be improved, and will be improved. Damage and darkness. Okay. Wunderbar. Oh, I tried to throw a knife at that. Okay. That doesn't work. Alright, what do we got? Increase to all healing effects. We do have one of those. Actually, we have this exact one. Just less dex. Build +1 on cursed weapons. We have no cursed weapons, and we do not do poison. Actually, we do poison. Do I take this? Or do I roll for the greed? What kind of question is that? Well, I got an even better one. As Kirovet said earlier, plus 40% damage even some of the time is still a lot of damage. Oh, the bridged. I didn't finish that. I started watching it a while ago, but I think I got to like episode 4 or something. The insect thing. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Well, that is a curse. Oh, yeah. The more the soul desires, the darker it becomes. Stealing from ancient powers leaves an even darker stain on the greedy. Opening a gold chest now inflicts corruption! But gold chests now have more gold. Which is quite the trade-off. More gold, but corruption. Oh, no. Oh, double no. I'm having a not good time with this room. Oh, great. Why do summoned things also explode? So, as this is a purple enemy, it does inflict corruption on hit, which is why I was saying, oh no. I should definitely prioritize them. I'll heal, sure, why not? Thought about taking that. It was more damage, but it would have gone in over my magic find, even though it was not very much magic find. Not sure about that one. +1 cursed weapons could hit multiple weapons if you have multiple cursed weapons, unlike the ones that say main weapons and such. True. There's also a number of cursed weapons that multiply their damage based on how many cursed weapons you have. That could be a funny multiplication thing. But most cursed weapons are pretty freaking terrifying to use. Like every one we've seen today has, ow, increased damage taken on it. Which is all fine and dandy. Okay. Well, now I'm replacing this +3 perception. Double our magic find. How much corruption do I get? 15? Oh, that's a heavy pill to swallow. A large pill to swallow, that's the phrase. Ow. Can't believe I managed to parry that. Our poisonous hits, though, are pretty monstrous. Why did I do a backflip, huh? Oh, dear. Okay. Okay. More gold corruption, fitting one for the for this game. Welcome amongst the Spanish conquistadors. Oh, dear. Oh yeah, they would be happy. Really, game? That's the only enemy left, and you're gonna make it go boom with Skyfire? Maybe I'm evolving. Maybe I'm learning how to parry the Blade Masters. I actually called them by the correct name. Are you happy? Wait, are they Blade Masters or Sword Masters? We're in Eagle. Blade Masters, okay. The ones that do less damage to uninjured targets are the safest. Exactly, yeah. I'll take that any day of the week. We march into the unknown. Relic weapon upgrade. Anything else that we find interesting here? Not really. I'm pretty happy with our weapons, actually. Which is not something I can say very often. We've had 2 runs now where I've been happy with our weapons. Uh-oh. Was that a triple Skyfire? Game? Why you do this to me? What? Is this just a dead end? Okay. I still need to finish my research into Dragon Age Origins. I'm reminded of the Broodmothers from this. But, so I have an issue. Not just for Dragon Age, but for a lot of games. My SSD is full. Ow, I forgot you shoot 3 of them. Basically full anyway. It has like 20 gigabytes on it. So, Dragon Age is currently on my M.2, my C drive. However, when I was streaming Baldur's Gate 3 on my M.2, the game after like an hour or so began to lag because I was both streaming and playing the game on my M.2 and it was overheating. I don't know if that would occur with Dragon Age, as Dragon Age is much older and far less intensive graphically and mechanically and computationally, I would hope. But if it does, then I don't really have the space at the moment to, you know, put it to another disk drive. Oh, I tried to parry that. I don't know why, but I did. Oh! Okay, we're losing health here. It's alright. No, 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 no. That was risky. But we did it. So the point of that whole thing was, it might be a little bit before we see that game. Even though I am still interested in doing a playthrough of it. Because I love it. Okay, I got 10 for that one. It seems to be a little random here. Oh, I could have taken that. Because we do lightning damage. A little bit. Can I go through here? Alright. Oh, baby, a triple. For the Skyfire room. The game's just taunting me. Dragon Age is less taxing, way less taxing. I would hope. Unfortunately, the only way to find out is to do it. Well, there's a lot of explosions here. But I mean, we were able to work through it with Baldur's Gate 3, right? Just shut down the stream and start another one. Although I would have to... How would I even make room? The total wards are taking up a lot of space. Oh, look at this corruption. Oh, it hurts so much. Ooh. Wow, that's a good weapon. But, we will pass up on it. I think now we go weapon attributes upgrade. Sitting on 6 grand as well. Could do it if it doesn't work, swap out to a different game. True. I also start to finish Kingdoms of Amelia. Which, we will very soon, I think. Because we're gonna be low on games here in a minute. Once we finish the patch 4 for Baldur's Gate. And this, well, I imagine this is gonna take a few more streams. And we could do completionist stuff if people are interested. Ow. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. Of course we would have that. Really? That was a series of bad events. I got stunned by the thing and then... life is pain. Life is suffering. Can't really do anything until this is dead. Well, okay, maybe not. Oh dear. Okay. Chaotic, but done. Whew. My timing there was not great. Down to 1,000 hit points. Maybe we should get more healing. Maybe we should. Not really, just take a look at the system requirements for Dragon Age. I'm sure it's not even close to half a Baldur's requirement. Oh, I'm sure it's not. Although there tends to be a difference between system requirements and how it actually runs. Especially if I put on a few mods. Who knows what it will do to it running. You always have Chrono Arc and Avarice to fall back on. It's true. I was thinking about doing a Chrono Arc run. Maybe. I don't even remember how long it's been since I played that game. Do I even remember what to do? I don't know the answer to that question. I think the last time I played, we ended up stowing away a weapon, a legendary sword of some kind. I wonder if that would even translate to the beta, which is what I'd probably do. Because Johann and the sisters aren't there yet in the live version of the game, right? They're still in beta. Johann. What are you doing? You're doing that, okay. Nope. Whoop. I tried to parry that. Ow. Nice. Now we aren't going to get corrupted going through the door. Okay. Well, we're sitting at 7,000 gold. Presumably because of the curse that we have. It causes us to corrupt... Oh, it's an elite ball. Okay, it's fine. We can manage. Not easily, but we can manage. See? Oh, we're now corrupted. Okay, good. So about that not being corrupted going through the door. I lied. I am stuck in a corner. Oh, great. What's this boss? Oh, okay, it's the dude. Shadow Dodge does kind of nullify one of my strats. Does that reduce? Nope, alright. Good. Great. In case this is the question mark curse, let's see what we have real quick. Shadow Flame, Skyfire, Fool's Bounty. So we're getting rid of the second one, which is Skyfire. Not enough, need more. Hoard more gold, as I just spent over 1,000. Quite a few updates since last time. Quite a few. Auric Malediction. Ooh. Oh, I should have read that, sorry. So we take, basically, every point of damage we take, we lose in gold as well, but we take 25% less damage. It is very strong for killing bosses. Not particularly strong for farming gold. Oh, yeah. You have 3. I haven't forgotten this time. Well, I almost did. Skyfire just rubbing it in. You know, if I had remembered what this does, this challenge, I could have changed out some of my settings, blessings. Get out of my way, bird. There we go. Okay, we're good. Also, a thought worth noting. The Skyfire is... Ooh, okay. Perfect parry there, if I do say so myself. Reducing my chance for healing. There, I finished the thought. Please be healing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Sitting on 5 grand now. Chromatic knives. Going up for 2+1. Isn't that great? We're still going to do it. I'm going to go with corruption. Which is bold. It's a bold plan, Cotton. Let's see how it pays out. Vessi. Wonderful water. Alright, so... Look, we got a free constitution point. This boss is not bad. Shadow dodge just kind of make it harder to dodge his little, like, ground attacks in a row. But hey, made no big deal. This. It's also kind of challenging for me to see when he's going to do a charge in the dark. Why do you do that? So, ow. I actually might die here. We'll see. I'm hopeful, and yet... Okay. Weep. There's not a whole lot to parry on this boss. And without perfect dodge, we don't really gain our stamina back from doing this. By the way, if you would like to get his weapon, which is a giant fish shield, it's pretty cool. Ow. You have to, the chance is you have to dodge, perfect dodge his charge 5 times during the battle. See, I told you. Freaking. Obviously, I'm not trying to do that here. We've already unlocked it. Could get a chance to use it. It is one of the cooler weapons, by the way. Because you get to do that, basically. Alright. Oh, we gotta go for healing. And that was with Arc Malediction. Alright. I don't really have a way to remove curses, which is a little unfortunate. This is more healing, and it's a lot of healing. But we're going to use it to remove 18 corruption, which is a lot of corruption. Corruption on 4 curse? Yeah. We're about to get a 4th curse again. So what I think we do is we take healing here, and then we go all golds. Healing, gold, gold, weapon upgrade. And then we take our horde of gold into the boss with Auric Malediction. That's what we do. This is basically entirely preparing for the boss. I probably didn't need to use that much, but whatever. Deadly Obsession. You are your most deadly when you are near your final breath. Keep your enemies in sight. They will feed your resolve. Max stamina reduced by 1, but killing an enemy with any weapon gives you 2 stamina back instead of 1. This is actually really bad for boss killing, but... well, the rest of our plan involves it, so... maybe that's alright. Spoiler, it's not alright. Nothing is alright. Okay, good. Okay. I can never tell when that thing is going to do multiple swipes. It's part of why I'm bad at fighting them. I wonder if there is a way to tell. Maybe there isn't. Maybe that's the trick. You just always assume they're going to do multiple swipes. least I heard that. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know why Indiana Jones is stuck in my head. I haven't seen an Indiana Jones movie in like 5 years. Or a clip, really. Alright, we have more constitution, which is more health. That's how I beat this boss the first time. I literally just out-scaled her. Here we got to take care of something. Good luck. Hello. I should not have rolled as much as I did, but that's alright. Actually, hold on. What if the way to kill them is to parry their first attack? Because you know they're always going to do that first swing. It's their follow-ups that are confusing. So what if you take the assured route and just parry their first attack? Oh. Okay. I guess we go this way. Is the end? Can I tell? No. 69. Our damage is perfect. I could let him heal and use him as healing. Or I could just kill him. Oh, I should have gone the other way. 10 corruption. Healing when killed by the environment. Not interested. We could have the final curse on the boss. Oh, that could be something. I hope not. How do I remove corruption, though? Get really lucky with drops. Alright. For the record, that is not a plan. It's just the reality of the situation. Good parry. I can't believe I parried this thing. Holy crap. I think I've only done that like once before. Alright, we're waking up. Permanent perception, thank you very much. I think that was heal. If that was remove corruption based on gold amount, I probably should have taken it. But I saw the permanent attribute and I was like, yeah, I'll take that, sure. Although perception is kind of losing its value this late in the run, it is nevertheless still magic find for what's left. Okay. So we have 4 rooms left. 15 times 4 is 60, so we're actually, as long as we don't get hit, we are not going to be corrupted. Or we will not get the final curse. I think I'll try to fall asleep. Or try to sleep a few hours. We'll be back if I can't fall asleep. Or wake up before the stream ends. Good luck, Mini Reaper. I will most likely be here. Because this is the beginning of the stream. Also, I just got smacked by 2 traps and I don't feel good about it. Of course you're an elite baby. Babies are terrifying. The more I play, the harder time I have against the babies, and I don't know why. I wish I did. I was beginning to muse about this earlier. I never finished the thought, I don't think. But if I had remembered that Shadow Dodge is a part of this challenge, this event, I might have taken parries restore all stamina. I might have. Over the dodge one. Although, as I said then, I think. I hope. Look at all the freaking harpies. It does provide us with a base stat increase, so, I mean, it's not like it's the end of the world. Oh, what? I heard the screech and I thought the summon was immediately attacking me. It did. Oh, it didn't give me corruption. Okay. 3 rooms left. That's 45 corruption. Which means this is going to push me over the threshold if I open it. Now, it could have provided me something that reduces corruption. It could have. That is a reality. But I'm going to operate under the assumption that we aren't going to get something that does that. If we do find one here on the floor, however, I will open this final chest. This is called not counting your eggs before they're all laid. Or something. Wee. Too soon. There we go. That was the right berry timer. Okay, I'm coming back to that. I won't forget it there, I hope. We'll leave this floor with max HP. The biggest threat here, though, is that. This. There we go. Problem solved. Corruption is something we do not want in our lives. I did not even hear the screech. 6% when killed by the environment. I'll just take the permadex. Don't mind if I do. There's a world where you just take that for the dexterity increase, but that's not the world we live in. Go over here, full heal. And off to the upgrade. We do not want to get the final curse. The final curse, if you haven't seen it, it slowly ticks your health away until you reach 1 hit point. And as I have the hardest time with this particular Dark Avatar... Oh, great. I'm going to need all the hit points I can get. This was a series of bad events. Probably should try to parry that. Oh well. Yep. I wonder if you can actually... I think it's actually spaced out enough that you can parry all 3 of those attacks. The arrows, that is. I don't know, though. Oh, I tried to parry that. Actually, I tried to just walk away from it, but... I was in that? No, I was not. No, I was not. I feel deceived, game. Alright, let's get some healing off this baby. Got stunned by his own friend. Good job. I've actually taken a lot of damage in this room. But this is the threat, as always. Oh, there's 2 of them. Fantastic. That's not what I meant, though. I don't mean fantastic. Be very aware of their positioning. Can they heal each other? I hope not. I think they can? I was going for a shield charge there, but I canceled it to dodge, which I believe is the correct call. You know, I could farm you for healing if you're going to keep getting healed. Ugh. Regain health when passing through a door. Excuse me. This can make sure that we're fully healed when we go in against the boss. Okay. We'll take it over this. Perception has kind of lost its value at this point. Not entirely, but, you know, partially. Chromatic Knives. This is a 2+2 upgrade. Ugh. Now, the downside here is we only have 2k going into... Well, 2k to use to reduce damage. Actually, hold on. Does Auric Malediction work? What's the word here? Lose as much gold as you take damage. Health loss is reduced by 25%. So my curiosity here is the health loss reduction only active if gold is being lost as well? Or is it just a permanent at all times, even if you have no gold? I would imagine it's only active if you're losing gold as well. But I guess we're going to find out real soon. I guess we're going to find out. Alright. Oh, I hit the harpy, but I should hit this. The elite version of the archer is kind of a pain. I mean, not a huge pain, but, you know, a pain. Yeah. Alright, not bad. Look at that heal for 1 hit point. So, this upcoming boss is very friendly to being parried. By which I mean I'm going to try and parry her. I do enjoy dodging quite a few of her abilities, but it's going to be quite risky to do so. Well, not risky, but it's going to consume a lot of stamina to do so. Which is very unfortunate. Come on, I charged that attack. Great. Okay. Oh no! We're gonna have to get very lucky now. I have to get something that reduces my corruption from these. And I don't think I'm going to. Nope. I wonder if Auric Malediction reduces the damage of the final curse. Yes! All saved. Dark gods of RNG smile upon us this day. Okay. So the only thing we could take here is the Eagle Talon. Which would partially increase our damage. But I think we're just going to pass. Oh, I need to... Okay, we can't take any corruption damage, and I need to reduce my corruption again. Okay. Thankfully, we don't have anything here that does inflict corruption. I say that, and then it literally does that. I'm taking a ridiculous amount of health damage, though, which is also pretty bad. I'm going to recover some, obviously, when I go through the door. But still not ideal. Also, our poison damage is still disgusting. Good to know. Double Elite Harpy. Triple Elite Harpy. What have I done to deserve this? Oh, come on, I thought I was out of that. Okay. The charge attack for this is better than I thought it was. Okay, it's okay. It's less okay. We cannot get corrupted by this stupid orb. At all. Maybe I just chase it and let it heal the babies and punch the babies. Because then I get healing. Not a significant amount of healing, but healing is healing. I could parry that if I had confidence. But obviously I don't. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I love the Warmonger claws. Oh, they're so good. But we're using the chromatic knife right now. If I don't find a way to reduce at least 13 corruption, well. Uh-oh. The final curse. The Baltzuak's truth. Immortality is the greatest of all curses. And death its cure. So we're now going to be losing hit points over time. We're also down to no gold, so... Actually, hold on. There we go. I shouldn't really set you on fire, lady. If I can help it. Oh, that was 200. I am so dead. Yep, we're dead. Well, it was a good run, team. You know, up until this point. Gonna give it my damnedest, but I do not feel confident. Yep. I tried to parry that, and I died. Well, GG. GG. So what do we get? Room of the Dark, End of the Dark Explorer. We completed 20 rooms, and we got 40 crystal skulls, which brings us just a tad over 300. But we need 500 to upgrade that, which is what we are shooting for. We did not unlock any new items that I'm interested in unlocking via the Jade Ring. What do we got here? The Smith & Wesson, huh? A Seeker's Mace? Ooh. So the only really bad thing here is the bow. But the Mace and Dagger combo is pretty sweet. The Reaper. Huh. This is the first time we've seen this. This is the cursed weapon. The cursed pistol, obviously. It doubles the main affixes of our main weapon, which is the hunting axe. So we would do 200% damage against weakened enemies. But we do take 50% more damage, which is hella sketch. Especially since we'll take more damage in darkness anyway. All of these are pretty trash, though. Our options are not fantastic. Not fantastic indeed. lurking this stream for an hour while I've been playing R6 with my friends. Well, I hope you're having a good time in R6. I'm trying to think of what R6 is. So unfortunately, none of these have the heavy weapons that break walls, which is what I would snap take. But because this is by fire be purged, I think we're going to take this. Because the Smith & Wesson lets us set things on fire for pretty much free. Which is pretty good. And also will remove 1 corruption for each enemy killed. So we'll nab that. Otherwise I'd probably take this, just because these are all rare. Good weapons. Decent scaling. This could be cute, but again, I'm very afraid of the plus 50% damage taken. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I am. And we're going to go ahead and do the fire purge. By fire be purged. Which, this is in the Temple of the Jaguar. Fire takes control and all shall burn. Stick to your raging torch, our darkness will relentlessly kill you, and beware the fulminating temple, it will burn its occupants to ashes. And because we are actually going to be in light all the time, we'll take Tomahawk's protection to reduce damage by 20% while in light. We can make our own light with the Smith & Wesson, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. Actually changing stuff. Wow, who would have guessed? Welcome back, Kidovets. What did you miss? You missed the end of the Darkest Explorer. We made it all the way to the boss, and as expected, the Dark Avatar of the Eagle dunked on me. She pierced my sternum and killed me once again. Very unfortunate. I had the tools, but I lost a lot of hit points, and I got corrupted by one of those orb thingies. So I went into the boss with the final curse, which is never a good idea. But now that you're back, I'm going to take a quick break. Been streaming for 2 hours, almost exactly. Wow, this is alarming. I'm gonna grab a new drink. Feel free to grab a drink or a snack if you are joining alongside me. Thank you all for being here in this late night stream, which will soon be an early morning stream, as we challenge hard mode of Curse of the Dead Gods. I'll be right back in 3-ish minutes, and we'll knock out this event. Be right back. I have returned. Thank you all for your patience. So here we go. By fire be purged. As this is the Jaguar, I would like to remind everyone that greed with corruption can be heavily punished here. But is that going to stop me? No. No, it's not. We do need some weapons. As our starting weapons are quite literal shite. But we could do this path. Or we could commit to the Smith & Wesson. Go gold, question mark, attribute, Smith & Wesson upgrade, attribute, weapon. We do miss out on relics. What do relics do for us? Relics allow us to heal or do all sorts of things. Let's start with a weapon. Let's see if we can find a good, reliable main hand. Welcome back. Thank you very much. So we have a claw, which is the only good news about this. Oh my god. What? Are they actually just going to blow up on every kill? Okay, most kills. Admittedly, I didn't think about what by fire by purge would mean. Or fire purged. But now I know. And I am mildly concerned. Perfect dodge. My perfect dodge works again. Wonderful. Alright. Now, the Smith & Wesson is the only thing I like. Hello. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my. So the Sacrificial Makana, super good. As you can see, it deals crit when only one enemy is nearby. This thing is a boss killer extraordinaire. However, this is built-in healing and improved damage to elites. And if I can somehow manage to parry something, again, 50-50, this thing is going to deal 100% bonus damage. I'm sorry, Sacrificial Makana. I want to take you. I really do. But it's time for some hunting axes. Now, I don't regret this decision. But I was really torn on that one. I was really torn. So now, maybe I should have gone for the second weapon to try and get like a heavy weapon. Okay. We take damage when it's dark. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of explosions. You know what? Maybe I don't regret my decision. Am I just exploding because I have my torch out? It's pretty cool. Maybe having the double range weapons was a good idea. I think this is better than the normal game. Just found a weapon. Wait, what? I think this is better than the normal game. Just find a weapon that does bonus damage in light. Oh, you mean the events. Got it. It's certainly funnier. I was a little confused for a second. Okay. Sure, let's take a greed kill limit. Jold Mace would make this laughable. Yes, it would. Ha! Damage in darkness. No, thank you. We never want to be in the dark. Hey, look, 2337. That's like 1337, but 1,000 more. The mind is confused and desires conflicting. The path is veiled and the future uncertain. Great. The worst part about this... Oh, shite. Well, that gold is gone. The worst part about that curse is that it shuffles the map. So even if I did somehow remember what the map looked like, please let me set you on fire. Thank you. There we go. Well, I took 125 damage in that fight, and I'm not proud of it. Increased the healing effects. Right, I explode with the torch. Okay. We heal 1% of our kills, our damage when we... Why didn't I just set this on fire? There we go. With the throwing axes, so it is in our interest to kill with throwing axes. Do we crit every third hit? I guess there's only one way to find out. The Titan Slayer. Alright, we're on to something. Now, the Titan Slayer has killed me in the past. I really want to go for attribute. But a weapon upgrade for this would be really good. I think we just YOLO it. Oh no, the curse that makes it that you can't light stuff with torches anymore would be horrible. Imagine if you get the curse that kills your torch. Okay, we set everything on fire with the torch. Okay, we heal for 13 at the moment. There's nothing in here. Game. Toying with me. It's a bit too much fire in this for my liking. Whoa. Okay. So, basically, I have to set people on fire so that I don't take damage. There we go. Why? Okay. Through the doom and gloom we go. +3 dex? Sure, that's damage. I feel like I dash faster. It might just be my insanity, though. Kill this thing. It's actually pretty hard to offhand combo with this throwing axe. I don't even know if I can. Alright, this looks good to me. We don't have a way to mitigate corruption right now, which is mildly concerning. But 40 corruption is not the most to ask for. I'm sorry, late night brain can't type. Don't worry, don't worry. I can translate. Most of the time, anyway. It's funny because my late night brain is better than my not late night brain, usually. That's good to know. All I have to do is whip out the torch, and I can... Whoop. The torch immediately explodes when you whip it out. Ladies. Good. Good jokes. Ah, this room. Fireballs of doom. What a shock. I think there should be meta progression for stamina. That would be nice. Apparently, by the way, I checked this short before we started streaming. Our meta progression right now is 52%. Well, it's higher now, but it was 52%. Before we cleared out the path to cruelty, which we have now done. I don't know if I should have done this. But greed is good. Well, I'm kind of happy with all... Okay, so I can combo this. I'm just dumb. I'm happy with our weapons, for the most part. So what I'm looking for now is a weapon upgrade, a relic or an attribute, or money. We'll just take this question mark. The curse question mark. The god of death takes what he wants without agreement or principle. Each door imposes a payment of 300 gold. Each gold amount paid is converted to Mahe. And if all gold is paid, 10% of max health is restored. Oh, in healing rooms I don't have light. Okay, leave. Well, that was kind of a waste of a room, but... Hello. You know what's great about this boss? The room is nice and illuminated. No matter where I go, there's just lights. And that's so nice. I'm just gonna keep doing this, huh? It is unfortunate I can't parry him. Like, the parries on the range don't inflict weaken. Which is what the hunting axes are good at. So actually, maybe I should have gone for the weapon and looked for a, Wow, okay, this is so hard. Look for a shield. Maybe that's what I should have done. Where's the chat equivalent of tumbleweeds? Good question. I'm getting rid of blurred visions because it prevents planning on the map, and I like planning. The Sidewinder sword, which is actually not bad. But, oddly enough, it deals crit damage while stamina is depleted, but it doesn't really deplete its own stamina. Interesting. We're gonna head... Well, both of them are sacked to the Dark Gods. I do not want to go healing, but that's a good path. I guess we go upgrade here. I'm pretty torn on the offhand. I like the Smith & Wesson. And one of the best things about it is that it can light things on fire for when we don't whip. But, I mean, we can just whip out the torch for that. You know? Like, it goes boom. I don't know what more you want. Well, I mean, I can think of a few things. Oh dear. Look at that damage. Unfortunately, or fortunately. Oh my. Well, we'll take the Divine Favors. Double healing? No, that's not fair. Could you maybe get lit on fire? Please? I am totally terrified of these things. Okay. Off to a better start here. Okay, here we go, here we go. We're fine, we're fine. I should just be whipping out the torch. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm thinking that we don't have an explosion when I whip out the torch is what I'm thinking. Doing. Alright, we are going up to 2+1. Not impressive. Bigger boom. That's what more I want. True. Bigger boom. I need to remember that I can just whip out the torch and immediately explode and set things on fire. It's an important thing to remember. Corrupted. Shadow word. Oh, ho, ho, ho. The shadows can play tricks upon the eye. Best they be named, so the enemy cannot lie. Regular enemies are concealed while in shadows. Concealed enemies are revealed by light when attacking. You deal 20% more damage in darkness. I think the torch is made out of the same thing as candle. As Joe candles. So, this actually isn't that bad. But, this is a but. If we get the other curse, the... Okay, sure. If we get Shadow Flame or heaven forbid, whatever the hell that thing is that turns off your torch, we are every sort of types is screwed. Oh, come on. You couldn't just let me do this? Oh, I should have parried that. The hard mode has messed me up. My parry timer was thrown off by it. And yes, that's my excuse and I'm sticking with it. Alright. Is this a weapon upgrade? No, it's a weapon find. Okay. Well, I should hold my divine favors for relics, but I'm gonna we'll use up to 2 for a shield. Incandescent claws. Holy shit, look at the Skyhammer. This is a nice Skyhammer. 15% damage while in light, which we want to be all the time. 10% base damage and scaling off perception. About that killing thing with torches. Yeah. This is a nice hammer. I'm about to run out of gold. Is it 60 corruption nice hammer? I think it's 1900 gold nice hammer. I'm not really using my hammer, though. Punished. Oh, look. Do we want to make this a laughable joke? Kind of, yeah. I mean, hunting axes are our healing team. Our healing. But the jeweled hammer like entirely negates this challenge. Laughable joke incoming. Meme. Don't let your memes be dreams. Okay, I'm going to make this very clear right here. The hunting axes increase our chance of success because they're healing, they're bonus damage against elites, and the bonus weaken damage is very good against the last boss. Now that is all said and out of the way, taking the hammer. What have I done? Watch this run immediately end. I'm pretty bad against the twin sisters, by the way. So we need to find the crit healing one, and that will let us heal off Titan Slayer, and it will let us heal off of whenever we attack when our stamina is depleted. Which does prevent us from doing finishers. Son of a... But, that's fine. So we still do damage, right? And I can just parry something. Or try to parry something. Alright, I don't need to do the switch anymore. See? Parry. Alright. For the meme, but they're not memes. This is the meme. This is the challenge is a joke meme. The meme where we negate the challenge entirely. So as far as relics are concerned, we're looking for the crit relic, the crit heal relic specifically. And we're looking for the... We could do bonus versus weaken, but it's not going to help us much against the boss. We could do poison increase. Fire damage bonus. I don't know. It's this. This is it. Well, this isn't fantastic, but it's the beginning. So basically, our plan here is to use the Titan Slayer on elites when we can. I'm not going to rely on it, though. We've learned that lesson. You don't worry about curses stuffing your torch. True. Now I just have this. We have a backup plan. I still hate the fact that these things can just appear out of nowhere, but it's fine. Also, if I can find increased damage in light, we're in? Question mark? Do I take the shield? No. Do I take this shield? Yes, right? Yes. After parry, your weapon deals crit. So now we have a few mechanisms for critting. We have the Titan Slayer. We have attacking while stamina depleted and attacking after parrying. And I'm going to need all these mechanisms. Okay, well, just stand right here real quick. Because we heal when I do that. Okay. Parry, get bonus damage and healing. Yes. No. Can't parry that. Well, I did try. Let it be said that I tried. Alright, so I can get hit by any of these except this guy. The elite. See, that's why, because it gives me corruption. Hello. Goodbye. If I didn't get hit by that dude, and get the plus 10%, the plus 10 corruption, we wouldn't be cursed when I go through this door, but now we are. Now we're cursed. There is a mysterious comfort in the moments when death is near, when all becomes clear and the shadows are a refuge. Dodging makes you intangible with an increased dodging window, but we can no longer trigger stamina regeneration via perfect dodges. And, watch this! Okay, it doesn't actually go. Good. I thought we'd take damage while we're dodging, but we don't. However, we do snuff out the lights, which means the enemies are concealed. Oh, yeah. Bonus damage. You'll love to see it. Damage to lightning attacks or minus 12 corruption. Minus 12 corruption. I mean, honestly, do I just take this for the 3 perception? Nah. Nah. Shadow dodge is not the most useful thing here, but it's not the worst either. Where am I going? What am I doing? Obviously taking fire damage. I can't see traps when I dodge. Is this reality? Whoop. Okay, well. I haven't listened to Bohemian Rhapsody in like ages. Reduced this. I mean, 15% crit damage is cool and all. And it scales with what we're doing. But I got rid of it. Hello. Wait, I have to parry with my weapon out. Okay. Well. We've sacrificed like 20 corruption without having any corruption. I could get more gold or we can get more attributes. What are we looking at here? Probably attributes. 103 base damage for 3rd hit on mace. Is this real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Yeah, no. Perfect. Whoop, back up. Alright. Well, that was fun. I did nothing and killed everything. Ow, it caught up to me. The Whispering Aegis. We're keeping our weapon, or our shield. I think this is the best shield for high skilled players. Well, the barbed one's pretty good. Also considering myself a high skilled player. Laughable. Questionable at best. I suppose it depends on the day. Meh. Ooh, 6 decks. I guess that can just go over that. We could have healed as well, but I don't think we need to. The good news is that we trigger our healing, the crit through parrying, just by parrying, not by having to weaken the enemy. So, this upcoming boss, I can parry the sun form quite effectively, if I do say so myself. The night version, though, we're kind of running away from. Screw the night one. Here we go. Stupid YouTuber removing my spaces. The shield enables crits for all weapons. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good weapon. Hello! Well, We're gonna have to increase our damage here, because healing for 5 is not enough. We learned that last run. But we do heal for 5 more frequently than the last run. Okay. Trying to stay on my toes here. I don't remember how this works. Jeez. 213 damage, though. It's pretty good. And that's why I hate this version. Good. We are corrupted yet again. And it's back. I think that's the best time to go after it. Oh, I tried to parry it. I actually had the time, I think. There we go. So we took like 20 extra corruption. 20 or 30, not a big deal. And we are getting rid of Shadow Word. And we'll be immediately cursed again. Chalice of Vigor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And the Ancient Censer. This is probably worth. Gold Offering removes 10 corruption. I'm not sure we're going to be able to do this very often, but even just 2 gold offerings negate an entire door, which is something. Now, we don't need healing. Going for this relic, we could do... Well, we're going to have plenty of gold. I think it's... We have 5 divine favors still, so I think it's gold, like literally all gold. And then upgrade relic. And we use all divine favors to make sure we get like the crit increase relic. 420. Blaze it. The mortal harvest. The life essence of those who sully the sacred temples is not wasted. The value of blood is far greater than that of precious metals, when used wisely. Urns no longer contain gold, but are filled with blood. The blood heals, but inflicts corruption. So this is the final level of the Jaguar Temple, which darkness is everywhere, as you might suspect, and numerous corruptions abound. Huh? Hello? Whoa! Hey, Justin! Hey, buddy. Been a while since I had the opportunity to join you. I grabbed this game recently, tough but very fun. Not used to fast-paced games. Hope you're having a good spring. Awesome to see you have Super Chats now, too. I do. It's good to see you again, Justin. I love this game. Curse of the Dead Gods. Mwah. Fantastico. Thank you for the huge donation. I appreciate it. Every time you show up, you just drop a fat donation. Is that your calling card? And yes, I finally got Super Chats enabled. Finally. We are blessed. And, whoops, Google even approved my insurance information, my tax information, so all is well. The channel grows, we grow deeper. Also, I have a Discord if you use Discord. If you don't, that's fine. Just thought I'd offer it. There is a link in the description, or I'm sure Kirovets, my friendly neighborhood admin, can give you an invite. If you are, of course, interested. I know some people don't use it. I actually dislike Discord greatly. But here we are. I ended up creating a new account because my personal account has joined so many random Discords for like World of Warcraft and other games. I was like, I don't want to be absolutely bugged all the time. Whee! Oh, and speaking of random discords that I had joined, Little Witch no Beta released an update for their development. And they said they're going to drop more information in April. So I am very excited. Little Witch no Beta is a lot like this game, just less grim and more anime. And I like it a lot. It's good fun. Although it's not a roguelike like this. It's just a general Souls-like. And just like in that game, I had to learn how to parry too, and then life became easier. If you just like to support folk you truly enjoy, well, thank you for your support. And I'm glad that you truly enjoy your time here. I pretty much dedicate all my focus to doing this, so... and energy. Kidavet's can attest that basically after every stream I eat something and then I lose consciousness for a while. Thank you again. Here's the permanent Discord link. I don't know if I should be putting a permanent one or a temporary one, but all of the links in the descriptions have been 7-day links. I don't know what sort of paranoid fear I have, but I don't want people to find it like years later and just join to troll, I don't know. I don't know what people do, because like I said, I don't know anything about Discord. It's not my cup of tea. I use it for raiding, and that's about it. We are doing hard mode today, the hard explorations, but I'm currently in an event to try and get some extra crystal skulls to unlock the final level of the heavy weapon altar. Ow. You. Go away. Whoa. You have Discord on your PC, but rarely use it. Had a bit of addictive problem with it on the past when I was on my phone. Too busy with work these days. Ah, gotcha. No worries. Like I said, I didn't use it at all. Until very recently. It is completely optional. And I understand trying to be less online these days. Ugh. Entirely true. You've been streaming at strange hours recently, or maybe I just wasn't paying close attention before. I'm trying to remember when... Well, I stream... I was a bit consistent before, but I don't remember when that was. That might have been, like, before I stopped for, surgery. Which was, like... 6 months ago or something. Oh, you were in February. So... Then yeah, things have been the same since then. I basically just rotate. Because my real life rotates. So yesterday's stream was... started at noon Central Standard. Today started later. In the evening, and the next day, tomorrow's, will probably be very early in the morning. Like 2 a.m. Central. It's usually how it goes. It's one giant cycle. Which my optimistic view is that it lets everyone stop by every now and then. You know, gotta give some love to the people across the pond as well. Someone does the Discord just troll years later, I can just kick them. True. But I figure because I'm like down for like 10 hours at a time, I don't know. Just weird paranoia things. So this is a weapon. And I'm pretty satisfied with all my weapons, even though the Titan Slayer is kind of meh. Or they may find they like it there. Maybe I'll just start doing permanent links. I didn't even plan this at all for real. But I'm having a big bowl of chili for dinner right now. Fantastic. I thought of you like 2 days ago because I had chili. And it was phenomenal. Mostly I have time to join on weekends. Weekdays are tough on me. No worries. I don't even know if it's a weekday or a weekend. What even is it? I don't know. Today's Tuesday, right? Days. The only thing I can tell you is it's a day that ends with Y. They don't mess with me. I just wake up whenever I wake up and stream like 4 to 5 hours later. And then repeat the cycle ad infinitum. We actually have quite a few people from the EU join. So that's a popular time. We do deal bonus crit damage, so... Or crit damage whenever I parry something. Which is probably less than it should be, but no matter. Hello, gentlemen! Probably should be trying to parry the Jaguars, but the Jaguars are scary. See? My point proven. Had to check. It's Sunday? Oh. Well, for me it would be Saturday yet. Ah, it's like 12 minutes away. Why did I think it was Tuesday? Did something happen on Tuesday? Oh, is that when Savior of Sapphire Wing comes out? Comes out on the 16th, whenever the hell that is. And I am incredibly looking forward. I'm super hyped to play that. I know nothing about it except that it's like Etrian Odyssey, and that's enough to convince me. I should have waited. Oh yeah, I should have waited before I ate that thing. Oh well. We'll heal for 10% of our health when we go through the door. Daylight saving ends tonight, sadly. Freaking all the time is gonna change. Oh no. I don't need any help messing up my schedule. I don't really have a schedule. Other way around, it starts tonight. Isn't there a petition to remove daylight savings time? Because we don't really need it. It was like a thing to conserve on like candles or something. Or whale fat. I don't know. Well, we're not going to the question mark, so... Just take this then. Doesn't matter. Tuesday is the 14th, so 13th for you. So... Tuesday is when Saviors of Sapphire Wing comes out. Fantastic. Oh, what the f... Okay. You ever played the 40k game Mechanicus? I picked it up last week and it is amazing. Taking this, the top spot for my favorite 40k video game. I haven't actually played it. I have heard of it, but I didn't pick it up at the time. Maybe I should have. I'm still... I think I'm still following it, so I can check it out whenever the next sale comes around. Unless you would like your contribution to the channel to go to it, in which case I will go pick it up after the stream. Because it does look awesome. It's not very often that a game focuses on the Mechanicus. Which, for those who are not familiar, the Mechanicus are like the dudes behind the scene. They focus on all of the technology and upgrades and stuff. And they believe in the machine spirit. Well, and the Emperor. Everyone believes in the Emperor. Except for filthy Xenos. But the machine spirit basically explains how computers work. Because sometimes nothing makes sense for what fixes them or breaks them. Which is why the biggest suggestion is to try turning it on and off again. Because sometimes that just fixes it. Why? I don't know. No one knows. Just does. Life is pain. This doesn't help us anymore. The ones that know why your laptop acted the way they did, they don't know. They like to think that they know. They would just say it was like a miracle of the machine spirit. I always love the flavor of AdMech, and this game does it right. AdMech versus Necrons. So, the Adeptus Mechanicus is really interested in the Necrons, right? Am I remembering this correctly? Fudge. Because the Necrons, for those who don't know, are basically an ancient civilization that killed their gods through technology, more or less. And the Adeptus Mechanicus, being the technology people, I thought were like super interested in the Necrons. This thing needs to die. But I imagine they have like, they would consider some of their tech heresy, right? I don't know. I'm guessing here. My 40k knowledge is far shallower than my fantasy knowledge. For better or worse. Let me heal off of you. No! Sad face. Here, hit me. There we go. Beautiful healing. Okay, so I have to be very careful here. Can't get hit by too many of these summon things, or else I'm going to take corruption. We're already going to get our 4th curse. 9 con is a lot. We need to extend the green kill timer. Yeah, this game is like their first discovery of a Necron world. The story is very neat, told in an interesting way. Huh. Oh yeah, all Xenos tech is heresy. Fair. Alright, let's toss some gold to our jewel hammer. All we need is to make sure we have 300 gold when we go through a door. And we go to the relic. And we fish for crit healing. If we can get double crit healing, I think we're really good to go. Or more crit damage. Or damage in light. We have a few options. Options are always good. I'll take a look then. Well. There are quite a few games that I have on my watch list. And of course, with all the streaming I'm doing, I'm going to need more. Where are you? There you are. Always need more. Ah, beautiful healing. Hello. Ow. So against the Dark Avatar of the Jaguar, I have an okay time. But we're going to be going in. We're basically in and never leaving. Which is terrifying. And goes decently. I'll leave this here. I think I'm going to end up using it, but we'll see. Oi. There we go. Oh, I didn't get the green kill. That's fine. Kind of late for that. And I don't have Arc Malediction, so it's not like I can use the gold supremely well. As long as I can upgrade my weapon, we're good. Or whatever the heck is coming up. Relics. Oh yeah, we're fine then. Too early. A lot of the decisions trees in the game involve you deciding whether you should blow up Necron stuff or pray, hatred, add it in the name of the Omnissiah. Always pray to the Omnissiah. Although blowing stuff up is fun too. I'm just gonna sack that, sure, whatever. If there was like a way to use the Necron technology... Oh, hello. This gives level +1 on our mace and 9 dex, which is damage. I think I just take it. Like, we have 5 Divine Favors. I could just roll for more crit stuff, but I think I just take it. I do list 5 con, which is a little unfortunate. But I think we're good. Do you ever play console games? I don't have the hardware to stream console games. The only console I have is a PS4 as well, so... No! Perkele. Okay. Deboltzalak favors those who shed their dependency for the frivolous. We gain 3 divine favors and lose a relic slot. Well, of all the relics to lose, that's the best one, considering we don't have even 1,000 gold. Is it like an endless mode? No. We are doing an event, Purge by Fire, which is why I'm exploding with fire, and we are in the final boss. This is the final boss of the Temple of the Jaguar. The dark avatar of the god himself. I should parry that. Good news is I just have to parry anything. I don't have to actually succeed here. Ow. 2 seconds is a small window, though. Oh, dear. Okay, we're good. There we go. Oh, look at that healing. Oh, beautiful healing. Really? That hit me. Oh dear. Hi. Yes. Get away from me. I wonder if I can yeet him away with the shield. I might try that. On that next explosion. Ah. Oh. Whoop. Just kidding. Nailed it. Turns out I should have taken bonus damage versus weakened. We are slaughtering this fool. Boom. Shakalaka. Get owned. That was devastation. We mocked this event with that freaking jeweled hammer. The more you upgrade your mace, the more that pays for itself, since it costs 1,100 and an upgrade costs way more. Yeah. Alright. My nemesis was the temple. Which is hilarious. Alright, give me that awesome event money. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes. Plus 50 skulls. Oh, we're just short. I could get another divine favor, but I'm not going to. Turn on our constitution thing again. Oh, look, more chromatic knives. Oh my. Oh my. What's this? Chromatic knives it is. So this removes 1 corruption for each enemy killed. We have a built-in mechanism to control our corruption, which means we can kind of go greedy, sort of. And scales with our constitution, which is why we have Tamok's Bones again. Well, we have Tamok's Bones because it's just good. The Storm Lash is kind of okay, sort of. We have a darkness thing. But the chromatic knives do not synergize well with darkness builds. And of course we have the Titan Slayer again, which I didn't think I used once. This is hard mode, by the way. This is the standard exploration. I won't spoil what's at the top. It just looks intimidating. And this is hard mode. So, we knocked out the Path to Cruelty in our first run. Very impressive, very impressive. I'm not going to do for Golden Blood just yet. We'll do it later. Let's return to the hard mode. And let's go to the Serpent. So I'm pretty confident in the Serpent. Sorry if it weird noises. Moving my chair here. So. What's my heavy weapon? Titan Slayer. Alright, we're good to go then. I don't think I need to go to a weapon. I think I have to choose between a relic and a weapon upgrade. Attributes, weapon upgrade, relic. I think that's the play. Man, yeah, parry down so solid. The timing on it is so tight. I've not been very successful at that. This game is going to take practice. Oh, yeah. This is my fourth stream, and they've all been like 10 hours. So, it's taken a lot of practice. Although, I do recommend using shields to try and practice. Because I'm 99% sure shields have a larger parry window. But yeah, it's taken a lot of time. Like, the first time I killed the Dark Avatars, I overstatted them with like 40 Constitution. And I always go for the crit heal build, because that lets you make more mistakes. Ow. Also, you just complimented me and I just immediately screwed it up. My bad. Whoop. And some things are better at parrying than others. Like these little shits right here, I don't know how to parry them. Half the time I don't even see their attack. I'm actually pretty good at parrying the snakes, but I got hit by one. Yeet. The chromatic knives are my favorite knives. I beat the top of the ziggurat with them for the first time. They're so good. This has been a throwing weapon stream. We've had 3 throwing weapon builds. Although one of them was temporary. You picked up the jeweled hammer for the memes, and it carried us a great victory. But hey, more chromatic knives. Oh. They don't need to be titans to be slayed. Alright, increase healing effects. Don't mind if I do. Best thing with chrome knives is you can get any of the element damage buffers and use them in your offhand too. True. Just have like fire attack damage, poison, and lightning. So this gets lightning with whip. So to use the offhand attack much, X, X, Y. It depends. The whip one is really cool, but not really for the chromatic knives. I use it if I'm surrounded, because it clears it. I'm trying to think of one I use a lot. I do like the pistol offhand combo. And a lot of the pistols have bonuses to it. Like the Smith & Wesson sets things on fire. Some of them deal crit. It's good fun. We can blood here. The shield one is good for yeeting things away from you, because it does a huge heavy knockback. I don't use the dagger one at all. In fact, I hate it. It tends to get me in more trouble than anything else. I'm trying to think of the other offhand attacks. Guess who's back? Back again. Head still feels as if it's going to split in half. I'm sorry to hear that. I know what it's like to have headaches. I have a few different meds for them too. Boop. At one point in time, I had a full like preventative, then escape, and then if the escape doesn't work, take this. But I pretty much stopped the preventative, and my backup is to do stupid things. Which I'm not sure I can even recommend. But we're back with a chromatic build again. Get in one washcloth and put it over your eyes. That does feel good. I usually use that when it's because of, like, strain. Slap. Which is usually what happens when I stay up too long. Or don't get enough sleep. Which might help in your case. No, I didn't want to hit you. I wanted to hit you. Quit. Some spit came out and landed on the microphone. It's disgusting. Throwing weapons are so chill. I can't believe I didn't see the light until just now. Well, last stream, really. Hotter you can stand it, the better. I can't really stand it hot, not because of my eyes, but because of my freaking hands. I have Raynaud's, and it just hurts when it gets certain. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh well, whatever. Into the unknown. Headache not a number one. Ah, took meds 2 minutes ago. I hope they kick in and assist. The worst is when they don't help. Like, most my sinus headaches, meds don't help against, which is very unfortunate. I had once, it was absolutely horrific. I had sinus surgery, and then I had an infection after my sinus surgery where it was still open. And I was like, everything fucking hurts. Help me. And the doctor was like, here's some Tylenol 3. Which is the weakest narcotic or opioid. And I have a tolerance. I had a tolerance already back then, which is kind of scary to think about. And it did nothing. And he wouldn't give me anything else. It's very sad. The more I think about my past, the more I'm a... What is this? This is the weapon. I don't care. I'd like a shield. Shields are cool with throwing weapons, but we're not going to use our divine favors for that. Do everything you can to avoid meds when possible. That's the smart thing to do. Sometimes it's impossible. But a lot of times, meds just make things more complicated. Which is not a reality I like to face, considering how many, meds I've had. But, you know, it is the reality. Just 'cause I don't like to face it doesn't mean it's not reality. Oh, joy. Now this is a situation where the whip offhand is going to be good. Whoop. Okay. See? That's perfect. Do-do-do-do-do. Get slapped. The single attribute, whichever is highest. How does this work when I have two that are... It doesn't. Wait, what? It just doesn't work. Should have sacked it for 4% health. How am I healing with this build? I'm not. Okay. Deals critical damage while stamina is depleted. That's not the best modifier we could have found. Where are we? Alright, I think I'm gonna take this modifier. I don't want to rely on the Titan Slayer. Because it's killed me a few times. But it is an option. Whether amplifying my headache problem? Ah. It is said that death first became sentient when mushrooms and lichen learned to prey upon the living. Spike mushrooms automatically trigger if you attack near them. This is fine. Try to avoid meds too, but this is too much. I definitely understand. I definitely understand. As someone who took meds before the stream started... I've heard that a lot in the past year or two, that docs are extremely hesitant or outright unwilling to give people in real pain RX for opiates, but they are definitely a slippery slope. Yeah. It's getting worse too in the US. Like right now I have the weakest opioid, which is tramadol. It's a synthetic opioid that has a lot of other things in it, like neurotransmitter effects. And I was talking to my rheumatologist who prescribes it, and to prescribe it, he has to prescribe it, and then, I don't know where it goes, but he gets like an authentication request to do so. And it's a whole process, and I'm sure it's a headache at the back end as well. So I just appreciate that he doesn't. Anything more, I have to go to the pain doctor. But he's more of a procedures dude than a medicine dude, unless it's an emergency. Which I understand. I'm sure they're having all sorts of fun nowadays. I had to explain when he just gave me like a post-op opiate. I'm like, yes, this is because I'm recovering. Just leave me alone. We're fine. Any problem seems to be getting better, but when whether it's just screwed up, it amplifies it. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have too many weather issues. Except that I really cannot tolerate things getting hot. It amplifies everything, like you're talking about. I just start feeling sick at a certain heat. I don't know why. I like things cold. As cold as my soul. Ow. Really should be parrying those things more often. Gold offering removes 5 corruption. Not bad, but we don't need it, really. Do the healing, which we need to figure out. Probably in our interest to try and get a healing relic. Especially since this first boss is like free damage, more or less. The Titan's killer is very good against her. Titan Slayer. Nice hot shower can help for normal headaches. I don't know if they can help you. Oh, I love nice hot showers. They're so good for headaches, body aches, stomach aches. Try to avoid giving strong meds because of their side effects, but most of the time it's because they can't measure up the situation well enough. Isn't that a truth they don't like to face? Like, I understand caution, right? Caution makes sense. These are powerful meds with quite the addiction quality, depending on which one it is. But I don't know, I feel like sometimes the few bad ones ruin a lot for the people who really need it. Which includes myself. I'm including myself in that. I've gotten lots of fun looks over the years. In your youth, I came very close to killing or seriously injuring myself with tramadol. My buddy got on a cruise in Mexico. It was real. But it took way too much on one night. One can cause seizures. Yeah, it has a lot of neurotransmitter effects that it does. Like, it's insane. It affects like 37 neurotransmitters or something insane. So, I think that's why doctors are also more willing to prescribe it. Because it's not just an opiate, right? It's not like Vicodin or Percocet that's pure narcotic. That, and there are some serious side effects, like you said, for abusing it. It's the same with my migraine medicine, which is a minor barbiturate. If you abuse that, oh, you're in for a bad time. So yeah. Cold is preservative. I've heard many cases of people having heart attacks outside in very cold weather and surviving literally due to the colds. Perfect. The cold can also kill people, but yeah. I just really enjoy it. I blame my Arctic blood all the time. I can't stand cold. What's messing with me right now is that the weather can't decide what it wants to be. So air pressure keeps changing daily. Yeah, that's one of the few weather things that does affect me. Because I live in the plains out in the Midwest. And a famous thing for my state is to require the AC during the day and the heat during the night. It's not quite as bad as like a desert or something. But the weather around here sometimes is incredibly fickle, and it'll go from wanting to rain to not raining. And the worst for me is when like rain's coming and then it decides not to rain. That messes with me real hard. Alright, we are looking for crit healing. That's it. Ooh, that could be good though. No, crit healing. Stay focused. Huh. This is a fun one. Crit healing. Team? We have one roll left. I think we just accept this plus 45% damage. Crit damage. Crit damage. Or I YOLO it once more. I'm taking this. Remember, the Titan Slayer is guaranteed crit against elites and bosses. Being in hot water in general helps the body. If it's pressure in the air, perhaps putting your head under warm water for a while, ears and all, should help release some tension. It can. I have a hard time doing that, though. Most of my baths aren't functional. Those oxyclinics in Florida didn't help anyone, and now people that got hooked are hooked on fentanyl. COVID has exacerbated the issue. Oh, yeah. The lockdowns have caused so many problems with, like, addiction and mental illness. It's... ugh. I'm pretty sure you two have policies about speaking about it, so I'm not going to say too much, but what I will say is that the cost to human life is far higher than the disease itself. And that would be my last comment on the thing. Or as some people have gotten around the thing by calling it the virus. Walrus. That one. Internet historian. Phenomenal. That perfect dodge was sketched, but I made it. Alright. Which is about right for me at the moment. Plenty of storm clouds above me. Yeah. They call that barometric pressure. Ooh. Hello. Don't mind if I do. We got some fire damage. Plus 20% base damage if main weapon is a throwing weapon, which it is. And 1% base damage per point of Constitution. And we're going to sack that. I could have used way more curse than I did in the first floor. So better late than never. We're going to go Relic. Oof, this is going to be heavy. Relic, fish again for healing from crit. And then move on. Hopefully I get that curse that makes it so I don't take bonus damage in dark anymore. That'd be cool. Rush B. Rush B! Ow! That was a trap I didn't see, because it was dark. And that was 200 hit points gone in a flash. Those Avarice videos are absolutely wonderful. I love his stuff with Sumito too. Yeah, excellent, excellent videos. See, I just want to hang out and tell a story. Internet Historian is about making high quality stuff. I'm sometimes envious, but then I remember that's not my battle plan. If I wanted to do that, I would have taken very different approaches to life. Oh look, we finally triggered our thing. The Hero Fence Pendant. So now we have a lot of Constitution. But now I need more health. Please try and hit me, someone. No? There we go, thank you. Alright. Oh, you're in the lead as well. Fantastic. I would like to not be a part of that. Alright. Okay, goodbye. I could have taken that for the perception, but I kind of want the healing. We're kind of at the whims of RNG at the moment. Until we solidify our healing. Which is never a good thing to be. Did that just deal 160 damage to me? Sure did. All we need is healing from crit. And then this right here heals us. We're good. Just whoosh. That would be healing. Be so much healing. Yeah, people's mental health gets so bad from quarantine, to be honest. Guess having too much time on their free hands is bad for them. Well, some people are what we like to call social animals. This is healing, but it's not the right type of healing. And this has been devastating to them. Also, people, for the most part, that already had special needs are even further in issues. And the elderly. My grandmother actually died during the lockdowns. And my state. I'm gonna hold a grudge against them for all of eternity. Not that my state needed any help doing that. YOLO. Well. We'll just take more crit damage. One of these will give us crit on healing. There's only a plus 90% crit damage, which is kind of cool. Well, I need to find the relic that gives me healing on crit. Don't feel affected at all from isolation. I don't either, but I know plenty of people that did. And like I said, my grandma. All paths lead to death, but some take longer and are more painful to tread. All dart launcher traps are now active, and darts deal poison damage. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what trap this is. Parry! Nope, can't parry that. Okay, well. Really? I rolled into that. The run could be over right here. To be fair, I did quite a bit of what I could. There's not a whole lot more I could do. We spent all the Divine Favors fishing. We had a flawless victory against the first boss. Well, not quite flawless. I think I got hit once. But without just, you know, get good sort of thing. I think I'm pretty happy with this run. Like I said, pretty happy. more stamina. Alright. People that are used to being a loner in their house a lot, I think fared quite well. But some folks do not do well, or stuck indoors. Yeah, the whole introvert extrovert thing. Yeah, I'm one of the people that I was already pretty much stuck in my house, so no skin off my back. Well, great game. 20% base damage if the secondary weapon is a whip, which it was, and now it's not. Great. This is only 2 more damage. You know, I think I just keep going into this. This is our win con. Go to social gathering and such because of the walrus. Just use the internet. A lot of people are learning quite quickly that that's not always the most efficient thing in the world. I would like a shield, actually. The Smith & Wesson is cool and all. But have you ever had a shield? I think I'm going to go for attributes, though. I like having 20 con or more. Oh, great. When the cut is deep and blood flows in abundance, the mind is liberated and the body endures. Sacrifices now cost blood instead of corruption. This is good if you have healing, but we don't. Well, mostly felt unaffected, but my dad and some of my friends have been losing their minds stuck inside. Yeah. Thankfully, my parents have been mostly okay with it. Like, my mom can work from home. My dad was tired of people anyway. That's rough. Sorry to hear that. Thank you. It was a while ago, so, you know, the wound has scabbed over. But, like I said, an eternal grudge. So did I make you bring that up? It's alright. I brought it up willingly. And like I said, it's been a while now, so it's not like the wound is fresh. But if the governor thinks I'm re-electing him, he's got another thing coming! Trying to make light of politics. Never a good idea. Being introvert does not mean you don't need social interaction, to be honest. I'm an introvert myself, and having these chats here help me... definitely. I'm an introvert as well. And I've used the internet for years as my form of connection. But it's not quite as simple for some people. Like, my sister is a social butterfly. But she's also a nurse, so she's essential whatever worker. So she's been able to keep working. And she's used to all of these, like, medical changes. Goodness gracious, could you leave me alone, little fidget spinner? Ow. This is in light, too. The end is near. Not having any healing has been brutal. Good news, though. We have 500 skulls. Well. I don't know how much it's going to cost for... I'm just going to take the... This is a tactical decision. I don't know how much it's going to cost to get the crit thing if we find it here. So we're going to pay gold for just the health here. Even though I wanted both, I really did. So how important is staying in the light? I've never really tried to stay in the light that much. Maybe I need to try that. So in the light, you take normal damage. But in darkness, you take 50% more damage. Unless you have the curse that removes that. So, darkness is uber greed, most basically. So usually you want to stay in the lights. Or just not get hit for it. Well, death looms, my friends. The advantage to fighting in the darkness is that there are a lot of builds that deal bonus damage in dark. Like weapons or relics. But like I said, you take 50% more damage in the dark. And you already take enough damage in my opinion. Especially in freaking hard mode. Okay. Oh, good. An increase to healing effects. But I don't have any healing effects. I mean, there is a well we can go to, I think. Oh, weighted blades. Isn't this cool? These are my other... Should I just do this? This is 5 plus 1 more damage. And scales with con, and deals more damage based on distance thrown. You can set enemies on fire as well. I might just take this. The chromatic knives are keeping our corruption down, but we're approaching the second boss. This is actually a decision. Unborn kind of depends on your build and corruption buildup. Well, darkness doesn't affect corruption buildup. My mother constantly bugged me about not interacting with other people enough in person. Thankfully, I've had very understanding parents. Then here in Texas, it looks like we might actually be normally back to normal. People were partying it up for St. Patty's. I think I'm taking this. Chrome Knives have the bonus of dots to help you decide. True. And dots are cool. The effects are powerful. But I mean, I'm feeling the damage fall off. I'll just sack it. We'll get more constitution this way. We have more raw stats to get punched in the face with. Weapons that light enemies on fires can make light for you too. That's why we have the Smith & Wesson. Good damage if you have fire damage to sound goods. We do have this. So maybe I should have taken it, but I like the effects of the chromatic knives. $69. One-shot these now, that's pretty cool. I think people have had an interesting lesson here in the United States about federalism. And exactly how that works. I'm pretty sure civics was taught when I was in high school, but you never know. Well, I need this. This isn't quite the healing I was expected, but it is healing. Dramatic concern, but she doesn't do that anymore. She's learned that the reason I don't speak to people is not because I don't know how to interact with them, but because I don't want to. Yeah, I understand that. Challenge is more gold, assuming I don't suck. But we learned last time that challenges on hard exploration are pretty tough, so... especially with throwing weapons. Blinding greed. The glint of gold is the only light It truly soothes when darkness and ambition join forces. Gold on the ground disappears after a short time. The amount of gold on the ground increases. Are crits entirely random, aside from any item that modifies chances? Like, they're not like parrying where you can use skill to get them right. Crits. So crits do not happen randomly. Like, for example, with the throwing weapons, each finisher of a throwing weapon is a crit. And with the Titan Slayer, I just guarantee crit against elites. The Makana, which is a sword, crits when something is alone. So, like, there's no random crit chance in this game. And usually items will tell you if you're going to crit. Although I do think if you hit a weakened enemy, it counts as critting. Actually, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, actually. Never knew about throwing weapons? I didn't either. No! Okay. I was very against throwing weapons at the start when I started playing, but now I am very for throwing weapons. All of them are pretty good. I haven't gotten a chance to make the true meme happen, though. The highest skill ceiling throwing weapon is hunting axes with a shield. Because hunting axes do 100% damage to weakened enemies, and parrying something weakens it. Parrying a melee character weakens it. So, that is the true test. The damage from my pistol is actually insane. Look at that. That is nuts. Corruption to the Dark Gods. United States of America. Knights had very little to do in America, though, unfortunately. Chrome Knights are still level 1. Yeah. I've been upgrading the Titan Slayer, which has put in work. Titan Slayer always crit against champions and elites and bosses. Yep. That's why it's called Titan Slayer, and why it's very good. Watch this. Boop. 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 Increasing our crit damage has been insane. Oh, it's beautiful. Would you look at that? And increase the healing effects. I'm going to take it to replace our current one, which is providing us with perception. This one will give us constitution. I should have taken the weighted throwing knives. What am I doing with life? I need healing, but this isn't healing. Well, let's just multiply our crit damage, I guess. We'll keep looking for the dream. Maybe we'll get the Divine Favor curse, and I'll be able to roll at the next relic. If you have regular machete or sword, well, it will never crit. It will never crit. Unless you have that one shield that gives you crits for seconds after you fight, after you parry. I love that shield, by the way. Also, this is going to be hard. Alright, bro, hold on, hold on. Wait, don't go in yet. Okay. So I love fighting this boss, but we have very bad weapons for this. Oh, that fucking hurts. Let's go. This boss, you have to parry this boss. There's no other choice. You go in, and you never stop going in. Without a shield, our parry window is pretty small, but that's alright. He has destroyed the light, but we made him the light. Just go. Believe. Believe in the heart of the cards. Let's go. Oops. I'm still believing. Oops. Still believing. Oh dear. Okay, you have to dodge out of the poison explosion. You can't parry it, but... Ooh. Cut in it close. Get rid of sincere offerings. Because I don't have the health to spare. Level +1 on main weapon is good. It's good. And it's 6 dex, which is damage, but we're going to sacrifice this for Divine Favors. And this is going in over that, I suppose. Sure. Hopefully we can use these 3 newly acquired Divine Favors to find the relic that we need in our life. There's no healing here, so we just need to YOLO this. 2 chances. Well, 5, technically. I don't know if there are any crit methods for base machete, but there may be one. Besides the shield, I don't think so. But there could be. Not sure. Also, Drizzle, perfect shots at crits, I believe. I think you're right, yes. Sure, it's not a problem that knights had nothing to do with America. A lot of knights were no better than your average bandit or brigand. True. 30% more crit. We have all of the crit. Look at this. 30%, 45, 45. 99 damage crit from Chrome at level 1. Almost like something from out of Guillermo del Toro movie. He is pretty scary. He also drops... I don't remember what the requirements are. But basically each of the champions, which are the first and second bosses from the temples, they all have a chance to drop a cursed weapon that is their own. And he drops... Is it called the Impaler? It's pretty cool. It's like these giant claws that are spoopy. Get absolutely dunked on. I don't know why I'm using the chrome knives on this guy. Should be doing that. Oh. We've lost life. I really like fighting that boss, but it's way better. Fighting him with the barbed shield is freaking hilarious. Because 50% of the damage he deals is reflected back to him. And it is amusing. Okay, no stealth. Oh. Well. I was going to put that on that fire thing up. You know what? Let's do this. Now I need to fight in that. Could you go away, fidget spinners? That would be great. Ooh, close. Alright. Healing. Beautiful healing. Thankfully, the boss has pretty long windups. Yeah, that one is incredibly telegraphed. Not all of them are. As I'm sure you know, as you've been here for most of these Mini Reaper. Which I do appreciate. Are you an elite? No. Still dead, though. Oh, the fidget spinner is an elite. Good. The enemy that can go immune to damage is elite. It's fine. Less fine. I don't know how much damage that was, but it was a shitload. I was at like 1,000 health. It's fine. All I need to do is find crit. 4 shots. Okay, this is actually probably really helpful, but we're looking for the crit heal. Crit heal. Crit heal. Is there even environmental kills on this level? It's the poison fountain and the little spiky mushrooms. I think I'm just going to take the crit damage. So we're pretty bad because the attacks are much faster. Yeah. Great. 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 I'm going to offer the blood here because maybe we can get the thing where I don't take bonus damage in darkness. Maybe. So now we have 30% crit, 45. All I need to do is get healing on crit and we win. That's it. That's all I need. When life expires, a multitude celebrates, feasting on its corpse. Regular enemy summon a vermin upon death. Storm Temple boss. Parry the world while tornadoes send out lightning waves. The dark avatar of the eagle. There are so many ways I can explain how terrible that is, and none of them are family friendly. But the gist is that she is a plague upon this world. Oh, I tried to parry that like a boss. I tried to be so fucking cheeky. What's this? Corruption? Sure. Why not? The sad thing is, the Vermin Hosts or whatever, it's a premier choice for healing with this build if you have heal from crit. It's so good. Oh yeah, we deal 142 damage with our perfect shot. Look at that. What is this? Did you see that? I parried that perfectly. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. That's an elite, okay. Okay. The upcoming... Well, you can parry the upcoming boss, but weakening him is really hard. I like how I'm still planning to kill the boss with these 900 hit points. The Dark Avatar of the Serpent is no joke. He's no Dark Avatar of the Eagle, of course, but he's very challenging. Hi, fidget spinners. You followed me for some time. I could try and set up an environmental kill. This is one of the few times it would actually work. Ow. But I didn't pick that up. So I figured that more crit damage would be more useful. I don't think I was wrong, for the record. Especially if I can find the healing. I'm now kind of just living on a prayer, you know. Those tentacles are traps for the environment. Oh yeah, true. And the arrow traps. Poison spewing snake heads that rotate. Yeah, the only two I could remember were the mushroom that spews out all the arrows and the rotating snake head. Well, we've lost him. Well, it's not quite true. We haven't lost yet. All I have to do is play safe, not die, and use my Resurrect on the boss, because we're going to heal for almost all of our health on the Resurrect. Like I said, though, this does involve playing safe, which is not always my modus operandi. But I'll give it a shot. Like trying to parry these big dudes when I know that I struggle at it all the time. Or attacking this thing while it's in guard mode. And yeah, safe. The Titan Slayer is really good, but the reason it sometimes kills me is because it is very challenging. to properly use it. Ugh. Due to the being stuck in the animations of its attacks. Very long attacks. Yeah. Oh, I've tried to parry that. So many elite buggers. Oh, I parried the fidget spinner. I didn't even know you could do that. I panicked. Panicked and it worked. See, I got stuck in the animation again. I wonder... Well, good job, team. Well, our res is gone. I was ready to parry the fidget spinner again. So now, yeah, our chances are a lot lower now. But we'll see what we can do. Oh? Okay. The Titan Slayer is already strong enough. This is some healing. Swan Deagle. Desert Eagle's nickname for Counter-Strike. Oh, full health. Roll a weapon with healing. We just did! I was kind of hoping this question mark would be a relic, but this works. So there's a new relic slot to fill now? True. So we pretty much just pick up whatever we have, or whatever we find that gives a good secondary. What gave you the rest? It was a cursed relic. I need to get out of there. I'm stuck on the vermin. You little shit. See, this is a good room for the environmental kill healing. Oh yeah, and these things block ranged weapons. I forgot about that. They block ranged weapons, but not the pistol. Okay, they do block the pistol. So I heal for 39. Whenever I kill something with the chromatic knives. Vermins don't count, though. Sad face. Oh. I have 42 magic find right now. I took 200 damage to try and get all these. Oh, I took more than 200 damage. Good. Because they were poisoned. Why wouldn't they be? Why wouldn't they be poisoned? Everything in the Temple of the Serpent is poisoned. Have you not learned that lesson yet? Go. Trying to hit this, but auto-aim. Its bane and its usefulness. Probably should try to parry that. The funny thing is, I get kind of worse as I'm trying to play safe. So I try and dodge more than I probably should. See? It's okay. Come at me, bro. It's alright. We either find something that'll bring us to the end, or we don't. Dying on the final boss isn't a bad rap. Everything, so even the poisoned is poisoned? Yes, the poisoned is poisoned. This is probably bonus loot, if I had to guess. Yep. Unfortunately, though, there is no torch here. Should have parried that. Excuse me. Some belching. See if I can heal a little bit here. Well, immediately not worth the healing, but we did. And then we lost it. Oh, vermin. The Sidewinder. Back to 1800. Greed is good until it's bad. To be fair, I felt like we were pretty measure-handed, or what's the word? Even-handed this round. Like, we could have been way greedier. Half of our crit damage bonus didn't even come from greed choices. It came from, well, I didn't roll the thing I wanted, so let's just take this crit instead. So hopefully, the best way for this to go, oh, come on, is going to be I just deal so much crit damage that the last boss ads kind of just fall over. It's literally going to be the best way for this to go. And I do deal a lot of crit damage. I feel like I've dealt more, though. Which is bizarre. 69 corruption. Nice. Alright, Dodgers. Do that. But I feel like we've hit harder with the Titan Slayer before. I want to say we've gotten into the 300s somehow. It might have been the one where we went literally all in on it, and then I died a horrible death because I went all in on it. That might have been that run. Oh, good. Well. Nice. I don't even know what got the kill there. When those big blobs jump at you, try to roll towards it, might be better, just for science. Oh, you know what? You're probably right. You are probably correct. They have a stupid reach, so that's probably the call. Poison got the kill there. It did. But it gave it to me, because I had my, my chromatic knives out. Look at that. Mini Reaper coming in with the hot advice. Thank you. Whee! That was a 420 hit. Blaze it. Wonder if lightning would break his interrupts, or his block. You know, seeing as lightning breaks stuff. Lightning breaks stuff. Revelation of the day. 1,400 hit points. Sure. Why not? Oh, I don't have Auric Malediction. Or bonus for gold. I probably should just go in gold here. That was a mistake. That was an error. What is it? Oh, now I have Auric Malediction. Perfect. I mean, calculated. Gold permeates skin and bone. Just lose as much gold as you take in damage, but health loss is reduced by 25%. So, going in to the Dark Avatar of the Serpent, with 1900 hit points, no mechanism for healing, and Arc Malediction. Alright. You gonna leap at me, bro? Alright, you killed that. It's fine. Okay. Now here's what we do. If you haven't seen this boss before, he is a little overwhelming. Mostly because he inflicts poison with everything he does. Shocker. But he also has... Oh, I forgot those spawn here. Well... He summons 3 ads that if you don't kill them in time, he eats them and gets a huge heal. And killing them in time can sometimes be complicated. And if you happen to have the Vermin Curse, well, guess what? They spawn vermin as well. I should have just parried that. What am I doing? I'm being out of stamina, that's what I'm doing. He also hits very hard. Alright, good job. I feel like all the Dark Avatars are going to hit real freaking hard on hard exploration. Makes sense, right? It's called hard exploration for a reason. Calculated. That is convenient. It was convenient. And now, for the hour we've all been waiting for, our first goal completion of the stream. Max upgraded. 2-handed weapons. Altars now have a 10% chance of offering cursed 2-handed weapons. It's beautiful. Now all we need is 1,000 skulls to restore the final altar. So, Gigas. Booyah! Booyah indeed. I am going to take this moment. It's been 2 hours. Exactly, almost. Again. Wow, this is terrifying. I'm going to take this moment to stand up, go to the bathroom. Thank you all for joining me this fine evening into the early morning. Time is moving ahead in an hour, so that's going to be disorienting. But we'll work through it together. And I'm just going to leave this here. And we'll see what was re-rolled for us by the Dark Gods of RMG for our next run when I get back. Thanks again for joining me. I'll return in 3-ish minutes. I have returned. Justin, I don't know if you ever see this, but good night, good evening. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day and or night. Because you probably already bowed out. Looks like Mini Reaper's getting some pudding and Kirvet's getting some ice cream. So I'm going to take this opportunity to spoil all of the fun and see what was rolled. Whenever you upgrade one of the altars, all of the options re-roll. Even if you picked one, it will re-roll it. And you'll lose what you picked. So, we have here Blunt Claws. You're back and welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back to you. I hope you got some good ice cream. The Reaper, once again, 30% base damage per other cursed weapon equip. Gain 1 corruption for each enemy killed. Normal range attacks are ineffective, but perfect shots deal double damage. This seems like a boss killer, honestly. You don't really want to kill random enemies. You want to kill high targets and or bosses with this. Our Smith & Wesson, which wasn't particularly upgraded, was dealing like 140 damage with its perfect shot. But we did have over 100% increased crit damage. So that could be pretty good. Keen Bow, however, kind of kills that. Oof, this is kind of killed too. Regular throwing knives, bleh. Barbed shields. Bonus damage if it's a mace. I love the barbed shield. And the feathered spear. Looks like we're taking this though. Oh yeah. Oh. We have the Warmonger Claws, which is claws that scales 3% base damage per point of Constitution. The Whispering Aegis, which is an okay shield. It helps if you suck at the game, which is me sometimes. Which is a 25% chance to automatically trigger a parry, 30% damage against poison enemies, and also has plus 1% base damage per point of Constitution. But we aren't really going to be caring about it, but it is good to have double scaling. And of course the Titan Slayer, once again, even though it has got me into a lot of trouble. Vanilla in a bowl, and I added milk. And I'm adding to make a bull shake. Oh, bull shakes are good. I do it the really hard way though sometimes, where they just let it warm up, and then you just repeatedly stir it until it becomes this weird, different texture. It's almost like a smooth, like not a smoothie, but a frosty at that point. Well, we just tried the path to insanity. We made it 95%. We got killed by the serpent, but I think we did a great job for not having any healing. We had none. Sado. So we're going to be trying the path to hubris, because we are using my favorite weapon setup, the claw plus shield. And yeah, let's go be hubris. For those who don't know, the saying that has become super popular on my channel, I'm quite proud of it, is greed is good until it's bad. That originated, actually, from a saying from World of Warcraft, Emperor Shao Hao, the last of the Pandaren emperors. And he said, pride is good until it's bad. Do I YOLO this? So I just mutated it into greed. And now we're in the path to hubris, so we have both pride and greed. Do I just YOLO this unknown and go to attribute? Weapon's kind of wasted, though. I mean, a better shield would be cool. If I get double attribute, we are hella rewarded, though. I might just play it safe. Gold into relic, gold attribute relic upgrade. Please don't tell me Streamlabs is being dumb again. It's being dumb again. Streamlabs, why? I actually have the way to fix this, though. I can do this. I think. Maybe? Nope. Stop. Oh, I significantly appreciate Magnificent Meal's contribution back in ye olden days. There we go. I think I fixed it. We don't need to see it literally every stream, Streamlabs. I don't know why it does that. It did that earlier too. Like before I started streaming, I had the stream running just to make sure it was working. And it started doing that again as well. I don't know what it's on about. Oh, it's claw time. Too early. Alright, time to readjust. Get focused. It's alright. We're on archers. Look at all this gold. This beautiful, beautiful gold. Come on. You were just here not too long ago. So we're looking for attributes early on to scale up Constitution. You know what this could be. This could be tactical health loss. Which is ridiculous. But if we get our HP below 50%, we're actually scaling up our Constitution because of Tamak's bones. So, which in turn is scaling up our weapon. So there's a world in which we just take damage to get below 50%. But I would like for that world to involve some form of healing as well. You know? This is not particularly good, but we'll take it just to have it. This way we do have some greed, some greed removal, some corruption removal. Not fantastic. Magnificent was too magnificent for YouTube. Yeah. By reducing our corruption by 4, the threshold is lowered, so we can go through one more door before we are cursed. Fantastic. Boop. Oh. Some of them break just by walking over them, like those. Some of them don't, obviously. Ahem. Okay, not gonna lie, that was the shield. Look at that. That was intelligent. We don't have poison. We could find poison. Presently, though, we don't have poison. I don't really plan on getting poison. The longer you stay at 50%, the easier it becomes to stay there because of gain in health increase. True. So what Kyodovats is suggesting is that I get to 50% HP. You know what? What's 50% of 1250? I think I do it. So basically, the way it works is at the start of every room, it's like this. Wait, do I have to lose like 20 more hit points? Alright, well, now we're good. At the start of every room, I gain 1 Constitution if I'm 50% or below. And we currently are. So, we'll see if we can maintain this without dying. That's the strategy for the Warmonger Clause. The lead strat for the Warmonger Clause, I should say. Okay. Okay. This is probably good. But because we're early on, we're fishing for something very good. Now we're just going to take anything that's decent. We're in the Storm Temple. I think I'm just going to take this. This is greedy. This is greedy as all get out. But, hey, greed is good. What a fight time. It was 625? Okay. I figured my rough estimate was close. So, We have one Divine Favor left. I don't even know what I want from relics. We definitely need a way to heal, and we need a way to reduce corruption. Those two things required. If possible, I want to try not to lose more health. And I know we just got bonus damage from darkness, and I immediately turned on a torch, but I was afraid. 1500 is 750 golds reduction, or 750. I don't know if 4% would push me over that. Probably. It's con and a lot of bonus damage. Yeah. So we want to find a way to heal, but very small amounts. Or like assurances that if I die, like the Cursed Relic, I'll heal back up. The Cursed Relic is a very rare thing though, so... Or, like, during a run, I can heal up and then just make sure I'm at 50% before I leave the vicinity, you know? I usually end up getting a few points of Constitution out of this, just because I'm, you know, sometimes bad at the game. I've never actually tried to do it. And I'm doing this in my worst freaking temple, too. But you know what? Gotta do it somehow. I'm only doing it because we have the perfect setup for it. Literally both of our weapons scale off of Constitution. Alright, that was not enough to push me over the threshold. Okay, Kid Reds is just doing some quick maps for me, which I appreciate. Bonus damage for shields. One of my favorite things to do is to use the claw to do its like fast attacks, like its first 3 attacks, and then use the shield offhand combo. Because it eats things out of the room. It's pretty funny. So attributes relic upgrade. There's another free point of Constitution. So what'd be really good here is like that. That's one of my favorite combos. If we could get max health and damage, or max health and anything really. You know, there's only 2 options. Nope. This would push me over. 775. I'm back with some steaming hot pudding. I hope it's delicious, Mini Reaper. Welcome back. I'm doing something really dumb. Do I want this whip? No. Clopper Shield. It's fantastic. And I'm doing the greed strat, which is surprising I haven't done it before. But basically, because we got the Warmonger Claw, which gets 3% more damage based on Constitution, I am purposely leaving my health at 50% or below to get +1 Constitution when I enter a new room, because of our Tamak Bone Blessing. So, Kirvets is doing me a favor, as he usually does, and keeping track of how much 50% of my health actually is. Because my quick maths are known for being incorrect. Or close enough. I also deal bonus damage in darkness, which is a terrible idea in this frickin' place. But I do. Oh, nice. Let's get our first curse, shall we? In a perfect world, this is the thing that makes it so I don't take bonus damage in darkness. Please? Just this once. just this once. Maybe. Sort of. The glint of gold is the only light that truly soothes when darkness and ambition join forces. Gold on the ground disappears after a short time. Long time no see. Did I miss something? Hello, surprised cats. Welcome. I'm glad today the stream is in your time zone favor. We did the first hard exploration. Well, this is our third temple attempt, so we've attempted the Jaguar and the Serpent. The Jaguar was a smashing success. The Serpent, we got to the last boss. But with no healing, he kind of put me in the ground. We've also done 2 of the 3 available events, and that was pretty fun. I think I cleared 1, and then got to the last boss again. And now I'm doing something super exciting. 900 is half now? Good. Well, now it's 925. I am doing... We picked up the Warmongering Claw from our base. So 3% of our damage is increased... Wait, what? Each point of Constitution increases our damage. Basically. And, because of that, we have this blessing. Can I even show that? Yeah, over here. If we start a room at 50% or lower HP, we gain 1 point of Constitution. So, we are purposely leaving our health below 50% to gain free damage and more max health. And I'm sure you can tell where this is going. So, yeah. That was me, by the way. That wasn't the game. Although it would have been nice if the game parried that one. Okay. This is some healing. I'm gonna take this. I'm not gonna be super greedy here. We're gonna pay for this with friggin' corruption. Guess use that perk once. Well, I've used Tomahawk Bones a lot, but I've never done this with it. I just like that it gives me free 5 Constitution. Also, every now and then, it just activates because I'm bad at the game. You know? I'm really afraid of the Blade Masters, though. Because I hate fighting them. Although I figured out the code to them. The code... Oh, no. The code to beating the Blade Masters is to literally parry their first attack. Because part of the problem with them is you can't tell when they're going to do the combo attack or they're going to like back off because it has like the same swing. So, to solve that problem, you parry the attack that's always the same, which is the opener swing. But that involves parrying successfully. Alright, we're going to upgrade the damage of the Warmongering Claws. Unfortunately, this isn't a very good... Hold the phone. Maybe we're not. The shield upgrade is just minus 10% damage taken. Okay. I've never seen that before, but now I want it. Everywhere, all the time. This is the plague? Oh, no, this is the dude. Okay. Drink heartily from the fountain of warm life, and ignore the salty taste. All regular healing effects are disabled, except this coming from blood. Defeating enemies now releases blood instead of gold, restoring a portion of health. Blood quantity is increased by the killer count and perception. Normally I hate Bloodlust, but is Bloodlust actually good here? Hold on. Is Bloodlust actually going to be useful here? Okay, to try and roll the special weapon from this dude, we need to kill him while he's channeling his lightning beam. Which is this. Oh. Why did I do that? I had dodged it, and then I dodged again. Come on, get away from the balls. Whenever I call these balls, I'm reminded of a long time ago in Wrath of the Lich King. There was a small raid called the Nexus, and it existed to kill Malagos, which was a corrupted dragon, basically. And he had this... The second phase was literally... You were riding dragons to kill a big dragon. And he would have these magic balls that would chase you down. And so our raid leader would always scream, "Stay away from his balls! Don't take his balls to your face!" And lots of jokes would ensue. Okay. I think right now it's more important that we kill the boss than we kill him during the lightning. But I'm still gonna try. Come on, come on, come on. Do it. Alright, we did it. Oh, scary. Okay, serious question. Is this actually good now? For us? It significantly reduces the amount of gold that we get, which is unfortunate. So thinking about balls, they're distracting me too much. You're definitely right. Bloodlust might just be the call. We can use this to constantly regain life. I think I'm going to keep it. Every time I've done this, I've regretted it. But there's a first time for everything. 6 decks, huh? Oh my. Well, gonna sack that. Damahe. So even in WoW, Dragon Balls was a thing, yep. Okay. Obviously, going double attribute's pretty helpful for us. What relic would be really strong? There's nothing I can think of. Let's just go attributes. If we're gonna stick with a meme, you gotta go all in. You can't, none of this half measure shite. It's all or nothing. We're just starting the second floor and we have 20 constitution already. That's a success in my book. And now we heal. For every great kill. Get parried. That was me. That wasn't the game. I dodged that one though. So I was afraid. Yes! I was ready to parry. I didn't, but I was ready. And that's what's important. So with Bloodlust, we want a healing amplifier. Maybe I should have looked for that. I usually don't get that though. Well, I say that, but I think I got it last time. Hi. Oh, okay. That's funny. All of these are horrifying in their own way. See? Damage to lightning attacks. I don't have that, but it does give me 2 constitution. Sure. Okay. We're cutting it close. I can have up to 1,000 hit points, and I presently have 366. Good. My starting HP is now... That's a good way of looking at it. Just activate all the traps. It's okay. Well, I didn't get all the healing I could have out of this room. But got a lot of it. That was weird. Weird, but I dig it. Okay, we're back. About back to where we were when we started this room, this floor. Before I took damage from the Blade Masters like I always do. For whatever reason. Oh, okay. It's almost very bad. Get dodged. Maybe I should try to yeet him into the trap. That might be a good idea. Oh, I can't believe I dodged that. Just perfectly timed, if I do say so myself. Okay. Nice. Health and damage. Activate the trap cards. Activate your Alucard. I should have gone Relic. There is a mysterious comfort in the moments when death is near, when all becomes clear, and the shadows are a refuge. Dodging makes you intangible with an increased dodging window. You can no longer regenerate stamina through perfect dodges. We have 2,400 hit points. These eggs are my new favorite trap. Although when you hit them with dark, with the dark element, they are freaking terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna explore the rest of this room first. Well, okay. We're at 1,200. 50%. Thank you for keeping me on track. Well, okay. There's a lot of traps in this room. Oi. Okay, hit one. Why are you all doing that? Okay. Could you stop, maybe? Correct choice to come this way. Oh, look. Remove all of my corruption. Fantastic. Now, the one real sketchy thing about Shadow Dodge... Oh, no. Okay. So I got this during the Temple of the Eagle event. Shadow Dodge, as you know, gives you a wider dodge thing. But because it prevents perfect dodge, I don't get the movement increase, the haste, from my trait, my blessing. which is kind of the only way I know how to deal with one of these bosses' mechanics. This boss in particular. So there's a very real possibility that I take damage here, or that I don't kill this boss. That was me, by the way. Not letting the game take credit for that one. Oh. Okay. Increasing the greed kill timer increases my bloodlust. Sacked. More constitution. We're at 30 constitution. 2,500 max hit points. And I only have 500. I like how Mini Reaper said no perfect dodge, by the way, when I was literally just complaining about that. Great minds think alike. Well, we have a bigger problem than no perfect dodge. Oh. Let's see. This is our bigger problem. Bigger problem. I need plus 100% to healing. Which I know is a lot. But that's what I need. I somehow survived that brouhaha. That kerfuffle. But it doesn't feel like I survived it. Okay. We get to choose a new weapon. The entire reason we're here is because of our current weapon sets, so that's not happening. I have 3 rooms before healing. Bigger problem is like bigger fish. There's always a bigger one. That's a good way to put it. Alright, so we're hoping... Our first hope was that this was a healing room. Now that that has been dashed, our hope is that this is a relic room, and we find plus to healing. I'll even take 33%. But Blade Masters are a huge pain in the butt. Unless I successfully parry them. In which case they're a smaller pain in the butt. Please give me stamina. Okay, thank you. Continue the kill streak. We're good. The greed must continue. That's it. That's all we need. The greed continues. Oh, come on. Good. Good, Anakin. Oh, I barely stopped that from happening. Since we're talking about bigger fish, let's invoke Palpatine, shall we? Ooh. Ooh. We're getting there. Imagine if I had a plus 100% healing right now. Another weapon, huh? Is there even anything I would want? No. No. Attributes. So, interesting thought here. Bloodlust scales with perception. I was scratching my nose, game. It's very rude of you. So, if we can find more perception here, it will improve our healing capabilities, which are pretty terrible at the moment. But they exist, which is the important part. Why did I get double babies, huh? What dark god did I upset to get double babies here? It's probably Slanesh. I have probably veritably, eternally upset Slanesh. 1325. Our current 50% counter. Thank you, friends, for keeping me up to date. Oh god, I thought it was doing the thing. Okay, we're good. Except I should have parried that. +2 Constitution. Like that. That would have been the play. Okay. So here's the question, team. I am getting a little ahead of myself with this question, but you know what? Sometimes that's fine. Ow. Do I full heal before the boss? Or do we continue our 50% thing at the boss? I think I full heal. I'm gonna go full heal probably, because we don't have the perfect dodge for him, which is usually how I avoid his multi-hit. Full heal is safer, yeah. And we're in hard mode. We're not on the standard exploration, so I think I'm gonna full heal. Full heal, full heal. The visions of madness. The wounds inflicted by the denizens of the temple are not only physical, but often psychological, and some even spiritual. Taking damage causes hallucinations, and during hallucination, dodging has no stamina cost. Full heal. I could take damage after. Not on the boss. Well, I guess if I stood in the boss, like when he had 1 hit point left, sure. 41 Constitution, team. So, we all agree the curse I'm getting rid of is the... the hallucination one. Like, Shadow Dodge is more useful, except during this fight, I think. Because we all know there's no dodging the Dark Avatar of the Eagle, right? We've all come to that conclusion. The only thing you dodge in that fight is the frickin'... the freaking... whatever they're called, tornadoes. The gusts of wind. All things considered, this has been pretty clean. Although now that I've said that. Kinda curious how much damage this does. That's a lot of damage. How much? That was 172 times 4? 41 Constitution brings back memories from the Storm Temple. We're in the Storm Temple right now. I'm gonna get rid of Visions of Madness. Oh my. And Chromatic Knives. So, we have two options here. We can say that 41 Constitution is enough. And we can stop scaling it. We can say that. Or, we can say that it's never enough. And keep scaling it. And hopefully don't die. There is not a healing room here. So you won't have an opportunity to full heal. I think... honestly, I think we have enough. I think that we should try to stay healthy here. And take on the Dark Avatar with our heads held high. But, you know, I'm bad at this game, so... Ooh. Ow. Would you look at that? We're already almost back to half health. Well, I mean, since I'm this close... Gold, path towards weapon up. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I guess we should just go back down to 1500 then. We're gonna be this close to death already. Ow. It was worth the scaling. You mean the bazillion damage that I took? An elite blade master. How much damage can you do to me if I don't parry you successfully? Probably too much. Those were all me. Oh, it felt good. Countering my nemesis of yore. Always go through the broken wall, right? Is this the exit? So what is it? Is it 1525? Give me once. Okay. Tactical damage. Against weakened enemies? There is actually a lot of opportunities to weaken the upcoming boss. I'll take it. We don't need 20% base damage for shields because we aren't using it. Is this? Oh, this is the way. Ah, crap. I probably only missed like one gold pickup though. Ow. So it's worth pointing out that Bloodlust is cool and all for getting through the floors, but it does not help me survive against the Dark Avatar at all. I'm kind of just going to have to rely on my insane health pool, which is kind of small looking right now. And our damage. I do have bonus damage in the dark, but so does she. Which is terrifying. Unless I can roll the curse. And 2 curses. Let's go, Relic. This is the way. Even the light and warmth of fire can be touched by the cold embrace of darkness. Some braziers now burn with the dark flame and cannot be lit. The most annoying part about this isn't that they can't be lit, it's that in their radius they extinguish all fire. Which, as you can imagine, is worse for some weapons than others. Our weapon doesn't actually mind that much. Okay. Some of these magical effects you can't actually dodge. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, great. Well, we might die. I'm believing. But my belief is dwindling. I need a lot more practice against the Blade Masters. Like, one of them I did just fine against earlier. But that one... Oof. Also, fighting in darkness, even though we do have bonus damage here, is probably not the best move. Please don't hit that, okay. This is going to be a nightmare if I accidentally activate this. Alright, nightmare activated. Oh, huh. Please tell me it's not Streamlabs acting up again. Oh my goodness gracious. Streamlabs, why? What is wrong with you? Okay. I have forcefully reloaded the widgets, which should fix the issue, until it decides to be dumb again. Okay, you and me. See, that one I manhandled. That was fine. Are you telling me that I can destroy the elite ones, but not the regular ones? Is that what this game is telling me? The heck? Okay. I guess it's this. I don't know what 15% of my max health is, but it seems... Alright, let's do this. We'll do 50 corruption. I don't know, I figure the weapon upgrade is going to be more expensive. The Warmongering Claw is pretty rare. Still too magnificent for YouTube. Can the curse extinguish luminous weapons? No. Luminous weapons are always luminous. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Although there aren't very many, right? There's like the mace and then... that's it. Ow. The curse only extinguishes your torch. At least that is my understanding of it. I was ready to parry there. It's like ready to party, but more vital to survival. Imagine if we found, at any point during this run, something like plus 100% to healing received. Can you imagine? Great song, by the way. Old song, kind of, but good song. What the heck is this? Sure. More dex is more damage. I'm so afraid of these. And I shouldn't be, I should just go in. When I have fear, I play dumber. Open. Sesame. Have no fear. 50% is 1725 now. Look how far away we are from it. We're just kind of dwindling on. Oh, this is way cheaper than I thought it would be. The shield, however. Alright. Not a very useful secondary, but... Alright. One of our last hopes now is to go to the question mark, and hope is healing. Look to the moon to see the sun's light in its reflection. Look to the sun if you want to go blind. Our torch uses its fire and lighting properties, however, it still shines with a dark light, which reveals traps. And we no longer take extra damage when fighting in darkness. Fantastic. We have exactly 50 constitution as well. So, we actually have all the pieces now. The build is literally online. But, can it survive? Probably should have waited to see if I got more corruption. Ow. Not if I keep taking stupid damage like that. It will not. Level 1 Claw till just now, it's actually insane how much damage it was still doing. So all that damage was from raw stats. Yep. 1750. I need to find some massive sources of healing very quickly. Like, if that question mark is indeed a healing fountain, or whatever the heck they're called, we're just good. Although that would lead me to the final curse, I think. So, you know. I'd have a timer, but I have a lot of hit points. So, a huge barrier. Not barrier, but... Okay. I'm hoping for Auric Malediction. Wait. I have full curses. I can't hope for anything. The only thing I can hope for is a swift death. Okay. Our damage is insane. But can't we survive? Attributes. So we need to find a few things that we can sacrifice for 12% health recovery is basically our only way forward. Or again, we get super lucky and the question mark is a healing fountain. Remember, our shield also scales with Constitution. I tried to parry that and I did not succeed. I can parry that when they're normal, but I haven't been able to when they're elite yet. Which is my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Our damage is brutal. Glorious even. Just missing the final pieces. 1775. Hey, come here. I'm leaving. Okay. These runic eggs are becoming my favorite. Surprised that was the only one that's trapped. Okay, we have an elite blade master, an elite archer person, and a baby. So I can solo the elite blade master, but it's not going to be very easy if I'm dodging the archer. So, there we go. Honorable 1v1, you and me. There we go. Fantastic. Is this a destroyable wall? Oh, it is. Cool. What we got? A shield. That is 240 golds. Well, like the last run, I feel like I've done everything that I can. I feel like I literally cannot do more. Treasure find scales up our healing. Alright, please be a healing fountain. By the blessings of Zinch, changer of ways! Okay. Oh, it's a challenge. Oh. Great. The hard mode challenges are actually just kind of insane most of the time. I don't know what awaits us here besides death. That was the game, that one. Could you lot come here? So we have an elite baby and elite blade master. Good. I think I can like... I tried to do that on them. Okay, that's dead. Okay, the last non-elite is this. And now there's only elites. I tried to parry that. I knew it was coming. It's chasing me. Healing. Okay. We're alive. Barely. Okay, well. Alright. This is the highest constitution I've ever had. So, take a screenshot. Or something. Just like last time, team. Well, I was ready to dodge it, and I just didn't. I feel like we were strong. I feel like I did pretty much everything that I could. We just didn't get any healing. It was meaningful, anyway. So, here we are. On the last boss, beating away. As we do. As one does. Trying our best. That might have been the game there. Yep. Alright. Well, you know now that the scaling strat is worth it. Oh yeah, that was dirty. We only got one upgrade on the Warmongers, and it still was chopping through things. It was dirty. It's beautiful. I loved it. I want to do it again. Okay. So, I was thinking about this when I took my break earlier. I'm 8 short of getting the next Divine Favor. There is a strategy, a particular strategy, where you only unlock the items you're interested in. Here, so that it keeps your pool of possible weapons narrow, so that you don't ever get something you don't want. And I'm all for elite strats and whatever. But I ain't about that. We're gonna unlock everything. Attacking after successful parry triggers a powerful repulsed. Each attack consumes 10 gold. Right. What do we got here? Gambits. So, it would be cool to get some cursed items, which I told you before. I have some cursed items. Oh, also hello, Christian. So, unless you were talking about, you told me to narrow down the items, but like I said, I ain't about that life. So we're gonna unlock everything. The War Makana, charge attacks deal crit damage. The Gusting Glaive, charge attacks sends a wind slash that damages all enemies in its path. The Forge Hammer deals crit against burning enemies. The Spark Hammer, lightning attacks. The Evasive Knives, automatic dodge during a charge attack. The Heartseeker's Teeth of Death, projectiles have greater range and pierce through enemies. The Lamont Grape Shot, perfect shots deal damage to all targets in a cone. Got a bit of a buckshot. Welcome back, Mini Reaper. Poison attack on a pistol. The Alchemist Fire Stick kills enemies, drop twice as much gold. Fantastic. The Blazing Shield fire attacks. The Storm's Bulwark triggers a lightning strike on parried melee enemies. Cool, cool. The Duelist Shivs, evading an attack with the offhand combo fully restores stamina. Deals crit damage against weakened enemies. 50% damage for each element fire, poison, lightning that afflicts the enemy's hit. 15% damage per missing point of stamina for this whip. The Stinger's Lash, poisonous attacks for this whip. The Stonebreaker, charge attack strikes 3 times in a line behind the point of impact. This is basically the giant statue's attack. The Scorpion Spear for poison attacks. The Storm's Point for lightning attacks on a spear. The Wind Fury Pike, charge attacks hit 3 times instead of 2. The Crippling Bow, fully charged shot weakens enemies. The Jaguar Bow fires attacks. And the Serpent Bow for poison attacks. Now we only have the question mark items, which are from bosses. We know they're from the champions, not bosses, excuse me. The Dark Avatars don't have one. We know how to get the bow, which is from the first champion of the... Eagle. The Lightning Curse bow is really strong. Yeah, we tried our last one, we attempted it. Didn't go well. Pistol sounds pretty good for early gold gain. Yeah, it does. I was kind of hoping, not gonna lie, that unlocking stuff would re-roll our options here. Because I'm not too pleased with any of these. But, great. Plus 50% damage taken. Why not? Why not? The Stinger Whip, you could say it's a thorn in their side. The Lightning Curse bow. Oh, really good. Gambit is a rather good claw. I do like Gambit, but I don't like plus 50% damage taken. So I'm going to run back the Path to Hubris. I feel like the only way to really get it down is to run it over and over and over again. Which may be boring, but I feel like it's the best shout. I also really like... We can open with a relic, which might be the call. Opening with a relic gives us the opportunity to reduce corruption, or gain early healing, or something else that could be useful. I don't know. So Gambit's special effect is that when you do the charge attack, your dash has damage. I have a pistol. Is it a good pistol? I don't think so, no. Literally just the default pistol, okay. Pistols are cool. And as I'm a big fan of claws, this is okay. The way to get it down is to run it over. Well, yes, but actually, yes. I get it. Letting go would be great for the splash. Yeah. So, the fact that we're also here again means I can try... Christian, do you know how to get the other weapons? I don't have too many of them. So if you do know the requirements, I'd love to hear them. I could also just Google them before the next stream. But because we're here again, we can try and get the bow. Last time it almost killed me. Trying to kill him during his lightning beam, but hey. Oh, right. I forgot that cursed weapons turn off lights. Let's fight away from that, shall we? Hey, come here. Okay. Okay. I can parry you. I can. See? I can do it. Alright. Increased all healing effects. I've picked this up early before because it's good to have, but we have no healing effects, so let's find some. That's a healing effect, but it's not quite what I want. Well... I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Maybe I do just take this. Really? What's with all these heal when enemy is killed by the environment things? Huh? %12 of gold offering. Okay, we'll take this. Reducing corruption is a start. If you get Heartseeker, then you should totally use it a lot. Also, as the damage from dexterity and such allows it for so much damage, especially if it gets 20% for each curse. Is Heartseeker the dagger? I'm sure that you gotta parry the Twilight version and kill the Twilight form of the twins to get the sword. Oh, scheisse. She's super hard to parry. Can you even parry her multi-attack? It doesn't really matter which of these we do. I think I'm going for the attribute. I want a better offhands. Preferably a shield. Parry the Twilight form 3 times and not take damage. To kill it then? Wait, what? Take no damage from it? The life essence of those who sully the sacred temples is not wasted. The value of blood is far greater than that of precious metals, when used wisely. Urns no longer contain gold, but are filled with blood. And have to kill the twins in their Twilight form. Is their switch health-based or percentage-based? Because I feel like it's health-based. Or percentage-based or time-based. There we go. Because if so, that kind of greatly complicates that. Not only do you need to play around with it and parry it and not take damage, which seems really hard. Not the parrying. There are a few moves I can parry from her. But parry and not take damage? I don't know about that one. But then killing her in Twilight form, if they don't just keep switching with time, you have to have a lot of damage to force that, I think. I don't know why I decided to shoot that, but I did. Okay, hold on. I can take you. I really can. But I don't want to do it in darkness while already taking 50% more damage. Well, time to get good to get all the weapons. Yeah, time to get good. And not just a little bit good, but real good. Get used to using environments that are like since like 30 or 25%. Yeah, I probably should. And the Temple of the Eagle is probably one of the best for environment kills, in my opinion. There's always a trap somewhere. Whether it be a freaking statue or something else. I want a weapon. But that gold. I think we go... Question mark, weapon upgrades, attributes. You can't parry the multi-attacks, or the last one with the combo attack. The dash you can't parry, so just gotta avoid it. Yeah, the light form you gotta parry 2 times per whip, and it is time-based. Okay. Okay, it's time-based. So you can actually, like, cheese that out then. Okay. Good. Good. I can parry the light form pretty easily. I'm good at that. But yeah, the Twilight one always gets like a few hits on me, at least. Okay. What I ended up doing, I think last time I fought her, was I basically just avoided her most of the time, except for during her last bit of her multi-attack, because she'll like turn around to face you, and then I tried to parry that. And I did it like 50-50. I need to be parrying these shots. Oh, great. Off to such a great start. I feel like I wouldn't have a problem with his 50% damage taken thing in a standard run, but oh, here it hurts just so much. Oh, look. Okay. Ah. You literally just talked about the Heartseeker. But look. It's healing, it's crit, it's a sword. I'm doing it for the memes. Well, for the... Apparently it's not a meme weapon. Time base sounds like a certain pontiff I know of. Pontiff Sullivan. I had such a... I think the only weapon, or move I was really good at parrying was his jump attack. So I would just always like try to bait that. Cursed Sword of the Twilight form allows for dashing charge attacks, and the whip is just a fine whip that summons the sun icons. Oh, that sounds fun. I feel like I've parried the sun one enough. Oh, are you serious? I didn't think you'd make it after I dashed away here. So what does this do again? Okay. Greater range and they pierce through enemies. Nope. That's quite a bit greater range. Wow. We've had a lot of throwing weapons this stream. And now we have the greatest of them all. I could have parried that. I need to remember that I can parry that and practice it. Doing way too much dodging. Heartseeker, since you don't want to take the 50% damage. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I wanted the War Makana. But this is a 2+1. 90 corruptions for this. Holy shit. Piercing solves the issue of throwing weapons to only hitting one target at a time. Well, as long as you can line it up. Also, we're operating under a pretty large assumption that I'm not just going to fall over. Oh! Though the light has left their eyes and their heart has stopped beating, the electric memory of movement still courses through their nerves. Killed enemies have a chance to trigger a lightning blast. I need to parry more often. I learned this lesson over and over again, and yet I still get terrified and roll. I just feel safer rolling. Storm's points. Thank you for the health recovery. Fable, no. Game, yes. Skyfire, Skyfire, the time has come. Oh, this range is insane. It's gonna spoil me so hard. I was ready to parry that. You all saw it. There's also a cursed two-handed weapon that gives you back 10% of damage you deal's health. I don't remember where it's from. I feel like we've seen that one, but I don't have it unlocked. Or I was like, I can't buy it. I mean, yay! Max health and treasure finds. All right, lightning dude. It's you and me again. I'd like your bow. Can I parry these? I don't really want to find out. Well, I do want to find out, but not with my face this time. No. This is the first time today we're challenging this place without shadow dodge. I guess it's not in a lightning beam mood. I had to say something. Okay. Streamlabs. Now is not the time. Okay. Do the laser beam. Do it. I might just turn it off. Ugh. There we go. He did it. Okay. Goodbye, Skyfire. You were short-lived. Streamlabs strikes again. Looks like we didn't get the bow. Alright. I just turned it off. I might send them an email or something. I don't know. The Incandescent Claws. Thank you for the due perception. The weapon is Blood Weeper, can be found in sanctuaries. The hell is a sanctuary? stream max strength again. He is too magnificent. When I see magnificent meal again, I'm telling them that. The places where I heal. Oh. Well, there's a healing thing here. Do I just go double Heartseeker upgrade? Do I greed it out that hard? I don't have any form of healing. How crazy do we want to be with this? If I go double healing, or a double upgrade here, I can hope the question mark is a heal. I hate challenges on hard exploration. You know what? Greed is good. Until it's bad. I didn't know you could find a weapon in the healing place. At all. Because there's nothing to kill there. Should have parried that. Is it just kind of laying around? I usually run through those areas pretty fast though, so. Up. Okay. Well. The run is pretty much over. I can parry that beam. And I need to try more. I can't parry the lightning though. Go away. Alright. Well, it doesn't have to take 50 damage now. I took much more than 50 damage. Goodbye, Heartseeker. You were fun. The lesson of that run is, for the love of all that is unholy, parry. I didn't get the bow, did I? No. Also don't have the sword either, right? Yeah, I have this one. The one that interrupts. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh, there it is. The Blood Weeper. Huh. 10% of damage also heals us. Minus 20% damage taken on a cursed weapon. Each attack consumes 10 gold, but that might be worth 10 gold. Critical damage. Bonus damage if we're using a dagger. Wow, this is a poison build. Brain, please. Sanctuaries are the places where you find weapons. You can find it there. Oh, okay. Got it. Well, we spoke of it. Now it's here. There's your healing. There's our fucking healing. Wait, can I get the next Divine Favor? Yes. Okay. Let's get that. I do want to restore the 4th altar. But time to get cursed a lot. There's Lancelot, now there's Curse a lot. I should probably... Okay. We're gonna go triple attribute. This is a run of the gods right here. This is it. We have the chromatic weapon, the chromatic knives of glory, we have the whip, and we have the blood weeper. We have healing. We have damage effects. We have whips. I took damage right out of the gate. A run of the gods indeed. What is wrong with me? There's also a Parkalon. So, to help facilitate this Blood Weaver, we might, it's worth a thought, want to get like a damage we take turns into gold thing, or even just a continuation of the greed timer. What does our whip do again? Okay. Ooh, I almost took damage there. Again. That's pretty nifty. Calculate damage just for scaling. Oh, and 65 is the marker, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to do that on purpose without the Warmongers. It was pretty cool. It was. Greed timer not getting reset would be good with this weapon. Yeah. Excuse me. Video game? You know what? Fine. Oh, you're not dead. I don't know why I thought you were. Apologies. Does this scale with curses or cursed weapons? Nothing. Okay. Healing. All of the healing in the world. Yeah, I could have picked up... Could I? No, it's 250. There's a blessing where the greed timer does not reset. Oh, I tried to parry that. Okay, sure. The greed timer doesn't reset when out of combat or passing through doors, and it increases your damage by 1% for each greed kill up to 50, and that would be marvelous with this. In fact, we might unlock that. That seems good. Also an incentive to not frickin' suck. I should have paid gold for this. 750 compared to 40 corruption. The range of the Heartseeker spoiled me. Just like I said it would. Look at that perfectly timed parry. I need to do more of that. In fact, all of that. I don't know why I think I'm going to be able to scale up something that goes off gold when I'm literally dumping my gold every time I swing my heavy weapon, but you know what? That's fine. Probably should have taken that shield. I have my finger over the parry button now. Bumper doesn't even do anything. I'm ready and aware of parrying. I literally tried to dodge that. It's just ingrained in me, team. You can't uningrain that. Although I'm trying. I am trying. See, I should have offered gold for the first one and then blood for this one. But, oh well. Because now we're going to have to greed this. Look to the moon to see the sun's light and its reflection. Look to the sun if you want to go blind. Our torch doesn't work anymore. Well, it reveals traps still. And we do not take bonus damage within darkness. Which is good. I love this curse. But it's not particularly good to bet on as... Look at that, I did it. With the chromatic knives. Ooh. Because you set people on fire, which of course eliminates. I need to try and parry the orb thing. I can't live in fear of it forever. Haha, fudge. I should have taken the shield. Just to have a friggin' larger parry timer. I can't believe I got that again. Oh. Okay. Okay. Another thing I should do, as Kidret suggested, is take the heal off killing things with environment so I can practice with it. This is a 7+2 upgrade, but look at this. Look at this. This is only 2+0, which is kind of unfortunate. However, 30% damage against elites, champions, and bosses. This is nice. This is nice. I'm going for more attributes. Greed is good. Maybe we'll even get that one curse that heals us when we go through doors. Get zapped. Okay, you got your revenge. I'm sorry. I'm not that sorry. In fact, I'm not sorry at all. Screw you, Harpy. I was ready. Ready to parry. It's literally like this in Little Witch No Beta too. I dodged everything, and then I fought Monica, and learned that life was about parrying. Then I started parrying things, and then life got easier. Although in Little Witch No Beta, you heal when you parry. Which would be a cool thing to get here, like a trait, or a relic, or a weapon. Or all of the above. So, I pressed a button there, and it was not the parry button. Thanks for the perception, brah. Max health and damage. Wunderbar. We already have 18 con and 20 dex. We're literally just about to come up to the first boss. You are most deadly when near your final breath. Keep your enemies in sight. They will feed your resolve. We have one less max dex stamina. But when we kill something with any weapon, we gain 2 stamina back instead of 1. Oh, I dodged the trap. Very cute, very cute. Reduction to gold costs. Gold offerings. Eh. Okay. Okay. Our chromatic knives are putting in work, which is good. I love the chromatic knives. There's a trap there. Hello. How are you doing, ladies? When I was younger, I started playing World of Warcraft like during vanilla when I was pretty young, and I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of attracted to the harpies. You know, puberty. Half-naked ladies. Of course, the bottom half wasn't really. Hello. 20% base damage for heavy weapons is interesting, but we're going to be taking this. 10% of critical damage also heals you. With the chromatic knives, we crit every time we deal our 3rd attack. It's pretty good. Just Monica. Oh, the shadows can play trick upon the eye. First they be named, so they cannot lie. So an interesting thought here is we deal 20% more damage in darkness now because of this. Could be worth keeping. Moe Nika, what? Oh! We all have puberty stories. Oh. I'm sure. Okay. That's why I didn't mind sharing that one, because I figured that was a normal pubescent male experience. I mean, maybe not harpies, but, you know. Something similar. Could you get away from the balls of death? Okay, great. We have to kill him during his lightning beam. Well, have to is a bit of an extreme. I would like to. So I have to be careful here. Kill. Oh, I think I just finished. Nice taste. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just finished. So, I'm actually going to keep Shadow Word. There are some bad things that can happen with this, but I think it's more important that we get rid of Deadly Obsession first. I hate this. Good. Lemont Grape Shot Revolver. Perfect shots deal damage to all enemies in a cone. Chance to inflict poison. Okay, sure. It does deal bonus damage within the light, which is not something we are too intrigued by. But it's better than our whip that didn't do a whole lot of anything. Now. We have the healing. We have the technology. So I'm kind of okay ignoring relics here. I think we just run it down mid. Attributes. Upgrade. Healing, so I don't have a choice. Okay. Well, you know, Lightning's play hard to get. Sure was attractive. Yeah. I was afraid the chromatic knives would, like, burn it or poison it to death, so I didn't get it quite as low as I did last time. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have gotten rid of Shadow Word. I was like, it won't be that bad. Oh, crap. The Blade Master disappeared. Oh, I vastly outnumber... Okay. Okay. One of the things I was counting on for Shadow Word was that I set things on fire. And, I was 30 gold right there. But some healing. Obviously, I didn't set anything on fire there, which would have broken them out of Shadow Word so I could see. It's fine. We'll just slowly heal up and recover our losses through some of our great available traits. See? The game is even being generous in assisting me by healing the Harpy, which is thus translating into me being able to heal longer. Please open up. Really? Look at that. I have no idea how to time the parry of that. But I guess I'm on the track to learning here. Okay. I should have gotten rid of Shadow Word. Whenever you think something is going to be okay, it's probably not. That's the rule of video games, I think. I think that's the lesson we've learned here today. Okay. If you think something is going to be alright, reassess that thought. 1125 is 50% just going for scaling. Yeah. Calculated damage. Calculated damage. Is this the room full of traps and things? Yeah. Ow. Interestingly enough, my greed kill wasn't cancelled. Oh, I could have taken that, couldn't I? I could have. I do deal some poison damage. Nothing remarkable. Oh. I tried to parry that. Parried that one. I didn't even see that one. Okay. This is a Makana. Team, I'm gonna do it. I apologize, chromatic knives. But we have the pieces for this. It's literally right in our hands. We crit when something is alone. That provides healing when something dies. This is it. We've got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got it. So I parried one and then got hit by the other. Okay, good. Okay, now it's good I didn't pick that up now. This is really hard to dodge now, actually. Now that he shoots 3 of them. Well, okay, so far it's going well. Ow. See? Told you. Oh, great. Of course, having the pieces of the puzzle isn't enough. You have to also not die. Which, you know, is up in the air sometimes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. It's okay. We focus. We prepare the parries. This guy is alone now. As I dodge through him, it's fine. See, we're healing. In fact, I'm gonna let him heal. Look at this. Aren't I a gentleman? A gentleman and a scholar. By letting him heal, we heal as well. As long as I don't take damage, it's worth it. Good. You have 4 more healing, yeah. And now we upgrade it. I'm gonna give it gold. Can't escape the get good curse. Yeah. Yeah. Puns for days. But hey, now we can take this opportunity to heal. Now we're at full health, basically. We just run it down mid. And we prepare. Blurred vision. Is this the map? The mind is confused and desires conflicting. The path is veiled and the future uncertain. Game. So, good news. No, there's no good news. The thing I really hate about this, this curse in particular, is that it randomizes the blurred parts of the map. So, of course. So, the path we were on, which we chose specifically for the weapon upgrade, is now blurred. Maybe. Maybe we got lucky and it didn't hit that. I doubt it. If we did get lucky, however. Get ranked. You saw that, I parried. I tried anyway. Hopefully we get to keep, I doubt it, but hopefully we get to keep the weapon upgrade. It's kind of a big deal of why I went this way. The get good curse is going to plague me for all of eternity. And I feel, there are moments in this game where I feel like a fucking monster. Like I am the greatest. The Muhammad Ali. I am the greatest. The modern Muhammad Ali. I made faces. Call me MC Dali. Yeah. And then there are moments like that where I feel like I'm absolute Garbaggio. Okay, so I hate the map thing. Good lord. But I'm getting rid of Shadow Word. I don't know what I was thinking. Really. Honestly. These things just appear out of fucking thin air. And I hate it. I was ready to parry that, even though I was out of range. I'm gonna let him go up like a gentleman. Look at this. Gentleman and a scholar. And then immediately the same thing happens. Thankfully, we had a good option to heal. Don't do fire attacks. I just want crit and damage. Crit and damage. Crit and damage. Health and treasure find. Let's go. Of course, it blurred the one thing I wanted. Good. 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 And it's healing. Well, let's get cursed, shall we? Marvelous. Let's die to a challenge. Why not? Challenges on hard explorations are super hard. Chromatic defense. When chaos escapes the priests of yachts, their runic eggs need only hear a heartbeat to awaken. Runic eggs automatically activate. You're standing next to them. Good. Oh, even better. Their automatic activation is always darkness. Which, if you get hit by it, is corruption. What are we doing here? I should keep in mind, that running away from the harpies is bad. I actually parried, and then I got stuck inside of things. You know what I should do? That's what I should do. This is isolated. I tried to parry it, and it went about as expected. Which is horrifically. There are some enemies in this game that you cannot afford to screw up against. And the ball is one of them. The ball of death. Alright, let's see if we can change history. The challenge is ticking down, but I don't care anymore. Now he's going to kick me, and we parry it, and we don't. Alright, good. I couldn't even tell if I was early or late that time. Okay, we're fighting the golem, the construct, whatever you want to call it. To get his secret weapon, if you don't know, you have to perfect dodge 5 times through his charge there. I have it unlocked, so I don't really want to do it. The challenging bit is that his charge can be challenging where to predict, or challenging to predict where it's going. Also, for once, I don't have shadow dodge, so we can actually do his attack pretty simply. Well, at this rate, I'm going to try and get it. I might as well. It's a shield. I love shields. I lost count. Is that 5? I don't know. I wasn't really counting, to be honest. Ow. Ow. Okay. Goodbye, Shadow Word. Screw you. In particular. Honestly, this is really good for the boss for us. If I can just not die. No, screw it. I'm gonna die to some stupid harpy appearing out of frickin' thin air. We gain 4% of max health when we pass through a door. Great, this can replace that one. After parry, deal crits. Yes, I'll take this. I wonder, do you think this affects... Hold on. If I'm already critting with the Sacrificial Makana, do I double crit? Do I go for the relics? No, we go for the upgrade. Alright, team. We cannot allow more corruption. Come. You know what? Fuck it. We're getting the final curse, team. It's happening. I hate these orbs. These orbs are the bane of my life. And perhaps all life. Good parrying. Well, this is good. Will it be enough, though? No, the answer is no. It will never be enough. The only way that it's going to be enough for me is if you literally deliver the dark avatar of the eagle's head on a platter. That's it. Until then, I'll find a way to screw it up. I'm a little demoralized. But I am still trying to win. Alright. Good. Too soon. I saw the attack, heard the cry, but it has to be as they're coming at you. And not a moment sooner. What is this? Oh, that's my thing. Hello. Go heal. Oh, you stupid ball of doom. Hey, look, I killed it with the environment. You proud of me? Freaking Blade Masters. I'm gonna die to them. I'm leaving this temple. It was perfect. We had all the pieces. 6 hours hydrate. You don't double crit would make no sense. That would make perfect sense. No, it wouldn't make any sense, you're right. I'm sad. Obsidian Silhouettes. I hate the Storm Temple. Ooh. I guess you're going with that. That looks good. I feel like... Does Serpent's Bounty increase the chance of getting their special weapons? I don't think so. Okay. So in the Temple of the Serpent, we've unlocked both of the weapons. Actually, is there another one? Taking this. Oh, we got the pun? I didn't get the pun. Sorry. So, this probably is the Twilight Sword. This is the whip. Spear? Is that from the Jaguar dude? And then this is the bow. So, okay. So I need to... I really need to farm the Temple of the Jaguar if I want to get those. Great. We're going to go back to the path to insanity. Because I need a break from the Storm Temple, it's going to break my heart. It's already begun to shatter my morale. So, I'm going to take a quick break. It's going to be a little longer than last one. Sorry about that. I need to throw something down my throat. Preferably a granola bar, nothing extreme. And, yeah, do that. So I will be right back. Pennywise is it. Oh. Oh, I missed the whole... Frick, I missed the comment. This is it. You know, if you would have taken the blessing that lets you keep your greed, you'd be better off, Pennywise. I didn't even see that. Sorry, it slipped by. I apologize a lot in like the last 3 minutes. Okay. I will be right back. Thank you all for joining me this evening into morning. And we'll return to the path to insanity to challenge our sanity again. When I get back. Be right back. Okay. I did a lot that break. I did as fast as I could. But I have returned. We'll be challenging the path to insanity. I have a bit of poison here. The energy drink kind, not the alcohol kind. Brain, please cease hurting. I hope your brain ceases hurting. Welcome back, thank you. I don't know what it is about this game in particular. But, I was thinking I need an energy drink. Well, double weapons seems like a bit of a waste, so let's gold it up. We are in the Temple of the Serpent. Which means poison. Shall draw you, Saruman, as poison is drawn from a wound. So what was the special thing for this weapon is that it interrupts that. Charge attacks and finishers will interrupt wet attacks and all sorts of things. But okay, minus 30% damage while in the light. Okay. Got it. So we're on the path for a darkness build. Huh, that's cute. I would just like to have the okay. I would like to have the curse that makes it so we don't take damage in darkness. Or bonus damage, that would be great. That would be fantastic even. Go for the curse. So I guess we can fish for it a bit. What's the point of this? Welcome back, thank you, Mini Reaper. We are in the darkness, we do full damage with our weapon. We have full confidence. There is no such thing as doubt. We've gotten our ass kicked in the Temple of the Eagle. We're here in the Temple of the Serpent. And in the Temple of the Serpent, there is only one god, and that is greed, which is us. That was not the poke ability. That was, again, not the poke ability. Good, good. But it doesn't matter, because that was the poke ability. Does not matter. So we're looking for healing, increased healing, basically. Gold relic. I'd also like a shield. Shield would be cool. I know he didn't go towards the weapon, but oh, that's a okay. We can still do this. 9 damage at a time. One thing I would like to learn how to do is parry these little shits. Or we can extinguish the light, that's right. These little shits catch me off guard all the time. Imagine if they didn't. That would be a world, wouldn't it? Alright, I'm going to take this to begin experimentation. We do not use throwing weapons here. Well, not right now. We do actually use throwing weapons now, and I find them to be quite effective. Get parried. something I should do more often. We should do lots of parrying. We parried the little shit, good. That wasn't really what I was doing, but that's what happens. Why I pulled him towards me? Yeah, well, I don't know. I just thought that killing him with a whip would be fun. I didn't even read what that did. I just didn't want the bow. Alright, we got some gold. Gold is good. Especially if we get Auric Malediction. Although, let's be real, this gold is going to be spent long before we talk about unlocking Auric Malediction. Okay, good to know that one shots them. Lol. Okay. We have cleared it out. All of the gold belongs to us. Some of my teeth are becoming sensitive to cold, like cold drinks. And I don't know if I like that. Eat. Alright, that went pretty smooth. Nothing tried to attack me, which was weird. But hey. Damage against weakened enemies. Meh. I say meh, but we're literally just going to spam parry on the second boss. Maybe I could have taken it. Maybe I could have. Did it give Dex, or am I making that up? If it gave Dex, I should have taken it. Let's check what's over here first. No. Oh. Alright. The path hidden is the one to take. You're weakened again. Rah. Perma-stunned. When I first saw this weapon, I wasn't particularly impressed. But now that I've used it, I'm beginning to see its applications. Like, we could stop the spellcaster from spellcasting. That seems pretty good to me. And in, like, those huge fights where there's just like 5 things chasing us, we could just turn around and finish her and all of them would be broken from their attacks. Or, not finish her, but, you know, charge attack, like this. We'd spin around and all of them would stop attacking us. Okay, we're looking for corruption mitigation, increased healing, that's something. Crits. We don't really crit at the moment. There we go. This will work. 50. Do we want to get corrupted? Nah, 1100 gold. Interrupts are always useful in combat-oriented games as they are essentially the stuns of RPGs. True. Very true. Don't forget to extinguish the light sources. You have minus 3% damage. Yes. The trick isn't remembering to... Ooh. Okay, our options. We go Relic again into a weapon upgrade, or we go double attribute into a weapon, or Relic attribute weapon. Having a buttload of attributes is always fun. I did enjoy that. The issue isn't remembering that I have reduced damage and light, it's the fact that I can actually extinguish them. Weapon? Weapon or weapon upgrade? think I'm gonna fish for a relic. Because if we can get some way to mitigate corruption, we can kind of go all in. A lot of stats never does you wrong. I do enjoy it. Cursed weapons can extinguish light sources? Yes, they can. I just... For whatever reason, I never remember to do it. Mostly because I'm not used to being able to extinguish light sources. Because you can't without cursed weapons. Or shadow dodge. Hello. Oh dear. Did I kill something with the environment? Holy crap. I did, I think. Oh, get parried. I parried the blob. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Yes, please. Considering you take so much damage in hard exploration, having like damage gain or gold gain by damage taken is probably really effective. In the last run, I would have been a freaking millionaire. I can't say I'm excited for basically the Pantheon on hard exploration. I broke his attack out of the midair with a charge thing. That's nuts. Oh. Wow. Sword's pretty good. It's kind of why I want to upgrade it. Okay. A source of mitigation, corruption mitigation. Weaken corruption, sure. Maybe I'll even get something good. I doubt it. Yes. Now the question. Sword is basically a better heavy weapon since it interrupts like heavies without the slow swing of a heavy. Do I go attributes weapon looking for a shield or something useful besides this basic whip? Or do I go gold to weapon upgrade? What are we looking at here? Huh. So on the second floor, I don't think I'm gonna need healing. So we can nab a weapon on the second floor. So I think we go upgrade here. Because we can weapon, relic, attribute, gold, gold, weapon upgrade. Okay, yeah. Let's get some upgrades. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Weapon upgrade? I agree. I concur. Would you look at that? I'm using my brain. Dark swiftness. There is mysterious comfort in the moments when death is near, when all becomes clear, and the shadows are a refuge. Dodging makes you untenable with an increased dodging window. However, you no longer recover stamina with a perfect dodge. A double-edged blade, to be sure. But the increased dodge window is nice. I wonder if this sword works on bosses. There's no way, right? Does it say that? Okay, regular enemies. Alright, alright. Wait, does that mean it doesn't work on the elites either? I suppose we're gonna find out real fast. Oh, look at this. Is this a reference to the skeleton they found in Pompeii? Poor skeleton. No perfect dodge again. I believe, this could be wrong, but I believe they found a skeleton in the ruins of Pompeii that the dude, or I think it was a dude, he was fleeing the volcanic explosion and he ended up getting a rock that fell on his head or something. Don't give up, skeleton. Don't give up. One of my favorite Dark Souls messages is tongue butthole. I don't know why tongue is one of the default words they have. Tongue butthole. It's a classic. Also large chest ahead, in reference, of course, to... Sure, whatever. In reference to, women. Specifically the goddess illusion thing. Don't I already have this? I do. Let's reduce corruption. The guy was fated to die in so many ways, yeah. Horse butthole. Lady Gwen, yeah. Gwen Nevere? Okay, Shadow Dodge can turn this off now as well. Because Gwendolyn was the prince that was raised as... Oh dear. Okay. That was raised as a woman. Which is why you can find the gender change ring next to him. You know, in his room or whatever. Boy. You'll never cast a spell again. Up. Fudge. I actually got an environmental kill a little bit ago. But I had absolutely nothing to do with it. Okay. Horse butthole, amazing chest ahead. 90 corruption is a lot of corruption, my friends. I think I just gold this. This is a 2+1. It's such a marvelous upgrade, truly. What is our one curse? Do we want to keep... We can keep this, right? Let's see, how bad is no perfect dodge in this place? It's kind of annoying for this boss, but that's it. I might as well get a second curse. We can judge once we have it. The horse battle joke is Dark Souls Emerald Herald. Ah. I love Happy Souls. I haven't seen it in forever. The glint of gold is the only light that truly soothes when darkness and ambition join forces. Gold on the ground disappears after a short time, the amount of gold on the grounds. So I think we toss that, and we keep the Shadow Dodge. Wait, why is there light in this room? Oh, there's just light in this room naturally. Fudge. So there's only darkness around the corners. can't parry these. I don't think. I don't think you can parry them. But I must admit, I have never tried. Dodge. Like I said, this lady's a bit challenging without perfect dodge. Really? I got hit by that. Oh, come on. Alright, well. She tried to shotgun me. The bitch. Yeah. This is gonna be a long fight, friends. Long friggin' fight. She tried to shotgun me again. And it almost worked this time. Just tried it again. Very rude. I feel like there's a too high of a chance to get this shadow dodge. Oh look, another corruption. Good. I might even get another one. Another one. Note to self, this weapon is very painful here. Probably just be better off using this. Until I get her into the darkness. But as with all heavy weapons, beware the time that it takes to frickin' move. Alright. Holy crap. This is the longest witch fight I've had ever. Honestly, screw Dark Swiftness. That fight alone made me tilted. Wow. Do I go back to the war? No. Stay focused. I want to try out this abnegation thing. It seems cool. Well, how do I do crit damage? I don't know, but I'll find out. Maybe I'll get a crit thing. The one shield would be good now? Yes, it would be. And we're going to a weapon, so maybe we'll find it. Oh. Okay, this isn't quite as bad. The greatest lesson pain teaches is that anything can be lost at any given moment. Light, hope, and life itself. Taking damage triggers a wave of darkness, extinguishing any fire source in a large zone. You deal 10% damage in the light. Okay. Actually, that's really good. It is very good. Exceptionally good. I thought it was something else. I kind of want to... Yeah, there we go. Why do we have such intense music? What's happening? I can't believe this stops spellcasts too. It's kind of insane. Oh, perfect dodge. I missed you. I mean, it's my fault to have this trait, right? But... Oh, fudge. The timing on parrying that. I don't have it down to begin with, but then make it an elite so it attacks faster. Ugh. Maybe that's why we have intense music here. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Almost. Do-do-do-do-do. Have to remember, elites attack faster. Elites are better. Okay, got it. Thank you for not attacking. I don't know what you're doing, but thank you. Honestly? Get wrecked. Oh, now he's on. Oh, I was supposed to say, now he's a source of light, but he's not. Because I wield darkness. I was ready to parry. I was ready, but I didn't have to. Alright. Let's get the crit shield. Okay. No. No. The Alchemist's Fire Stick. Kill enemies, drop twice as much gold. Wow. What does the Cursed Sword do? This is Abnegation, and finishers and charge attack interrupt regular enemies' attacks. I think that includes elites. It's just not the champions and the bosses. And it's been incredibly useful. Well, there's this again. This is literally the exact same as my weapon, except a two-hander. So now I only deal minus 20% damage in light, true. Negate some of the downside of the sword in light, and if you take damage, it makes you full damage. 2% HP for killing enemies. There's a blood sweeper, it's good. Yeah, it is. I had this earlier, but I had a hard time using it. An elite enemy is a regular enemy, but with better stats, true. Get it to keep it in your pool. I do have it in my pool. Last run or whatever, I got it at the altar. I'm not sure why it's not showing up in my pool, though. This is what we picked up, right, last time? Yeah, it cost gold to use last time. If you take that two-hander, you would need Relic that is +1 level to all cursed weapons. Needs a strong word. So I have one more roll. Do we go for the dream? Should I apply to yeah, I want to apply to champions. We saw that when I was fighting the witch, which took forever, because I was always in the light. Freaking witch. We go for the dream. We already... This is a lot of healing, though. Maybe I just take it. Maybe we just go cursed weapons. Curse for the lulls. We're really early on, right, in the run? In the second floor? Fine, I'll just take it. Fine. We'll take it. I really want a shield. We have a very useless offhand team. In fact, it doesn't get much more useless. But hey, look at this. That's pretty cool, right? Effectively, this also interrupts casters and attacks. Because it's a heavy weapon. We're almost back to full health. My third hit with this is critting? Ooh. Yep, it is. Okay, that's pretty terrifying. Oh, look at that. Masterful display. Oh, my third hit with the sword crits as well. Does your third hit with everything just crit? And I just didn't notice? There's no way that's true. Okay, actually it might be true. If it is, though, it's very sad. No, don't. Okay, well, this is why it is very dangerous to use two-handed weapons. Because you get stuck in animation, then you take damage that you shouldn't have taken, and then you feel sad about yourself. Then you feel like you're disappointing everyone that's watching, because you're a scrub sometimes. And it's a never-ending loop of doom. Hello. What if I just don't let you cast? Or summon your fidget spinners? Okay. The fact that I can use that without a penalty every time is pretty cool. With Blood Weeper is good with the Jaguar trait of +5 con, then just get 50% lower and use the Weeper to stabilize your health. Funny story. We do have the Jaguar trait that you're talking about. I don't need double greed reduction, do I? Through Chimeric Shimmer. I mean, it's not bad. Guess I'll take it. Let's get another curse. Hopefully it's not that one. Okay. The wounds inflicted by the denizens of the temple are not only physical, but often psychological, and some even spiritual. Taking damage causes hallucination. During hallucination, dodging has no stamina cost. I can only repeat myself. I would die with this weapon faster just because I play way more risky when I have lifesteal. The curse of stable healing effects. Hello, Grotgivik. It's good to see you. Yeah. Although honestly, I kind of have so much lifesteal that it would be a challenge to die. But it's a challenge that I am more than willing to rise to the occasion to. Because, I presently have... Get out of my way, you fat slugs. I have two, weapons that heal me. Oh, great. Good. Good, 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 good. Well. Now we have lots of health to heal. Come here. And now there's no light again. Poison. I think I'm getting rid of hallucinations. Of course, don't roll away from them. Mini Ripper pointed that out earlier. Mini Ripper. Oh, great. Remember what I just said? Something, something, so much life stealing, it would be a challenge to die. Well, half a 700. Okay. We're gonna do some tactical life losing right now. They aren't slugs, they're just grubs or maggots. They're called vermin. Whatever the heck that actually means. I don't know how much health I have. But yeah, they do look like grubs. Hey look, we did it! Without even trying. Oh, hold on. How does this calculate it? Oh, that hurts so much. That wasn't quite what I was intending, but here we are. Grubs? Are there mimic versions too? I frickin' hope not. Look at that. Tactical life losing. Oh. Did I heal through the door? What happened? No, we're good, we're good. I'm not sure why I gained so much health though. Not gonna complain, but I just don't understand. But yeah, move into these things when they jump. That's the lesson we've learned from them. And Mini Reaper. Imagine getting a good pair of Warmonger Claws and get 50 con, then find the Cursed Crown and get to 100 con. It's funny that you mention it, because I had the Warmonger Claws earlier, and we got to a whopping 52 Constitution. Or 51. The problem is that by the time we got to that much Constitution, I only had 300 hit points left. And my enemy was the Dark Avatar of the Eagle. So... yeah. And not just the Dark Avatar of the Eagle, but the hard Dark Avatar of the Eagle. It went about as you would expect. I actually did much better than I thought it would. I thought it'd be over immediately. Then I got like 40% off of her or something. 825, generally speaking, anything big swinging at you is when you want to move into him. True. That's a Dark Souls lesson I've learned. And forgotten. And learned. And forgotten. And learned. Ooh. I'll just take this. Sure. Oh, yeah. Look at... I should have parried that for the bonus damage. We're gonna absolutely destroy this upcoming boss. It's gonna be disgusting. There we go. I got most of that, I think. Well, I should have just waited for him to hit me then. I rolled and parried. Hello. Got the second one. Got it. I like parrying elites because in the hard exploration they hit faster, and so they don't hold their attack as much, which usually what messes with me when it comes to parrying something. I don't know what they're called, but the little shits in the first Jaguar temple, in the first floors or whatever. I can find out what they're called. They have a name. These things, the lurkers. Like when they do their attack, they set up for it and then they run at you forever before they swing. Oh, it drives me mad. Is this a curse? No. Why did I say cursed? I meant elite. I am poisoned. There is poison here. Glad the poison doesn't hurt the enemies. Oh, well. Too soon. Oh, yeah. Look at all that tactical damage. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. So, we can actually look for and make use of the crit healing relic now. If we can find it. I guess we're tossing the Visions of Madness. That's what we're doing. Meaning, I'm operating under assumptions that we're gonna kill the second boss, but I'm pretty confident against that boss. I don't know why I just rolled into the fidget spinner, but I did. Sure. Oh, look at this health gain. Oh, it's beautiful. Nailed it. Oh, no, don't go away from me, my precious. 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 Lurkers just want a hug. Stitches want a hug. The lurkers, so YouTube viewers drive you mad. No, they don't. I love lurking. Having bucket loads of money is good when at the final true boss, hence why Eternal Greed is so good with the Alchemist Matchstick. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm not at that part yet, but I do have to figure out how I'm going to do it. Because it's hard enough to force it in the regular expeditions, but how the heck am I going to do it in hard? When it's so important for you to get, you know, survival and stuff. Do I take even more healing? I do have quite a bit of healing. There's nothing really I want to replace, though. Nah. We don't need more healing. Could use it, though. This could go in over the Golden Mask. Has it outlived its usefulness? Probably not. But hey. Just more healing. I can take all the damage in the world. Then I'll heal it all back up. The final boss? Oh, I don't know. It's just good whenever you have to engage the Pantheon. Because of all the... You have to, like... There are these 3 altars that pop up. One for each of the dead gods. And you have to interact with them to spawn... whatever. And... they're very expensive. There's a free option, but it's very bad. Like, it hurts so much. If you have no money, it can single-handedly destroy your build. And it has. No, don't set on fire. Oh, that was from the, heat. My shields. I did the shield charge. It's like, why did I do lightning? Shield. Whee! Oh, well. Just can't let me have some fun, can you? Little grubs. That's alright, though. I have healing galore, so... So greed boosts your damage with each greed counter up to a certain amount. Yeah, I want to unlock that, actually. Okay, so do we increase the damage of the Blood Weeper or Abnegation? This is a 2+1. This is a 7+3. I think we do Abnegation. I did replace my my Jaguar mask, so I'm not going to be making as much gold as I was. But I'm not using the Blood Weeper against this boss, so... I suppose I could try it, but... We're going to Abnegation this fool all day. Okay, well... Good. Missed the first one. It's alright. Okay. Out. We're in. We're in. Still in. Out. Okay. No, we're not. I can't see my health. I don't like that. Alright, we're dead. Okay. It turns out that in darkness you take a shitload of damage. Okay. Well. Good. Good. I wanted to see how much stuff we have. Can't see your health? Problem solved. You're dead. So I think I would like to try and unlock the items we don't have, which involve us going to the Jaguar Temple. War Makana, Ceremonial Dagger, Barbed Javelin. Venomous Fang, Serpent Blade, Scorpion Spear, Blazing Sword, Duelist Shiv. Baiting attack with the offhand combo fully restores stamina. The Primal Hammer. Interesting how both these scale with perception, and one deals bonus damage in the darkness while the other one sets things on fire. 3 times the poison weapon? I know, right? This is full poison. Can't say I'm a fan of daggers too much, though. And only one of these has a heavy weapon, which is this. I do like the Venomous Fangs, though. We've scaled our poison damage before to do obscene amounts of stuff. We'll see if we can take this. This is what Grothgarrick was talking about. Reptilian hunger. And I'm intrigued. We need 105 more crystal skulls. So let's go here. What do I need to unlock the first the special weapons here? Cursed weapons. Let's see. The Armory update implemented a feature called the Underworld, where you can find the Forsaken weaponry. Place where you can unlock non-basic weapons. What? Okay. So... Moonblade, Knight's Sword. There's a 20% chance to drop from the Moon Twin Champion after successfully parrying its attacks 3 times. Okay. Great. So we know that one. We have Desperation. We have Heartseekers. We're missing the Whip, too. I think we're missing Fulmination as well. It can only be found at sanctuaries. Really? Just gotten mega unlucky then. Okay. We have the Flesh Eater. Cataclysm. It can be looted by pairing the Sun Twin successfully 3 times, which gives it a 20% chance to be dropped. Great. And then I'm missing a Spear. The Bloodstake. It can be looted from Zakalchir the Blood Hunter by killing all the summoned infernal jaguars around him before striking the final blow. What? What does that mean? Does that mean I have to... Does this mean I have to kill... I have to drag them out and kill them all at once? And then kill him? I'm confused. Because normally, you know, they die like the moment they've been summoned. I think that's it. I think we have all the other ones. The Witch's Crook, yep. Oh, the bow. Okay, we know how to get that as well. There's only 1 torch. Alright. So, let's just go to the path to cruelty and have some fun. I guess I try and replace the dagger. It's probably the weakest weapon. The guy that summons in Jaguar Temple just can have summons out, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a hard complement. I'm pretty sure as well. That's why I'm confused. Like, is it literally just have all of them out? Like, don't kill any of them as he summons them? And then, before you kill him, kill them all? That sort of thing? Is that what we're talking about? Or is it literally just kill one as you're killing him? I did say all, though. Oh, I should parry that. I'm trying to fight in the darkness to get used to the big Damahe here. I should probably just take the hammer, honestly. As cool as the spear is. I'll roll. Sure. Do we go for it? The dream? Alright, here we go. Rewarded. Doesn't he summon two? So he starts the fight with one, and then he'll summon one at certain intervals. I guess I'm just gonna not kill them. Heavy weapons for walls? Yeah, I thought about it. That's why I said we should probably just take the hammer. But, you know. Parry's shield is also cool. If I can actually parry. I need to remember that I don't have healing this time. We have no healing. And I would like to rectify that. By finding some kind of healing. You know? So thinking about the boss that killed me in the Serpent of the Temple of the Serpent. I think it was literally just I took too much damage while, because we were in darkness the entire time, and I take bonus damage in darkness. I didn't have the curse as much as I wanted it. So it might have just literally been don't fight him in darkness. Bosses do a shitload of damage. Shocker. Right. Like at the end of the day, how much life could I save by not fighting these in darkness right here? A lot. That's the answer. Especially since I got hit by 2 of those attacks. You start waiting on a weapon instead of upgrading the first floor. Up until after the first champ, so you can find a pre-leveled weapon, saving corruption or gold, and spend it all on stats instead. I could, yeah. I do kind of like having a weapon from the get-go that we can, you know, we have a plan. Oh look, the Alchemist Fire Stick. I'd love to take this, I really would. But we have the parry shield, so. They'll level up quite a bit on later fours, they will. The greatest lesson pain teaches is that anything can be lost at any given moment. Light, hope, and life itself. Taking damage extinguishes nearby light, you deal 10% more damage in the light. Which isn't an issue for us anymore, because we don't have Abnegation or Bloodweller. That specific type of Bloodweller. Frickin' parried. Good. Our damage is actually just insane right now. No more projectiles. Of all the attacks to get hit by. It's the one that gives frickin' corruption. So why don't you activate this trap, huh? Look at that. Damage while in darkness. Good. Love to take it, but I'm not gonna stick around. I got that one. I think I have to go for relics here. I'm looking for healing. He's floating, that's why. True. The glint of gold is the only light that truly soothes when darkness and ambition join forces. Gold on the ground disappears after a short time. There's more gold on the ground. Second part of that. Never gone this way before. Maybe I should do that. Oh, the gold disappeared. Of course it did. And this disappeared too. Good. Okay. Base damage for spears. I do have a spear, but I haven't used it once. Thank goodness. Greed is good. Until we're dead. Which is close enough to how the saying goes. Okay, I don't have to fight in the dark. I do want to get used to it, but I don't have to. Okay, good. I do deal more damage in the dark, though. I'd love to get that curse. Okay. Well. Sure. Okay. Well. We need to figure out how to crit. It's parrying, isn't it? It's parrying. Parrying anything. Also, I crit when I do this. It's my third attack crit? Should be paying attention to that. I think so. That's how I crit. The spear. Okay. Do you do bonus damage in the dark? I do, wow, okay. And removes corruption for each kill. I'll take the Constitution. I'll sack this one. Okay. Let's, So I'm gonna try and keep the Jaguars alive. I don't know how this is gonna go. Also, I can't extinguish the dark, or the light, so we're fighting in the light. I was ready to parry that. Maybe he doesn't summon any more than 2. Okay, well, that area was quickly dispersed. How many of these are supposed to keep alive? Also, how? Like, I feel like I'm just gonna accidentally kill one. Oh, there's so many of them. I feel like I would like clarification on the wiki's description here. Oh, there's so many! Now, normally, as I love cats, this would be a great time, but I don't feel like it is. Oh, I extinguished all the lights. Cool. Not cool, actually. Hold on. Death is not on my menu right now. Jeez. Did we find the max? Like, I thought he didn't have a cap, but... Holy shit, that was 360 damage. Okay. I might die to this dude. Just hearing all this blah. I think I was supposed to kill his Jaguar next to him. Okay, goodbye, Blinding Greed. Each greed kill restores max health. Sure. Passing through doors inflicts 25% less corruption. Sure. Well, that didn't go well. So all paths lead to weapon upgrade. I'm gonna be responsible. Summons one every 25%. I think it's a time thing. Well, I just barely got cursed. I know that we're... Oh, no, I didn't. Fantastic. I know we're using the spear to crit, but I'm gonna search for a different heavy weapon. And in the meantime... Okay. No. In the meantime, use the spear. Okay. Just don't be... I don't need to be afraid. Which I am definitely being afraid right now. This is good practice, though. I just need another way to kill walls. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh, I somehow parried that. The thing I like about the parry shield is you can parry anything. It doesn't matter. Including... it does important you kill it. Right, the elites. The elites shoot faster. There we go. Heal stats weapon. The Blazing Shield. This is a weapon. Minus 10% damage taken is beautiful. But we're kind of relying on this parry thing for a crit. Okay. This is technically a heavy weapon. Not entirely what I was interested in, though. Alright, this'll work. Each enemy we kill gives us corruption. Now we are going to lose our guaranteed source of crit damage. But we have a heavy weapon to destroy walls, and we can use this to reduce corruption further. The mind is confused and desires conflicting. The path is veiled, and the future uncertain. Parts of the map transform into random rooms. You know the whole reason we went this path? It was because we wanted something from it. And now, that something that we wanted could be gone. In fact, it most likely is gone. I didn't know how far that was going to come. Okay. So we can still guarantee a crit. But otherwise it's parrying. Great. So the upcoming boss the twins. I don't have either of their weapons. And I would kind of like... Actually, doesn't matter. I like them both. One's a sword, one's a whip. Both of them evolve around pairing them a few times. I think the difference is which form you kill them in. Oh, great. Got the parry. Got the parry again. Okay. Well, twice in a row. I think... Is it twice in a row? 50% max HP when killed by the environment. I should get practice on that. I really should. That is most of the healing provided by this game for whatever reason. I'd really like to get healing increase. That would be good. But I've been looking for that forever, so I don't know. Alright, what do we got? We have damage and treasure finds. Alright, how screwed up is our map? Alright, just running down mid. Also, we had exactly enough to get corrupted. Deadly Obsession. You are most deadly when near your final breath. Keep your enemies in sight. They will feed your resolve. It can be looted by parrying the Sun Twin successfully 3 times, which gives it a 20% chance to be dropped. It doesn't say in a row. Just as successfully parrying. Which we've done a few times. Okay. I knew I had to be careful there. But I guess I wasn't careful enough. Just Dex. It might be worth replacing this plus 15% crit damage now. Maybe. Alright, I'll just eat it. Dex is raw damage, though. Worth considering. Hello. Oh, dear. Don't alert the others. It's just you and me, lady. You and me. See? You and me. We had a lovely discussion, a lovely time, and now I must be off. Where'd you go? Hi. No. No. Ooh, that was really close. Okay. A clean room. Nope. Alright. Max health and treasure, fine. Not bad. We continue our fishing for raw stats. Now we go for a relic. We're looking for increased healing, poison damage increase. Is this an elite? I can't tell. No. So normal parry timers. Reduced gold offering for 2 con. So we'll just replace our +3 with it. Not that big of a loss. And we get to save some gold. Perhaps. Whoop. Ooh. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Can I find light? Or are we about to just... Okay. You know where one source of light is in this room? It's getting hit by the thing. Oh, that was perfectly dodged. Both of these elites inflict corruption, so I don't want to get hit by either. Oh. Alright. We have our crit healing. I feel like Titan Slayer dooms me so many times, and yet I keep picking it up. If this was poison, that would be fantastic. Greed kill limit. Meh. Meh. Well. Our weapon already has bonus damage in darkness. But I think we're looking for something else. This is 7 Constitution. Such a good relic. What else would we be interested in? Really? Does this help me against... You know what would be good? Alright, I'm rolling past it. Ooh, are we punished? Do I just do double this? Is it more effective to get plus 66% to all healing effects? Probably. Probably. Because we heal in 2 manners. Okay. I'm going to keep my mask this time for a little bit longer. So here we go. 66% to all healing effects. Probably going to use our corruption in this room to upgrade our claw. We did lose some hit points, but nothing dramatic. Oh, beautiful. I got that parry. And then I ignored that one. Good. Don't ignore that one, though. There's so many sound effects happening. Ah, you're an elite. Okay. Timing? Nailed it. Oh. Are you by yourself or are you summoned? I think you're by yourself. You are a real one. Okay. I'm a real boy. Alright, we can actually afford gold for this. 1800. Everything's level 2. Alright, well, here we go. This is mine. No, minus 10% gold offer. I did just toss this. 2 perception. Meh. 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 Alright. So, successfully parry the Sun Twin 3 times. And kill the Sun Twin. Or successfully parry the Night Twin and then kill the Night Twin. Got one parry, but then I ran away. Come on, come at me. 1, 2, 3. We had 3 successful parries. And now it's going dark. Hello. So the way I like this one is this. Yeah. I like it when she does her multi-attack, and then she faces you, and then you do that. Is it 3 times for you? I don't remember. Nope. Oh, I failed that. Wait, is it parry 3 times in this phase? Like in the phase she's in? That could be problematic. Well. I think I parried her enough times at night. Freaking hope so. That was the whole reason I was here. Mostly. So we won't get another chance to remove curses. I'm gonna go into the final fight with 4 freaking stamina. That's alright. I need to know what the map looks like. Do parry for both so you don't have to choose. Well. It didn't work out in the end. Apparently. We have a ridiculous... Oh, that was damage to poison, wasn't it? We have a ridiculous amount of healing. Like just an obscene amount. The shadows can play tricks upon the eye. Best they be named, so the enemy cannot lie. Regular enemies are concealed unless there's light or they are attacking, and you deal 20% more damage in darkness. Which is great. So now, I deal bonus damage in dark and in light. Marvelous. Parrying all the range today, right now, and then not parrying melee. I perfect dodge 2 attacks at once. Okay. I think this is going swell. I feel very comfortable in the Temple of the Jaguar. Until I don't. You know? This might be good to have. What's 15% of my health? The 10% version of this is very good to have. It saved me so much life against the Dark Avatar. 2250 times 0.15 equals. So 15% of my health is 337. I feel like that's the upper limit of damage. Oh my. Getting 150% damage taken as gold. Where was this at the start of the run? Well, I can't reroll. Still taking extra damage in dark. Yes, I do. I do not have the curse. So I mean, it's possible I could take more than 337. Even in the dark, though, I don't really think I will. Could just be good to have. There's also a part of me that wants to take this. And go ham. Boss can slap hard. Very true. The boss can slap mega hard. So let's take it. We can corruption this one too. Well, we didn't get any of the things we came here for. Get wrecked. I heard the sound and panicked. Oh, I tried. Okay. Too soon. Too soon, Executus. Yeah, and the Titan Slayer doesn't work too well against the Dark Avatar of the Jaguar. It works okay. But it's nothing remarkable. I definitely like the Venomous thing against him. Especially if I didn't toss that poison bonus thing. That would have been cool. It was only 15 though. It wasn't insane. Hello, Jaguar. No, okay. No lanterns this fight? I don't think these things can heal each other. But I'll get rid of the weak one just in case. Okay. I wish that I could hit them if they were concealed. You know, like they're invisible, but they're still there. And that is not the case. I was ready to. Ready and waiting. I used that to reduce my corruption. I guess it doesn't really matter. I think these lead to the same platform. Yeah. Okay, you would destroy my one light. Oh dear. My only light, but one of my lights. Alright, well, since I've anchored the entire frickin' room, let's try and get into a good position, shall we? So battle those lights I just turned on. Forgot I had this curse. That's alright. Ooh. Look at that healing I get if I frickin' parry something. This again. Did you just appear out of thin air? You did. That's why I hate this curse. Okay. Well, I have this again. I think I should have kept that, honestly. The last one, not that one. I just don't know what I'd put it over. I guess I search for a relic. If I can get poison damage, or I don't know, crit, some more good crit, life could be good. Heck heck even hit me? Well, okay. I bet it was the, this. Actually, you know what? It was probably the big spinning thing. Spinny dude. Oh, barely dodged that. Alright. Run him down. You just gotta stand and fight. I have to adapt that better. You gotta stand and fight. No dilly-dallying. Our mentality for the second Plague boss, that's our mentality for the entire game. We're in. You are only in. You are in and you're delaying in. That's it. There are no other choices. Parry what you can, dodge what you can't parry. And stay in at all times. That is how you win this game. Greed is good for a reason. Are these all elites? I don't know. I think they are. I only ask because that changes my parry timer. Go. That was not an elite. I was ready. Okay, not ready. Watch, this is a better Titan Slayer. It's more damage, barely. If I sack it, I get rid of 12 corruption. I don't think that's gonna make a difference. We take 15 when we go through the door. Yeah. Doing a good job getting money, though. If we had the Pantheon, we could at least buy two 2500s. Actually, this drops me below 80. Okay. So this is a big deal. I had a quick math that. Alright, Relic. Don't suck. No Dawn of War 3s, please. Oh, it makes me sad thinking about that. I don't know why they thought one of the best RTS games, RTS IPs, would do well with a MOBA influence. Or that people would want a MOBA influence, I suppose is more accurate. I'm sure it could have done fine. Alas. The Dark Gods claim another victory. Actually, I don't think anyone won in that. In that grand scheme there. Although the ways of Tzeentch are beyond mortal comprehension. Alright, come here. Get parried. Let's go. Let's go. Don't turn that off of it. Okay, I can't get too much corruption here. Our damage is actually just freaking nuts. 27 dex. Not bad. Is this a... It is. Okay. An elite. I don't want to get hit by that. I tried to parry you, and it went poorly. Alright, well now I'll just beat you up. I took 260 damage in the dark, which is 10%, but not 15%. So the mitigator didn't come into play. When an enemy is killed by the environment, 4% base damage per 1,000 carried up to, or increased damage to fire attacks. I suppose it's this. I'm trying to think here. If I even take this, I might not. I'm bringing it over this. Let me see. So we have 2 doors. That's 30 corruption if I keep the thing and 40 if I don't. We can do 50. I might be able to get a corruption reduction. Okay, I'll just take this. And then we'll spend all our gold on the weapon upgrade. Which kind of nullifies this, but they might have some left, who knows. Who knows? I'm cutting it a little close for the Temple of Jaguar, but you never know. Cadaverous infestation. Some enemies lie dormant, hidden within hosts, waiting for the moment to strike. But yet another unwary prey. Regular enemies spawn bats. Oh, great. This is an annoying curse, but it's not an impossible curse. There you go. Look at that. Environmental damage. And bats. Loads of frickin' bats. Are you an elite? No. I don't think so. The fact that I can freaking tell based on the attack speed means I've been here a bit. Well, that was an elite, I believe. So, here it is, yeah. It's an elite. I tried to parry that. I can't believe this freaking thing keeps disappearing. Okay, heal me. Go away. Oh, the bats. The bats. Oh, the bats are calling. Look at them. They're endless. They're without number. Go away, please. They hate the light, though. I should have parried that. There, like that. Yeah, see that. Stupid bat. Come here. Come here. Alright, well. It's gone. Alright. 3,000 gold on this. This is a 2+3 upgrade. Don't mind if I do. Be gone. Be gone, fell demon. Alright. It's boss time. Put aside this water here. I have an empty water and a full water. Ah, the wonders of playing all day. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. The good news is that all I have to do is actually parry. And not I don't have to weaken him to get my bonuses. And I do a pretty good job in Dark, which, like I said, we have bonuses for Light and Dark. See, parry. Unfortunately, the fire came and saved you just in time. Okay, well. I tried to parry that, I really did. Okay. Double parry. I didn't get the second one, but the first one was enough. Got it. Nailed it. The Dark Avatar of the Jaguar slain for a second time. Oh yeah. Today I have his number. Alright. It's time to unlock the Super Greed Blessing. Look at this. Freaking dead eyes. I can explain this though. The elite version shoots faster and has a different parry timer than the regular version, and I can't freaking tell the difference whenever I'm not fighting them. Easy game, easy life, McJagger. Greed is good? Yes, this is going to be the ultimate greed is good. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, so the most expensive blessing, Reptilian Hunger. Your greed kill counter never runs out when you are between or out of combat and does not reset between rooms. Your damage increases by 1% per active greed kill count up to 50%. So basically, the longer we don't get hit and the more we just kill chain things, the more damage we're going to do, the more money we're going to make, the happier we're all going to be. So the question is, which of our other ones come out? Reptilian Hunger is easy money and damage. Exactly. We've had, in those large rooms where they spawn like 4 at a time, we've had up to like 14 times greed kill counter. And that's without this. Met talent waste? I disagree. I think this is going to be insane. Remember, the greed kill also, unless you're poking fun at me taking damage, in which case, you have a point. But still, even if you have just like a 5 greed kill counter, this is still 5% more damage. 5% more damage could make a difference. Of course, this is not very good for killing bosses, but for the most part, our problems have been the rooms. Of course, the Dark Avatar of the Eagle is a pain, and I struggle greatly, and I did die to that one dude at full health. But, I mean, the rooms. The rooms, they're calling. What's this? The Dragon Slave gun. Okay. This is a combo. You didn't choose it. Well, I'm going to. But I'm debating which of the other ones to get rid of. So we currently have Tamok's Bones. This gives us 5 Constitution. At the start of your exploration, Constitution is equal to health. And 1 Constitution beginning of each room if your health is below 50%. 1 Constitution is 25 hit points. The Gust of Agility is 5 Dexterity at the start of your exploration. Dexterity is bonus damage. And any perfect dodge triggers haste, increased movement speed for 5 seconds. And the Favor of Sikal, you gain 1,000 gold and 5 perception, which is magic fine at the start of your exploration. I don't know about that. Once you reach 50 greed stacks, it is 50% extra damage. That's a lot of extra damage. Yeah, We'll see if we can reach 50. It's going to feel real bad losing that, but hey. Honestly, I think it's Tamok's Bones that goes. We've done some really cheeky things with this. And I do like the additional Constitution. But Tamok is double-edged sword. Well, the lazy way to use it, which is how I was kind of using it, is you don't even focus on it. You kind of ignore it's there. It's just, if you're low hit points, it gives you extra Constitution. Also, this is a load of combos. The Incandescent Claw sets things on fire. The Dragon Sleeve's gun poison stuff, and the Titan Slayer deals bonus damage to burning enemies. If I ever whip it out. Is there not a... I don't think there's a combo. This could have some interesting synergies with skillful adaptation, this sort of build, but meh. You know, Brutal Temper synergizes well with Reptilian Hunger. But again, not good for boss killing. I can see it being good, but I think in the long run it's not enough. Yeah. With more money you can just buy HP. With enough money you can just buy your health. I have 3 deaths in the path to hubris and 2 deaths in the path to insanity. Which is kind of fitting, you know? The path to hubris, pride before the fall. Now we actually have... Does fire help either one of these? Fire is cool in the path to insanity. Let's go back there. Let's go back to the path of insanity, my friends. Don't forget, then fight, start greed timers running out. I messed up lots of stacks just because can't reach enemies before the time runs out. Well, with Reptilian Hunger, the timer doesn't run out. That's the beauty of it. The timer is forever. Go to the path which has 2 deaths to even it out. I know you to say that's a joke, but I'm going to do it. So yeah, your greed kill count never runs out when you are out of combat and does not reset between rooms. Your damage is increased by 1% per active greed kill count up to 50%. You'll see what you're talking about? Great. Oh, do you mean when you're... I see. When you're out of combat. That's going to be really weird. I think I know what's happening. Yeah, when you are in combat. So it will reset in... That plus 200% greed kill timer, then, is going to be really good. Like, normally it's just cool. Right? But now it's going to be good. Alright. Alright. It's been 2 hours. It's like clockwork with me. I think... Has it been 2 hours? It may not be. Who knows? But I think I am going to take my last break. And then we will return to challenge the path to insanity to even the deaths out. With our fire build and our new trait, our new blessing, to see if this greed kill really does make the difference. It is 2 hours good. My biological clock is working. Thank you all for joining me this morning, or whatever time, wherever it is you are. I appreciate it. We have conquered one of these quite handily too. We've gone here twice, we've cleared it twice. But the path to hubris and the path to insanity still elude us. And we'll see if we can change that before we call it a day. So I'll be right back to challenge the path to insanity. Feel free to grab a drink or a snack as I start stretching. And I will be right back in 3-ish minutes. Alrighty, team. I'm back for the home stretch. Hopefully we have 2 magnificent runs left in us, and hopefully both of those involve the head of the Dark Avatar. We'll see. Creepy sounds. It kind of reminds me of the, there's a windmill, an ancient windmill, next to the entrance to my, what would you call it? Neighborhood? And, yeah. Those creaking sounds, I hear them every now and then, and it's freaking terrifying. So our weapons are pretty good. Pretty good. So I think it's just attributes, question mark, relic, question mark, money. Money, money, money. I have something in my eyeball, which is very annoying. I need my eyeball to see what's happening on the screen. The reasons humans have 2 eyeballs is because of depth perception. Which I like to think I'm pretty good at. Have to be good at something after all. Self-deprecating jokes. I don't know if anyone knows. Ah, I see. I see. I don't know if anyone knows, but whenever you set something on fire and then you poison it, the fire turns green. Is that just signifying that it has 2 dots on it, or is that like a bonus fire type? Ah, yeah, it immediately starts going down. Oh, well, there it goes. We had it for a moment, and it was gone. So you can probably take that into a boss room, right? And then as long as you keep hitting the boss and don't get hit by something. Okay. That was, oh, that was something. A series of bad news. Malicious skewer. No? Good. Sure. Wow, good start. I know. I know. We can recover. This relic could be godly. You could take to the boss, but you need to play aggressive. B-E, aggressive. That's a motto I haven't shouted in a long time. Whatever happened to that, huh? Why have I not taken that to heart? B-E, aggressive. We're in. There's no other choice. I told you. See? Gotta play this the same way you play everything else. You're in. You sod. You giant blob of blob. Very descriptive, I know. I knew it would feel bad to lose like 10 plus stacks. I just didn't think it would feel that bad. Especially to like an AoE effect that I thought I was out of. What do I even want here? Okay, well, this is a good start. That's like double potential scaling. Potential. I do need to kind of conserve my things for a relic, but, you know. We've used the Blazing Sword to great victory in the past. If only it healed. Okay, sure, whatever. I probably run the stacks up by killing summons. Summons don't count. For anything. I'm pretty sure. Like the purple summons don't. I don't know about vermin. Probably not. Even the light and warmth of fire can be touched by the cold embrace of darkness. Some braziers now burn with a dark flame and cannot be lit. Okay. It would be far too easy if this game just let you never lose your greed kill counter, wouldn't it? That's why they do this. Because they know. Now, one thing worth noting between the incandescent claw that we tossed and the blazing sword is that the blazing sword only ignites on finisher and charge attack, whereas the other one did it all the time. Yeah, so that didn't count towards the thing. When in doubt, just pistol it out. Okay. I definitely understand. I am playing a bit too safe, I think, but I'm afraid of vermin spitting on me. Oh, I was scratching my eye again. Almost got hit by the trap. But we're good. Okay, here we go. I don't have any healing effects yet, but when we do, it's plus 33%. Okay, we're looking for some sort of healing effect. Like this. Okay. This'll do. That'll do, pig, that'll do. 1400 gold or 50 corruption. I do already have a curse. It's not fantastic. Getting rid of Shadow Flame's okay. Not fantastic. So I think we... Gold weapon upgrade. I want a shield. Although this pistol isn't bad. Especially if we manipulate crits. If I get hit by this. I realized that as I shot it. I'm like, if I get fucking hit by this, I am never gonna live it down. Well, I'm gonna gain 100% gold if I get hit. So, I don't want to get hit. And it will feel very bad. But I will at least make it worth my time. I'll make it an accident that was... that did something. 15% damage. Oh, you know what's also going to feel terrible now? Oh, I just thought of this. Wait, getting hit by traps doesn't reset the greed thing, does it? I feel like I've gotten hit by traps before and it didn't. I'm pretty sure it's only when you get hit by an enemy. That was increased to poison, but... By the way, why do you like playing Kong Rong in Three Kingdoms? Because it's Kong Rong. It's my man, Kong Rong. Oh, I just ran out the timer because I wasn't paying attention. I was laughing about Kong Rong. So the real answer is that I really like diplomacy. And I think it's really fun to build a trade empire. But, and this is a huge but, a huge negative against my man Kong Rong. His start is terrible. I hate it. Because right next to you, of course you have Liu Bei that you can try and befriend, right? And that's all swell and dandy. Especially if you can somehow get him to convince him to join you, which I don't think I ever have. But Huang Shao of the Yellow Turbans feels so much stronger than you at start. And it is just freaking depressing. He gave me a hell of a time. Because Kong Rong was the first one I played, obviously. And oh, that was a wall to overcome. And it was not a pleasant wall to overcome. Get poisoned. But yeah. I thought I would kill him. The endless greed. It knows no limits. This blessing requires practice for sure. Yeah. Practice and then some. The storm's bulwark. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Let's get a second corruption. Well, you can try and play as Xie with immortal characters and have a super strong range damage army, not to mention being in the south. Funny thing about that, there was someone semi-recently, in fact, that was one... Oh, hold on, I'll finish this story. Drink heartily from the fountain of warm life, and ignore the salty taste. All regular healing effects are disabled, except those from blood. Defeating enemy now releases blood instead of gold. And we heal on this. I wonder how this works with this. Like, is it good? I have no idea. I mean, in theory, right? In theory, this is good. Because you just have infinite healing potential? I'm confused. He has the Monopoly effect and all, but it doesn't seem really good. It's not that good. I couldn't... The only thing about the Monopoly is that it gives you absolutely insane trade influence. But I feel like Monopoly trade deals didn't really do anything. Anyway, someone recently commented on my Kong Rong campaign from forever ago and mentioned that they had done a Kong Rong campaign recently that was like full pacifist merchant, because mine was full of bloodshed. And they mentioned I should give it a shot. It would take forever to do something like this, by the way. But I was thinking about doing it with Xie with Timeless enabled so that he doesn't die, because he's pretty old when his campaign starts. I suppose you could start a while ago, but whatever. And damage and darkness. No, that doesn't work with this. But yeah, I was thinking about doing it as a Timeless campaign, which I just thought was funny. I'm coming up... Is this the first boss? This is... Okay, sure, whatever. And yeah, I wanted to basically just be a trader. I wouldn't fight the Han if I could help it, and only fight the Nanman, and then just establish trade routes with everyone. And take over the spice trade, of course. Yesterday I had a campaign with Liu Biao. I thought with the new Emperor mechanic I can get the Emperor on the throne with King rank. But no, governors still give up, even if they have the Emperor. Oh. Kind of illogical, because as governor my goal should be to revive the Han. Yeah, I agree. That's dumb. The mind is confused, and desires conflicting. The path is veiled, and the future uncertain. Part of the map transforms, blah, 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 blah. I guess we're keeping Bloodlust, team. Been lurking all stream, sorry, but you've been here. No need to apologize. All that matters, Nathaniel, is that you are here. That's it. If you are here, there is no need to apologize. What are you doing? Ah, I rolled into that and then got cleaved. Well, I had the bonus damage. Oh, nope, not shotgunning me today, lady. He even wanted to, look at that. Oh, okay. Did you just on-fire yourself? What? That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Actually, hold on. I think her skull's exploding on her removes the fire. Some mighty bullshit, if you ask me. Man, imagine if I could parry her. I'd be shooting off lightning and everything. It'd be so cool and fun. Instead, I'm getting shotguns. Stepping on landmines. Okay. I probably should have been hit by that one, but you know what? That's fine. Whip out my stick and smack that one. Alright. Boop. 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 Got it. Goodbye. Doesn't timeless take forever? I guess we're sticking with Bloodlust for a bit. Okay. This is probably really good on this difficulty. No single source of damage you take can exceed 10% of your max health. Sure. Increase max stamina by 1. Or remove 12 corruption. 12 corruption brings us to 34, which does lower our thresholds. Ugh. Oh my. Well. Huh. That's a lot of freaking weapons. Okay. Me with the new DLC, ranking up is a lot better. You can customize your Empire's growth. Yeah. And yes, I appreciate the joke. But for those who don't know, timeless characters in Three Kingdoms just means that they don't die of old age. So if they do die, it's because you killed them. Or someone executed them. Oh, good. Off to a great start here. Phenomenal. See, this is why I said we struggle with rooms, more so than bosses. Got zapped by lightning. Could say it was thunderstruck. Thinking of playing Divinity Original Sin? DOS? Finishing off Loop Hero, but my potato doesn't seem to... I guess maybe playing Dragon Age Origins. Wonderful decision. Ah, the fidget spinners. Please let me hit you. For love is all that's unholy. Ooh. Okay. Dragon Age is the correct decision. Speaking of, I mentioned it in the Discord. Has anyone played Gothic? The original one from the year 2000. Because the remake for it, remaster for it, is up in full swing now. They even have a studio. And since I kind of leapt right into the remake for Kingdoms of Amalur, I figured, well, that'd be a good addition, wouldn't it? Assuming it was, you know, pretty fun. I've kind of heard it has a cult following. Whatever the hell that means. Hit the fucking... Okay, great. I was kind of waiting for the thing to end, and I realized, oh, the thing is going away. Waiting for the thing to end, the thing is going away. Good job. There it is, the better damage, the damage take threshold. Stats? I love stats. Stats are fantastic. So I think we're going to go stats. Probably YOLO question mark. We'll see. In 200, start Shijie has his set bonus of 40% more ammo. Couple that with his already brilliant trait. He is so strong. Really? See, I was debating... Or I was messing around with his start dates to see which one would be the most fun. And I didn't even realize he had his full set in 200. Let me hit you. Okay. Okay, great. Why do both of those have bonus for daggers? I hate daggers. Is it just me that hates daggers? Is there like a secret use for the daggers that I haven't come up across yet? She is a governor though, right? So I wouldn't be able to restore the Han, which is kind of what I would want to do. That's unfortunate. I remember not playing it. Played Kingdoms of Amalur a bit, then got bored halfway through and gave up on it. Combat didn't feel challenging enough. Yeah, I regret not starting on a higher difficulty. Goodness gracious. I don't know if I'm good enough for this trait. This blessing. Get out of my way. One of the issues with our build here is that Shadow Flame turns off fire. Not just my fire. Anything that's set on fire. It's no longer on fire. You shot on the highest and it felt kind of meh? Really? Did you do a Feyblade build? I love the Feyblade build. I am 99% confident the Feyblade build is not the most optimal build, but I don't care. Alright, let's YOLO this question mark, shall we? Shijie is a strong ranged commander, but yeah, you can take over most of the south due to there being many places that are abandoned, or you just destroy smaller empires. They have no real value. So he's kind of like a better Kong Rong, is what you're telling me. I remember that there's no limitation to my weapons here. I can use my shield, I can whip out this. I do just gonna need to do it in a timely manner. No. Get out of my way. Mick Jagger, if you're still here, I see what you mean. That's a lot of perception. But it'll be sacrificed to the Dark Gods. Smiley face. Yeah. I couldn't think of a better response, honestly. You're playing a ranger. I feel like that's part of your problem. I'm trying to even remember how the range system friggin' works in Kingdoms of Amalur. I barely... Oh, no. We started using it, I think. I got, like, the refresh or something. And I just shoot random stuff that was out of my Feyblade range. Which wasn't much, because the Feyblades can, like, barrel roll through the sky, which is pretty fun. Feyblades are definitely the way, though. And I will not believe anyone who says otherwise. Oh, come on. You're supposed to be an elite. You're supposed to hit faster. It just mirrors the lightning strike seem underwhelming. Nobody can be better than Kong Rong because nobody is Kong Rong. True. I love Kong Rong. It's an inexplicable love, too. Like, he has an annoying start position. He's not great. He likes ranged units, which is all cool and fine and dandy. He's a gentleman and a scholar, honestly. That's why I like him. A gentleman and a scholar. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Cao Cao beheaded him. In history. Tried all three classes going for pure builds, but after a few thousand hours of Dark Souls, the game felt too light. Map was also too big. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. The life essence of those who sully the sacred temples is not wasted. The value of blood is far greater than that of precious metals when used wisely. Urns no longer contain gold, but are filled with blood. Blood heals, but gives you corruption. Great. I pretty much just ignored this curse. It's... Don't remember exactly what Kong Rong's building does? Neither do I. I'm not even going to pretend to know what it does. Because I don't. If I had to guess, I think he has unique schools. If I had to guess. Trying to pull back from the pits of my memory. I think. But I'm not confident. How do I heal? Ah, yes, crit. Good. The boss we're coming up on does not appreciate crits. Or, excuse me, does not appreciate the Titan Slayer. Well, to be fair, I've never really tried the Titan Slayer on him. I've just assumed, which is dangerous. Fuck. See, this is why I don't like two-handed weapons much anymore. Because you get stuck in the animation and then bad stuff happens. Although that one I think was just I ran out of friggin' stamina. Swinging my weapon. Welp, we're down to half hit points. And took some corruption for my trouble. One bad curse for your gift after another. Yeah. I need to get rid of freaking Shadow Flame is what I need to do. Okay. Really? Shadow Flame is kind of ruining the whole point of my burning weapon. +6 con, that seems good. But I'm going to use it to restore hit points instead. I think if you look only at damage, then the talent that gives plus 50% damage after killing another weapon is better. After killing, or the one where you switch? Like you kill something with the main hand, and then your offhand does more, or your two hand does more, and then you switch back. Kill something with the two hand, then your main hand does more. I guess we challenge. Sure, why not? Switch, okay. Imagine mixing this talent with that one. And your gameplay was painful. It's going swell, isn't it? Oh, I just destroyed it. I thought I activated it. I think this run is dead, team. I want to heal with the Titan Slayer, I really do. But I don't want to use it. For reasons like this. Okay. I did use it to break that, though. Ooh. I'm gonna take that. That is a better version of my weapon. Sorry if my English isn't good. No worries. Your English is fine. I actually really, one of the things I like about YouTube, more so than Twitch, is that YouTube seems to have a wider audience like across the worlds. And I really like that. Or maybe I just don't realize as much as Twitch, I don't know. I haven't been on Twitch in a while. You are most deadly when near your final breath. Keep your enemies in sight. They will feed your resolve. Max damage reduced by 1, but we gain 2 for killing something instead of 1. Not good for bosses. Oh, great. I thought I was going to just walk between them and everything was going to be okay. But guess what? That is a negative. I was kind of hoping that if I parried the fidget spinner, it would go back on the fidget spinner. The lightning, that is. Alas. Oh. Goodness gracious. So this whole time, I thought we were healing via crits. But guess what? We can't because of Bloodlust. Good. Well, I tried to parry that, and then I tried to dodge the second one, and neither worked. Can I get rid of a curse? I can't get rid of it without killing a boss or a champion. Well, I feel dead. I actually think we have a chance if I can get this freaking thing off of me. Oh yeah, I remember what Kongwong's Community Building does. It is a learning building that gives flat % boost to income, pop growth, and public order. It's a good building. Okay, well, as unfortunate as all of our curses are, we have to remove Bloodlust if I even survive this. Which I might. And I might not. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna have to be very on point with these parries. Which is not that last one, but it's this one. Good. And away from the dodges. Oh, that's the Spin of Doom. Okay. Not once have I parried the Spin of Doom. Out. Stay within the light. At least keep him on fire, which means stay away from the Shadow Flame. As I push him towards the Shadow Flame. Don't go to the light or the shadow. Wow, I can't believe I did that with 400 hit points. Okay, goodbye Bloodlust. I hate some of these other curses, but I have to get rid of that if I want to heal. If I want any chance at winning. 9 Constitution is a lot of Constitution. Also, this could be really good if I actually successfully parry something. Alright. And this can replace one of these, sure. Alright, that went bad. Or that went not bad. That was not bad. Not bad. Right. Okay. So, what do we think? We have a good weapon. So we go relic, relic, attribute, attribute, challenge, upgrade. We are looking specifically for increased healing and increased crit damage. 10% of health is now 220. Relic, relic. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Skaven, no. Understand. The dream. With insight, it is. There's a bit of Yoda there. Look at that parry. Oh. It was like I saw it coming. Because I did. Alright, now we have this shit. Don't get hit by these. But I also don't want to be overly complicated here. I was hoping his, like, guard oversight thing would proc on this. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, sure. I think I just killed him with a lightning strike. Kind of proud of that. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. Okay. Death is not upon us yet. I don't know what this does. I set this on fire? No. Do you need con with shield relic? I have this shield relic. Oh, do I need Constitution because I have the Shield Relic? Do I need it? I don't know. Oh, dude, what the fudge? Is there anything in here besides death? I don't think so. I mean, not really. It's just I have a bigger health pool to sponge because I'm questionably good at this game. And sometimes questionably good is not good. Kind of hard to explain, but basically my lack of confidence means I want this. Alright, now there's a single one left. We can heal off of the Titan Slayer. A little bit. Okay. So, we want... I wonder if this would improve the parry damage. No, we want crit, healing improvement, that sort of thing. Okay, this is something. Uh-huh. You know what? I'm gonna test your theory, McJagger. Well, change my answer to your question. Because we have the shield thing. Oh, you know what? That's actually a really good point. I hadn't thought about it like this. If we have the shields, which is 10%, I can't take more than 10% of my health from an attack, and we have a lower max HP pool. So now I can't take more than 175. Of course, this doesn't help if I take lots of little damage, like I tend to do, from, I don't know, vermin or the fidget spinner. Fidget spinner. Oh, good. I think someone talked about that earlier, and we were theorizing it, but I never did try it. I still don't know the answer to the question. But hey, now is the time to try. I don't know how much damage I just took, but I imagine it was a lot, because these things freaking hurt. What's this? 9 dexterity. It's a lot of damage. Probably worth putting in over this, honestly. I would need heal on crit. The only problem with that is attacks that hit you multiple times. Yeah. Or like small damage, like the vermins. They probably won't be negated. Did you see that? Oh, that was clean. And terrifying. This could be good. But I will sack it for the reduced corruption. And then I can take 1 corruption here. 17 hit points, wow. Worth it. I don't actually know if it was worth it. I'm setting people on fire as my my form of torch. The new torch is Pyromania. You heard it here. Okay, I'm healing for like 6, which isn't bad. It's not remarkable. Alright, the fidget spinners are here. And they're following me forever. Does that mean it's an elite fidget spinner? I think it is. It is. Okay. Please let me hit you. Smack. Please. Oh. Never underestimate the fidget spinner. It will come back to bite you. Literally. I need to just do that. Get practice on parrying it. Okay. It's probably me. Told you a few times that IHP makes the shield relic useless. Well, it definitely felt like that in standard runs. But even with like 3k HP, it still negated the worst of the Dark Avatar. Like you said, that boss slaps. Damage and darkness, we don't do that. Throwing weapons, gold. We have a lot of golds. Mostly because this golden mask and me taking up bazillion damage. But damage isn't the issue, it's healing. Not this type of healing, though. Well... great. How close are we to the end? I can check. We're halfway through. This is probably the only thing I can afford a curse on. Alright. From here on out, it's gold. Yeah, poison or fire is bad too. I can imagine, yeah. Let's get some attributes, shall we? Me dot damage. Yeah, it's bad. That's why you heal from crits. See? Pyromania. If you're doing a darkness build, it can work well as long as you don't get hit too many times. And if you roll the curse that makes it so you don't take bonus damage in darkness. That's very helpful for darkness builds. However, because we wield fire with our weapon, our blazing sword, it turns out, is blazing. And not the fun kind. Well, actually, Pyromania is pretty fun, isn't it? We do have heal on crit, by the way. It's just not remarkable. We don't have the 10%, we have the 5%. We have the Walmart version. Was this... okay, that was away. Pyromania, or Pyromania. Ah, play on words. I'm sure many people from Romania love pie. We actually have a few people we can ask. Like you. No, you're nearby, right? My geography of that area is a little shady, so... I was trying to parry that, but here we are. Ah. Well. I didn't get it right the first time, so I tried to redeem myself. But they have different parry timers, because one of them is an elite. And for some reason, that's not sticking in my brain. %5 better than nothing, true. And you're Hungarian. Yes. Yes. Sorry. Does Hungary have beef with Romania? Just out of curiosity. Although I'm sure at some point in time, basically any country in Europe had beef with any other country in Europe. I just don't know if it's a modern thing. Like, for example, Finland and Sweden are good friends now, but they still kind of have, like, insults for each other. And, some beef. But I mean, they share islands. Swedish is the second most spoken language in Finland, and Finnish is kind of spoken in Sweden. There's even a section between the two countries where there's this language called Meankieli, which is kind of like both. Holy shit, this is expensive. We don't generally like each other. Ah. Then, a double apologies. By the way, pots give you health instead of gold, and I'm going to try to heal from them. They also give me corruption, but I will give it a shot. We'll see how much we can siphon without getting corrupted again. The only blow that cannot be parried is the dagger ye thrust unto yourself. Greed is the most ferocious of all enemies, and the greatest of allies. Chests are sealed, and trigger attack must be parried to unlock them. Just have a chance to drop an additional gear item. Oddly enough here, it says the only blow that cannot be parried. And yet, you have to parry it to unlock it. Oh, best curse in the game? It is very useful, yes. My problem isn't that I can't parry the chest, is that I don't remember I have to parry them. So I'll just walk up to a chest and like look over at chat, and then all of a sudden I lose half my health, and I'm like, what? Or not half my health, but you know, a bit of my health. They're like, what happened? Oh, right. Right. I did it again. I need to stop doing that. I'm like, maybe this time I'll get it. Nope. Not this time. Doesn't look good, Jimmy. Great movie, that one. It's old-ish. But Good Morning Vietnam is one of my favorite Robin Williams movies. Oh, it's so good. Rest in peace. Oh, that didn't hit me. Yes, heal him. Let me siphon life off of them a bit more. Now that you're alone. Boop, boop, boop. Ah. 26. So I get 1 corruption each time I heal from them. Which isn't much, but it does add up slowly. Is this a room of death? Yeah. I can't believe I dodged all that. Alright. It's okay, it's the older generation that has plenty of grudges. Ah, it's Romania. I can understand it because history, but I try not to judge someone based on nationality. I also don't. I was raised to treat everyone exactly the same. So I do. Best I can, anyway. Okay, that was close. I messed that up. Oh, great. One of these days I'll learn that I need to actually go towards him. I'm not sure when that will come, but it will be one of these days. I mean, I've already learned that. Courtesy of you, Mini Reaper. But, actually doing it. Currently 10% is 200 hit points. Yeah, most attacks are more than 200. Some of them dramatically so. So I need to try and get towards max health before the ends. I can open 3 more doors. Is that exactly how many doors I have left? Maybe I should stay away from the corruption things. Ah, this is Shadow, okay. There are so many freaking curses that are bad for us, and yet I had to get rid of Bloodlust of all of them. Go away, fidget spinners. Alright, here we go. They broke it. Okay. Fidget spinners, why? I don't know why I have such a problem with fidget spinners. I think it's because their attack is not actually a direct attack. It's a spawn of things that then chase you around until you do something about it. Boop. Boop. Okay. Massive corruption means we can just roll over more stuff. Base damage for daggers. Don't have daggers. I say try because there are certain groups of people I judge right away thanks to having 99% bad experience with them. But they are highly disliked all around Europe for certain tendencies. Yeah. I know what you mean. Not going to discuss it further though. Probably a good idea. I do know what you're referring to though. One of I won't go too deep into it for reasons that I'm sure you understand. But one of my grandparents on my dad's side, one of them was Finnish and the other was Swedish. And the Swedish part came from a city called Malmö, Sweden. And it was in the news recently. And not for very good reasons. So. The end of that. Just saying that I have an idea. Oh, come on. I feel like hard explorations are not possible if you don't parry. Oh, come on. This 10% thing, though, is pretty nifty. I also like how the snake walked into the poison on fire. That was nice. Very generous. I say recently, but I don't know how long ago it was. Jeez. Freaking fidget spinners. Do I just take a second one of these? I mean, I don't really need more constitution as we have discussed. But at this point, the boss becomes weakened when you kill his friends. If I can actually manipulate that, I'll keep it. Perhaps we're not. Like I said, we'll leave it at that. Spinners are annoying because they don't go after you directly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, it's boss time. Difficult choice indeed, yeah. I kind of wanted it, but here we are. One of the problems with this boss, you even have a shadow thing. Ah. Is that he has poison, which is challenging. But I think everything here has poison, right? Frickin' stamina. I'm just gonna use this. Like, screw the boss. See? There. Vulnerable. He also destroys these things, so... Maybe like the big floaty dudes, we should be walking towards him. I have a pretty good time parrying the arm, but not a good time parrying the follow-up. Oh, I lost my weakened window. Sad face. Can you get out of the shadow box? Whatever the heck this is called. Here comes the leap. We go through him. He killed his friend. Good. Probably weren't very good friends if he killed them, honestly. Got the parry. Got the perfect dodge. Weaken for like 10 seconds. We're in the shadow box again, so the fire is going away. Okay. Okay, I don't know what just happened there, but we had a lineup of... Oh, he destroyed the shadow. Good. We're healing. 18 at a time. 11. Oh, well. That was the closest we got. I feel like I should get more than 95%. Look at that. The fidget spinners were my nemesis. Freaking fidget spinners. So I mean all in all, I think that went pretty well. All in all. I mean, obviously there were lots of dumb mishaps. When he does his 2 combo, he sweeps his arm. Oh, he sweeps towards the arm's direction. So I should roll towards his weapon. Well, there's a jeweled hammer. That's good to know. Thank you. This is funny. We got Desperation, the cursed mace, and we got Desperation's flail, which is completely unrelated. Just an observation. It's an excellent observation. You can also parry the swing, but I have a really hard time doing it, so I didn't even try. Like, maybe I should have, I don't know. Plus 50% damage, scary. It sure is. But if we can find the 10%, like you can't take more than 10% of your health, this is basically invalidated. Do you give Greed Talent a second chance? Do I? What did we have it? We had it over Temok. You said you liked Skillful Adaptation? Honestly, this might just be good. Successful parry, stunning all enemies in a large radius. Gain 2 perception each time you make a gold offering. Gear. So does gear also include relics? I imagine it would. Sure, the 10 or 15% block, yeah. Adaptation, good, but hard to receive 2 good weapon sets. True. Like this, our opener here. Oh, this is going to be greedy. This could be a short run. I'm going to take this. But, for example, this has a pretty good main hand, but a pretty awful offhand. It has the basic longsword. I kind of want to try Divine Perception. Or Yat's Wrath. Probably going to go with Yat's Wrath. This is crowd control from parrying. That seems good. I kind of want to unlock all the blessings now. I mean, we have more Divine Favors and we have the Restored Altar to get, but... Plus your Perception can be good if you get a weapon that scales off it from the start. Well, true. True, that's very true. But also, kind of like this. Also, Perception is Magic Find. So even without a weapon that scales off of it, it increases your chances of finding something else that's good. I'm planning Divine with talent that gives 5 rewards and bosses. Oh, playing Divine. I know what you're talking about. I'm looking for it here. This one, the Serpent's Bounty. Non-optional champions or bosses drop 5 pieces of gear instead of 2 upon defeat. They do usually drop really good gear, don't they? Let me know how you like it. I'm down to give it a shot. So I think we're going to see. We're going to take our cursed weapon that gives us plus 50% damage and take it to the Path of Hubris. Sounds interesting. I agree. You know what? We'll unlock that next. We'll unlock that next. So let's relic it up, shall we? Let's see if we can completely negate the downside of our weapon. So with Yat's Wrath, we basically crowd control things by parrying. Okay. Does that include... Yep. Oh, though, it destroys stuff, too. This is a very slow mace. This mace would also scale well with Tomok's Bones because it's... Is it percentage? Yeah. Base damage increased by percentage if you're missing HP. So if you have a massive HP pool, 10% of your HP could be... Or, you know, maybe sitting at 30%, which could be like 600 with a massive HP pool. The range isn't quite as large as I thought it would be. Well, I'm taking tactical damage to increase the damage of my mace. I do think Tomok's would be good with this, though. 9 hours, by the way. Thank you. I feel semi-awake right now, but I know the moment that I stop streaming, I'm going to be very exhausted. Base damage for claws. I'll take that healing. Offhand combos deal crit. Let's see if we can get some... Oh, look! This isn't the best one. But no single source of damage you take can exceed 15% of max health. Yeah, that good. You have good chances to receive curse weapons and remove curse or just high level ones, around 25% life. Yeah, I'm curious about testing this Tomok now. Yeah, probably a good idea to stop after this one. Probably. Health is important. Health is indeed important. You never really know what you've lost until you lose it. I have to remember that cursed weapons turn off frickin' torches. It's like, I know they do in my brain. But my brain's like, nah. We'll still swing our weapon next to a lit torch. Like, one thing that was, I think most humans take for granted is the ability to walk. Like, take it so for granted that they don't even do it. Really. And I lost the ability to walk for quite some time. So, that is something I don't take for granted. Even though I don't walk a whole lot. Oh, this also makes enemy vulnerable. Okay. 12% recovery of gold offerings seems like a large number. By the way, what is Gundyr doing in this game? Probably moping with a giant sword through his chest. My sister has SM, so I know what you mean. You have my sympathy. And empathy a little bit. They thought I had SM. Sclerosis multiplex. Or excuse me, they thought I had MS. Not SM. Sclerosis is a little more obvious. Sure, we can take corruption. I've been tested for just about everything in the Fragrant book. There's even this one. There's this one just genetic disorder. I want the gold, but if I can get a good two-hander. There's this one genetic disorder. I can't remember what it's called, but it basically means you don't stop growing. Like, it removes the cap on your growth for whatever reason. I was tested even for that. Look to the moon to see the sun's light in its reflection. Look to the sun if you want to go blind. Your torch loses fire and lighting properties. It shines the dark light, still revealing traps, and we no longer take bonus damage in darkness. Boo. Yeah, it's darkness build time. I do, however, still need to find ways to heal. And once we've done that, then it's darkness build time. See, these are the rooms that I've gotten the 14... Oh, I thought I hit the thing. 14 greed kill counter. Of course, you know, as I was beginning to say that, literally get hit. Oh well. Can't be perfect. I rolled and then tried to parry. But out of that. So I thought that this wind gust thing would be a bit larger in radius. And it does knock enemies away. Does it say it does that? Yeah, I thought it would literally just stun them, like, in where they were, which would allow us to give him the beatdown. I don't know if I want to roll too much here. This busting is pretty weak. Yeah. Deja vu. I guess I'll take this. This will... Oh, I kind of meant to use a curse. Or corruption, whatever. It's fine. We have plenty of time to use our corruption. You've heard of that? Pretty bad one, not the worst, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't have it. But it just goes to show how kind of clueless they were. They still don't actually know what I have. But the working theory is that it's a mutated form of ankylosing spondylitis, which is basically my spine is degenerating because my body's attacking it. My immune system, that is. And eventually the whole thing will fuse together if we don't somehow mitigate it. And there is medicine to do that, and I am on it, but the medicine to do so is very expensive, as is a biological, and it removes a piece of my immune system, which, as you can imagine, is all sorts of good right now. I'm about to die. Good. Have I gotten 5 skulls? No. You see I turned around with the hammer there? Fantastic. I told you that could be a short run. I wasn't wrong. Alright, look at this. Ta-da! Yeah, so, Yacht's Wrath. That's a no from me. But we'll see if we can get more gear out of champions. And bosses, that looks fun. So none of these are heavy weapons. However, the Claws of Visceration with attacks from behind deal damage is actually not bad because it's, you know, its special thing is that it gets behind things. However, I'm thinking this Sidewinder. Because finishers cost no stamina is pretty good. You can kind of just spam it out. And it double scales off dex. Alright, sure. Let me get a spear we never used before. So we're going in with Serpent's Bounty. If we kill a champion or a boss, it will drop 5 gear instead of 2. Which seems pretty good, because usually they drop very good gear. We're just going to run back the eagle here. Well, this is a nice straightforward line, isn't it? I do kind of want to upgrade the Sidewinder, but Kyotovets earlier mentions not upgrading the starting weapon, right, and saving it for a weapon from later. And you know, that's not a bad idea. Ooh, okay, almost got hit. Gold offerings, remove 5 corruption. I mean, sure, whatever. It's something. The Sidewinder isn't remarkable. It's just that it lets you spend stamina on other things, right? And you'll never run out of stamina, so we'll never come across the issues I've had where I want to dodge something but there's no stamina to dodge it. So if you're literally just spamming your main weapon, you'll never run into that issue with the Sidewinder. Whether we can turn it into something useful, that's another thing. I do really want the shield, though. A shield, honestly. Also, this attack is pretty good. Even though I was talking shit about the dagger earlier. I probably should have used gold for this. At 750, it's super cheap, and probably not the equivalent of 40 corruption, but hey. Here we are. Decisions have been made. As long as I don't get Skyfire or like the question mark curse or something, we're probably fine. The question mark curse is annoying. Oh, we got the pointed spear. I don't have lightning attacks. Okay. You know, I was talking down to our little daggers. What you had difficulty with is getting stuck in a combo and getting hit as a result. Yeah. And I mean, the dagger does not help with that. But it is fast. Which is cool. Like, the Sidewinder is not going to restore our stamina. But if we open up with the dagger and do some Tamahe, then we can just, you know, spam out with a filler. Either way, gotta go. Good luck on the run and see you next stream. Thank you for hanging out for so long, Mini Reaper. I hope that you have a great day. Or whatever it is now over there. This will probably be the last run, so you won't miss too much. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Alright. Well, like I said, this will probably be the last run. The temples have given me a challenge today. Ooh. Alright, thank you for the 1 constitution. I really like it when sacking those gives you a stat. Yes. Yes, this is good. Regain 12% of max health when you pass through a door. And it gives us 3 dex, which scales our weapon. And our damage, obviously. Do I just go for another relic? I think so. Greed is good. Until it's bad. Drink heartily from the fountain of warm life. And ignore the salty taste. Ugh. We just got a form of healing, though. All regular healing effects are disabled, except those from blood. Defeating enemy now gives blood, which restores HP, instead of golds. And that amount is increased by the greed kill counter and your perception. Guess what we're getting rid of? Huh. I don't like the dagger's offhand thing very much, but, I mean, it's good. It allows for repositioning. I don't like blood. Every time I've tried to make Bloodlust work, it has let me down. One way or another. Like, yes, it's a form of healing. A semi-reliable form of healing, if you can manage it. But, I mean... Oh, dear. Beautiful parry, if I do say so myself. Oh. Oh. Okay. I got a little overwhelmed there for a second. A little frazzled. Nope. My focus is on this thing. We have an obsidian stiletto. This dagger is putting in some work. Alright. Oh, this could be good. Honestly, do I heal? What was this? Okay, so when I go through a door. This is probably just good. And it provides perception, which is magic finds. We're probably just going to use this. Because let's all be serious. I'm going to take damage. Look at that. That's 12% of my health not restored because of frickin'... The more a soul desires, the darker it becomes. Stealing from ancient powers leaves an even darker stain on the greedy. Opening a chest now inflicts corruption, and gold chests contain more gold. And it's a large amount of gold. We're talking like 700. It is more corruption, however. We do have a way to manage it. It's not a good way, but it is a way. It is, of course, the dagger. Which is why I said it wasn't a good way. That was way too soon. But, thank you. Thanks to the memories as it goes. The song, that is. Oh, I parried it. Thank all that's unholy. That would have been very bad if I got hit by that. Ah, there's one over here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We have another orb. I was ready to parry that. I want you to know that. Can't parry the storm though. Alright. Sure, let's extend the greed teal. For now, that's more healing, but we will be getting rid of that very shortly. Okay. So the Serpent Blade has been putting in a lot of work already. My brain just turned on half to type. Hello, Nathaniel. But this, my filler, my just spam this and hope, has 30% damage against elites, champions, and bosses. Don't mind if I do. And we remove some corruption there. So we could go weapon. I'm liking the dagger. Like I said, I was talking some mad shit, but it's putting in work. It's putting in work. I'm gonna go weapon, however, because I would like to have a heavy weapon. A proper heavy weapon. We'll see what we can get. Spears are pretty cool, of course. I do like the idea of them. And the fact that they crit is nifty. But they don't break walls. They don't break things. They're just nifty. Hi, I'm Nifty. It's been a while since I've made new friends. 100 damage already. No! Okay. Why are there two of you? I want nothing to do with you. Actually, the only thing I do want to do with you is for you to die. I tried to parry that and it did not work! Sad face. Okay. Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. We've got this. We've got this. The Alchemist's Fire Stick. I came here for a new heavy hand, and yet the dagger is controlling our corruption a little bit. This will provide us with additional gold if we can use it to kill things, and offhand combos crits. But I really need a heavy weapon. Greed is good. I have exactly enough gold to get this. It's a sign. Goodbye, dagger. For once, you did not disappoint me. I was proud of what you did. You made me rethink the entire dagger worlds. Also, screw this fight. You know what's funny though? I'll take it. Freaking. Is it double heal with Bloodlust? I actually have no idea. That's a good question. I don't believe so, because Bloodlust scales off of your perception and the counter. But I am more than willing to try. So I was healing for like 7, right? On the first kill. It does. Alright, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. Okay. Let's focus. What do we want? Corruption control? The Mahe of some kind? Something. Okay, this is more healing. And dexterity is damage and weapon. Strength. We do crit a wee bit. Let's check again. No. No. This could be good. A 30% reduction, and we're on the first floor? This might just be it, team. This could be a big deal moving forward. I'll say 30% is almost 50%, which it's not, but it's close. It's close. You don't skip room reward because greed is good. Greed is good. The shadows can play tricks upon the eye. Best they be named, so the enemy cannot lie. Regular enemies are concealed unless they are covered in fire or attacking. And you deal 20% more damage in darkness. I actually hate Shadow Word. Do not like is an understatement. I hate Shadow Word. So to get the bow, which I've heard is pretty cool, we need to... Well, we have a chance to get it if we kill him while he's channeling the lightning beam. So we need to get his health a little low and then smack him. Real good. You know, we could have increased crit damage. Moving forward, that could be good. Because the Sidewinder and the Alchemist stick, the Fire stick, will always crit. I prefer the name Boomstick, by the way, over Fire stick. Trying to poke him down here. Oh, I probably have to wait for the next lightning beam. One hit. Okay. Now we wait for the beam. Come on, shoot me with the beam. Show me the beam. Alright, good job. Now drop your stupid bow. I don't know how many times I've killed him when he's doing the beam. Okay. So I really hate Shadow Word. I really do. But I am going to get rid of Bloodlust. He didn't drop the bow again. Sad face. Damage for spears? No. Damage to fire attacks? Yes, only because it gives me 3 dexterity. 45% damage in darkness. Okay. And 4 con. The Wind Fury Pike. Which is what we have, except this is better. But it is not 2 perception. The Steeled Tip Talons. Deals crit damage after a perfect weapon. Restores 1% of max health for each enemy killed. It's healing. Oh, this is actually really good. But we're going to hold. The Sidewinder is strong. Well, specifically our Sidewinder. And we're about to make it stronger. Yes. We're going to have so much corruption. I'm going to need a way to control this corruption team. I should have known it was going to do that. I really should have. Too soon. Too soon, Executus. You have summoned me too soon. Great. This is where the spear is worthless. Great. I'm taking tactical damage. Now, I don't have Tamak's bones. This is true. But I do have gain 100% gold of the damage that I take. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I actually parried that, which made me immune to the beam of doom. Good. That's corruption. We're good. We dodge, we dodge, we dodge. That was actually not a remarkable amount of damage out of the flintlock, which is called the fire stick. Like I said, I prefer broomstick. Okay. 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 This is a 4 plus 2. This is a 3 plus 2. Look at that, 42 corruption instead of, what, 70? Or 60? Still. Significantly less. Now we go for stats. We heal 198. Dark Minds, what? It takes a blind eye to see something that cannot be seen in the light of day. Minds are only visible while in the darkness and deal dark damage. That means they inflict corruption, doesn't it? Could this run get any more complicated? So we have Shadow Word, which we began with Bloodlust, which we discovered the Alchemist Fire Stick doubles the healing of Bloodlust, which is good. But Bloodlust also meant we couldn't heal 12% by going through a door, which is not good. Okay, that's very good. I guess this. Then we got Shadow Word, which I hate, because enemies just appear out of frickin' nowhere in darkness, which all temples eventually turn into darkness. And now we have mines that we can't see, like all other traps, that then deal dark damage. I think this is a wondrous run to end on. I didn't even see that she was doing that attack that I got hit by. It would be nice to have another form of healing as well. On top of just healing through doors. You don't think there are any mines here, do you? Probably not. Probably not. Let there be light. Okay. I guess I'll go this way. Why not? There's blood everywhere. Oh, I parried one of those. That was something. I could have parried that one. Of course, I'm sure you can parry all three of these attacks, but I think it would take some good preparation. We deal quite a bit of damage. If only we healed for that damage. Oh, okay. Oh, great. Can't parry that. Parried one of those. That was cool. We're moving on. See if we can pressure this dude. Doing a good job. Good. That was pretty clean for however much of a cluster that was. Base damage for claws. We aren't using one. We got some corruption and the warmongers, which is a good claw. But, like I said, I'm pretty satisfied with the Sidewinder. Our Sidewinder, specifically. 28 corruption is not bad for 250 health and 25% treasure finds. We're gonna go for the weapon here. It's a little greedy. I know. I know. But we do heal going through the door. It wasn't a remarkable heal, but it was a heal. You know? Okay. We have a heavy weapon. I should probably get used to thinking about killing things with traps. Not just because traps do a lot of damage, which they do, but because we even passed up something that did healing when killed by traps. I don't know what the timing is for that. I tried. I didn't mean to shoot that. Okay. Until it is bad. The traps or the greed, or both. There are definitely rooms where there's not room to kill something with a trap. So I came here to get a heavy weapon. Oh my. Okay. 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 Goodbye, Sidewinder. This does the 30% bonus damage to elites, champions, and bosses, and restores 1% max health for each enemy killed, and removes 1 corruption for each enemy killed. It is literally the best of all worlds. It does, however, stab me with the knife of you should have picked up that bonus damage to claws relic. And our corruption is not looking too hot, which suggests that we're gonna want I left to get in the light again. A lot of money. We're gonna want a lot of money. Can I do this? Yeah, I can. Okay, so we actually, the healing for crit would be very good with this, because we crit after a perfect dodge. Okay. The curse we're looking to rid ourselves of, oh, it's 3, great, is Shadow Word. So we can actually see these enemies. Okay, good. I had no stamina, so I was trying to parry them. And you can see how well that went. Good. Okay. It turns out, going from using the Sidewinder to not the Sidewinder can be a bit of a jarring experience. Great. Well, we're now corrupted. Good. Let's get some hit points. You have a tendency to forget that second part. Awfully close to Final Curse. Yep. Yep. And now we're closer. Courtesy of those stupid flying orbs. Which are only one. Oh, I can see these in the dark. Oh, everything hurts in the dark, though. Okay, I'm just gonna hide here real quick. Why'd I turn off the light? So, are they over here still? I did there. Okay. Come on, Harpies. Come here. I can see a whole new world. Okay. What was this? Was this stats or a relic? And is it over? No. And it's a Blade Master that's left. Good. Okay, it's an easy fight left. Which of course means I'm going to take damage from it somehow. No, turn that back on. Turn that back on. Okay. Devs, what do you want in the game? Everybody animation canceling? Please, please, cancel. Yeah. I mean, you can anti-cancel with the basic weapon. You can't anti-cancel with a heavy weapon, which is usually my problem. It's over when it's over. The Dark Gods love their games with mortals. It's over when it's over, and it will soon be over. Okay. Sincere offerings. The cut is deep, and blood flows in abundance. The mind is liberated, and the body endures. Blood offerings are now life instead of corruption. Which, if you have a lot of healing, this can actually be very good. Presently, I do not believe we have the type of healing to make this good. But we can change that. I feel as though we have fudge. The pieces to have enough healing to make it good. You know? How was your day? Coming to its end, I think, Morgan Tempest Lupus. Thank you for asking. How was your day? Or morning, or whatever. Actually, it is your day, isn't it? Over there. Oh, stupid baby. A perfect dodge actually gives us crit. Which is good. Oh, timed that incorrectly. Might have been able to use that, but... Like the guy is like, well, I threw the first punch, so I gotta hit them with all of them. I mean, you're getting shot in the back of him, but I already hit him once. Yeah. Please be done. Nope. Okay, it's not that bad of a fight, though. Ho 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 ho! Okay. I just learned that the claw's charge attack gives you immunity, which is pretty convenient. Also helped that archer just kind of stood there and watched. So... Great. We're just gonna yeet this. Eeny, meeny, left, right. Alright, good. We need healing. 50% to all weapon base damage, but 50% increased damage taken. Nah, I'm good. Healing. Healing. And that's a wrap. I should have just taken the 8% heal there, I guess. Uh-oh, team. I'm in danger. We were right there. Right there. I'll take this 6 perception and see if we can use it to find something, but I kinda doubt it. With what life do you want to pay? There is not much left, I know, right? It's 2 PM and my neck is angry. To rearrange my pillows wasn't such a good idea. Pillows are a thing. I don't know, my pillows are never satisfied. Or never satisfying. I should say my neck is never satisfied. So I found that hard mode challenges are freaking hard. Hard exploration challenges, I should say, are hard. Which shouldn't surprise anyone, as it has the word hard in it. But they tend to be a bit of a cluster, if you know what I mean. Why did you get yeeted way over there? Okay. Also, we have the Alchemist Fire Stick, which is not quite as cool as it sounds. I'm afraid. But it does give us more gold when we kill something with it, which is cool. Also, we did that with taking minimal damage, thankfully. Wanted to make burgers today with this pan, but now the plan has changed. I have a small one as an option. But this will take ages. Well, good luck. That's why you sleep with no pillows? Because when I moved in the dorm, I didn't have any money to buy pillows. Ah, gotcha. I don't know if I could do that. And even just like a full clearance, like, I don't know. A full clearance pillow. Full clearance Walmart pillow. I feel like I would need at least that. Hello. Hey, if I activate your thing, would you be kind enough to drop it? Would you? I think that's 4. 5, maybe? Now it has to be 5. Right? I haven't really been counting. Kind of missed there. Oh, let me out, let me out, let me out. I wonder if you get a perfect dodge through the claw if it counts. Ooh. Well, please drop your shield. That would be cool. Oh, he did. Honestly, I'm getting rid of Shadow Word. We have a lot of questionable choices here. Look at this. The Sunderer. Fist of Doom. Gain 1 corruption for each enemy kill, but restore 2% of max hit points. Or I could remove another curse. That is a tough choice. More healing. Yes. Yes. What am I coming up against? Hmm. I don't even know. I mean, this is good. I don't think it's worth stacking this, though. So now the question is, do I remove another curse or do I just take this? Give you guys 8 pillows and I rearrange them all the time to find the perfect combination. It's all the time a new arrangement. Yeah, I have 4. I'm looking at them right now. And I also do the same. Although I have a pretty simple arrangement. Transition was terrible. My neck hated me. Basically had to sleep with a lump of sheets, then slowly take that lump away. Ugh. I'm sorry. So, we would actually be massively benefited by removing a second curse. Removing a second curse would let us get rid of sincere offerings, but I kind of just want it. Use it to kill, then use main weapon to heal off corruption. Okay, sure. Although to be fair, my offhand also, or as a dagger as well. Thanks for the dex. My main hand also heals. It's just, it heals for 1% instead of 2%. Easy kill. There's not much left for us to find in relics. Unless we can find the better crit one, or we can find, like, amplified healing. Might just be worth to go attributes, upgrade. That might be it. Forgot to ask what happens when you get the final curse. When you get the final curse, your health ticks down to 1. So you're taking constant damage until you reach 1 hit point. I think I'm going for the attributes here. Attributes into upgrade. We can take the final relic. We're out of divine favors, so we can get so many terrible relics. Don't go so good after a while? Yeah. It goes south pretty fast. Hello. Oh, yeah. This is only 5%, by the way. 5% healing. Boom. That was 2%. I love this weapon. This fist, it's so good. It's mostly like an aesthetic thing, but still fantastic. I think went the whole way. Of course the baby would come this way. Oh, I thought that would kill it. There we go. $15 damage to lightning, which we don't do, so we'll take the heal. One thing that helps out so much in these hard modes is the relic that makes it so you can't lose 10%. Like, you can't take more damage than 10% of your max HP. That relic saved me. I've only killed one of the Dark Avatars on hard mode, and it was due to that relic, pretty much. Not entirely, but mostly. I guess there's no penalty for not killing something with it, right? Right? Yeah, it's just a kill. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have. I need to kill 3 things to not get corrupted here. Can we go through the door? If I even can. Oh, crap. Okay, just one. There are 2 things? 3 things. Okay. Okay, don't kill them with the fist. Oh, yeah. Get more perfect dodges. Like that. Yes. No. Perfect dodges are crit because of our weapon, by the way. Not because of anything else. Although if there was another way to do it, I would. Because I love perfect dodging. Alright, we are now below the corruption threshold. And opening this would put me back. Okay, we'll just leave it there. It's fine. We have damage and treasure find. Sure. 5% can go a long way. It sure can. And we're going to push it as far as it can go. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask, but why don't you play mods like Downfall? And yes, I'm typing this because my phone is charging. I don't know, actually. I've just never really been into mods. that much. Like, all the mods that I do use and or like are all very, very small things. Like, maybe add... For example, I'm looking into mods for the Dragon Age series that we'll be doing on the channel in the near future. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but we'll see. And, I don't want any big overhaul mods or changes, but some of the ones that I really like are, for example, it adds a 5th companion slot for the dog, so that you don't have to choose between a companion and the dog. And you get the dog all the time, which is amazing. And like in Total War, like Warhammer, I use this mod where it just darkens the lines between factions, and there's one called Rebanner that adds some cool banners to use. Just like small things like that. That's usually what I like. I don't like overhauls. Usually because there's an infinite number of things that can go wrong, and I've had some bad experience with overhauls. But, I mean, like I said, I'm down to give it. I'll look into it. Which, these days means when I'm not super exhausted or waking up, I'll take a look at it. Ow. Holy crap, you stupid baby. Alright, I know I got corruption for that, but punching the baby was worth it. Oh, okay, that wasn't much damage. Small mods, not big ones. Yes, small mods. Small mods, fantastic. I love those like surgical mods that just make the game better. They take the vanilla game and they raise it up somehow. Those are my type of mods, not the big overhauls. But I do own Slay the Spire, and I haven't played it in forever, so, I mean, I'm down to take a look. It's just that, I know a lot of people... Like, Slay the Spire has been figured out. And, I only hope that my ineptitude is understood. This punch is so funny. If I do play it. I love that. I like some quality of life mods in some games, but I use them often after I'm done with the game. Yeah, it's usually best to get a vanilla experience first, right? But sometimes, I'm trying to think of an example. The only blow that cannot be parried is the dagger you thrust unto yourself. Greed is the most ferocious of all enemies, and the greatest of allies. Chests are sealed and they will trigger attack that must be parried. So now chests are cursing us and they're attacking us. Good. We've created mimics. There are some games that need mods to function. Like there are some online games. I'm thinking, I guess this isn't entirely true. But one of my favorite RTSs of all time is Dawn of War 2. I'm a huge fan of it, and it lost official support, I don't even know how many years ago, a long time ago. And so people have been keeping it alive with like a mod, you know, that sort of thing. I can understand that. I think there's something similar for the original Dawn of War 2, right? Annihilation or whatever the heck it's called. Oh, there are two babies. There are two elite babies. Okay, come over here. Oh. I don't even know what I took damage from there. And this is a perfect example of why don't take more than 10% of your max health is good. Perfect example. If I could just kill this baby. I've lost how much hit points here against these freaking babies? Too much hit points, that's how many. I don't care if I become cursed. I'd like to just live. Oh, great. The game heard heard me say that I don't care if I become cursed, and now it's testing that. Game, spoiler alert, I do care. The Petrified Guardians. Those are the things that slam on the ground. That attack always gets me. I never think of them as ranged characters, but their slam goes so far. Let's see. Cool. Oh look, we've killed enough harpies without taking damage. Aren't they beautiful? These things. These stupid babies. And these stupid orbs. Oh look, we got this again. Plus 100% damage taken. That was a good run too. We had it. The pieces were there. And yet... that was a horrifying room. That was a horrifying room. That was a nightmare on a stick. A stick that was shoved straight down my throat. Alright, well. I didn't unlock any more weapons. I did get to play with the Fist of Doom again. That was cool. I like the Fist. We have 92 of these. I liked the Serpent's Bounty. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was very convenient. We actually got some of our important puzzle pieces off of the boss. So I think I'm down to give it another shot in the next Curse of the Dead God stream. But that will have to be for a later date. And we'll probably be beginning with this. Probably. In fact, I'll just take it now. See if it sticks through the save. Because that's probably going to be it for today. Because we've been here for a while. You look a bit cursed? I was very cursed. Some people I used to watch when they were new to the game now play it only to win like a science project. They know how to win and they'll only do that. Yep. Yep. In short, they're mimics now, referring to the chests. Slowly growing to hate that type of only playing to win gameplay. I like the new guy wildness to games, not the bland win-win-win type of gameplay. And that's why I have to introduce memes. You know? Don't let your memes be dreams. An old saying here. Do you get the items from the older run? No. So the roguelike bit is we have these currencies, the crystal skulls and the jade rings. The crystal skulls unlock these blessings, which carry throughout the runs and we can carry over. And the jade rings unlock weapons that we can get. We have unlocked all of the weapons we presently have. The ones that are locked here are things I need to get bosses to drop by doing special stuff. Which I tried to do. And it doesn't work. And we can unlock the altars, which are the weapons we get to choose from at the beginning. We have fully unlocked the availability of the weapons. I just need to do one more. And these are divine favors, which let me re-roll stuff in the run. We have 6 out of 10. So yeah. Mad skin, please. It'd be so good for you. Question mark. I'll look at it. But that'll be it for today. Thank you all for joining me. We cleared out 2 events. I think I beat one and died to the boss at one. And we cleared out one of the hard mode temples. These 2 still perplex us, but we're learning, we're evolving, and next time, hopefully, we'll put the knife in them. Thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Thanks everyone for stopping by, and Justin for your generous donation earlier. I will see you all in the next stream, which will most likely be Baldur's Gate 3. Bye-bye!